just like, because we just replaced the whole entire thing. Like, this is all new. We had the other one up for 5 or 6 years, and then just a couple of weeks ago, we just replaced all of it. So all that's new, and it's close to. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about that. Yeah, Adobe Road. Yes, yes, we are very close to that. Uh, yeah, so that's the truck, and it's small. So when the winds are blowing like that, and a gust hits your truck, forget it. You're like, it moves it. So it's scary for me. I hate that. But anyway, our trees are doing awesome. The land is looking beautiful. I just love it. Our flowers are still blooming. Usually by this time they're all, done. And we even have some purple. Now this thing, we're lucky if we get any flowers from this ever, but we are getting some. So this is a pretty tree too. And these are all over Joshua Tree. It's because you have no weight in the back. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. There's nothing back there to hold it, to hold it down. So, yeah. And so it's all over the place, and I hate that. When you see the 18-wheelers like parked off to the side of the road, it's kind of, dangerous. But I do, 90 miles an hour through that area to get away. But it usually lasts, like that wind through Palm Desert goes all the way to, almost to where I get off the exit. So the highway is all, you got 18-wheelers all over the place. But it is gorgeous today. So welcome in, everyone. And hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Not looking forward to tomorrow, but I am enjoying today. So, and we did have some coyote. I went outside and I saw some coyote tracks. So we did have, oh, there goes a bomb. So they are still going at it. But guys, look at this. This is the biggest ant farm, hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it. It's insane. They're doing their stuff. So we just leave them. This one we left. There was a bunch of little ones near the house, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't have the ants. Yeah, I can't have the ants in the house. So, but this one we leave out here. You gotta let them have their life too, right? So we definitely, let them have this part of the land. But yeah, so they are still practicing. I did hear all that, all the, the ammo and the firing going off. I just heard a bomb go off. So they do have some barracks on this side of the mountain. They do have a couple, and that's where they do some of their practices. And then on this side, they have like a target practice area, which is pretty cool because I stand right here at the fence, and I have my binoculars, and I watch them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the coyote tracks on the sand. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. It's probably too far away, but we had some. These coyotes are mean looking too. They're not anything you want to even try to go near, but they're although the rabbits they fight, those rabbits are the size of my dogs, so they have a good. Hey, P Digits, I watched the Three Amigos movie. Have you come across a singing? One of my favorite movies. I love Steve Martin Short. Chevy Chase is one of my favorite. Oh my God, I love that movie. No, but if I do, I'll sing right back. That's a great movie. That's an awesome movie. Actually, I think we own that. We went out a few years back and bought a bunch of different movies, and so we have a little library of great movies. So I tried to feed the ant with the cook. Yes, I tried to feed the ant farm with the cookie. They didn't want it. It may not be there. Cheat day, Wolf. Try again. We did. He did put a huge cookie. I was pissed because those are my favorite cookies. They were ones I baked. They were. I made some. He loves ginger snap cookies, and of course I love to bake because I grew up in a bakery. And so he took one of them and put him out there, and I was like, and there was only a few left, and I was looking forward to having one, but it's been out there for weeks. Yes, it has. Yeah. So I was like, my damn cookie. Gave it to the ants. But they had we barbecued yesterday, some steaks. And okay, so he did leave this one. He didn't even bother to bury it. He just left it. So there's one. There's still the old ones. 2, 3, 4. I know there's more back there. Yeah, he just left this one. He said, screw it, I'm too tired to bury it. So, oh, here's another one. So we got another one here. We got to get those out of there. I don't like... As soon as he's done burying, because I know his spots, I'll come out here and pick them up. Because we caught them one time coming back out here and grabbing these rotten bones and bringing them back in the house. So I'm like, oh, hell no. So I'll come out here and clean those up. But that's his little burial spot for his bones. So it's too funny that he has this one area. Actually, he has a couple. I shouldn't say that, but that's the main area. And yeah, so I'll come out here later before I leave. Yeah, so here's another little ant thing. We'll leave this one too, as long as they're not near the house. That's the thing. Because then, you know, I found, okay, so far within the last month, about 4 or 5 scorpions in the house. So, but we do leave the door open. We leave this front door open, and the garage is open. So, you know, they could get in that way. Not a fun thing to see. I actually stepped on one, and I was like, oh, what was that? And luckily I had, you know, socks on. And I looked down, I screamed, obviously. I was like, oh my God. You know, I don't want my dogs getting bit. She already did something to her back paw, and we think it's one of these thorn thingies that are growing out of the ground. So we think she's, you know, she was digging and just stepped on one of the thorns. And then it's lodged in her back foot, and we've tried everything. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Frenchies, but they will not let you. Look at my coffee. I had to have a huge one today. Normally that's the size, but they will not let you touch any part of their feet. I saw some YouTube videos where they have to hang the Frenchie in this apparatus. It's hilarious, so that it doesn't attack you. And you know, I could do that, but I don't want to stress them out, and they die as soon as they cross the spray barrier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we do spray often. We have to. But going back to the you know, cutting of the nails, some of these videos were hilarious with these Frenchies, because they just don't like it. They don't like you touching their paws at all. So they developed this like apparatus where you stick them in this like little jacket and you hang them. And some of them are muzzled, you know, and because they'll bite the hell out of you. And we got a Datora there. And so, and I just don't want to stress her out. How they sharpen their nails, which is really cool, is by digging out here. So they do their digging, and that takes all their nails down. So which is really cool, is by digging out here. It's really cool that we don't have to, you know, when we're in the city, we had to bring them to, you know, like a Petco or a grooming place, and you know, they would get their nails cut there, and it was a nightmare. I hated doing it. It was just, I stressed out more than they did, I think. But here we don't have to worry about that. But she did step on something, and it's hard to it's hard to get a look at it because she just will not let us near it. So we're treating it with we got some antibiotics from the vet, and we don't know if it'll get infected or not. But uh, so yeah, and then this guy, his paws will be all, because it's so dry out here that when he runs around the fire, it cracks his little paws. It cracks the skin on his paws. So um, yes, they do. Would you like to take a crack at the mystery wheel? Let's see, beautiful desert. How are you? I'm good. Let's see, I'm behind on the chat. Hey, how you doing? Tantrum. Oh no, the milkman. I can't even see it. I don't have my glasses today. The milkman's kid. What's going on? Welcome in. Um, yeah, it's so dry out here, and it cracks his little paws. So we have to. He'll be limping for the rest of the day. But welcome in, milkman's kid. I'm doing well. It's super hot out here, so I'm gonna try to stay in the shade a little bit. My skin, I'm worried about my skin getting, especially the facial skin. So I load up the skin, the what do you call that lotion that you use on your face? Sunblock. And it still doesn't, like, I use, like, I think it's 60 or 50 out here for sunblock, and it still does not, like, work at all. So sounds like an episode. Let's see, sounds like a new episode. Windstone. For CV. I'm joking. Lynn would kick me out of the house. Yeah, so the sunblock still doesn't help, and I'm really cautious about my facial skin anyway, because I do a lot of expensive treatments on my skin, and I gotta be careful in the sun. So I used to be, as a kid, I used to lay out in the sun for hours, 8-10 hours a day. And then when I had my salon, when I owned my spa, I ended up doing a lot of things to my skin. And I had a medical esthetician, so she was there to do a lot of, acid treatments and chemical treatments. And so I, spent a lot of money on that, and I try to keep it up. So I tried not to be out in this, because the desert sun is different than, anywhere else, I think. So, but yeah, it is beautifully quiet right now. Oh, I do hear them a little bit out there. I saw them driving, so they were here. And when I came out to go live, I saw the trucks driving that way, and I do hear in the distance. So they are doing something out there. But they were over here this morning, and then they ended up heading out on that way. So there's like a set of barracks here, like 3 on this side. So but yeah, they're going at it, and I hadn't heard anything out there for a long time. It's actually been a good month and a half that I hadn't heard anything. So it was surprising to wake up today and hear the bombs going off, and all the practicing going off. But the trees are looking beautiful. Everything's looking great. I'm gonna go to this side and see how this is looking over here. Yeah, I can see the wind's gonna start picking up. Hopefully I can get on the road before that. But we got some detours over there too. Really good at, something is eating away though. Like, something is definitely eating. You can see some type of something. Every time I try to look, I don't see the bug itself on there. So I don't know if they come out at night and chow down on the plants or what. But yeah, it looks great. It looks really pretty. We lost a couple here, but they look gorgeous. So pretty. Driving up to the property looks just amazing. Like, I have some photos. I gotta do some editing. These are great photos and put some stuff together. I had no time for that stuff, but I should, because it makes some really good shorts. I have some beautiful Datoras. I just think I had some crazy moon pictures. Last week we had this moon that was so close. It looked like you could touch it. It was so close. And I got some really great pictures. So I have a short coming out on that tomorrow, I think. So, and that was amazing. It was just, I hadn't seen anything like it in a long time. But it was on this side coming up. And it rose so fast. Like it just, it was so quick. And it was like this orangey, not blood red. It was not a blood red. It was like a weird color. It was weird. It was like apocalyptic. And so I got a picture of that. Oh wait, Civvy, Timmy threatens me with divorce regularly. Oh geez. Deep fried scorpion in Alabama white sauce. Is that a real thing? High in protein. Is that a real thing? I guess anything is possible. If you eat snails, I guess, or well, I love any type of seafood except for that. But I don't know if snails are seafood, but I guess anything is possible. I saw. So I went to Mexico because I had a timeshare in Cabo, and they had this store where they sold like seasoned roaches in a bag, seasoned all kinds of like different bug worms. Didn't we have a blue moon in May? Yeah, maybe we did. Yes, we did. I did read about that actually. But this was, you guys will see the short. It was just a weird, I mean, I stood out here for a long time because I was like waiting for something to happen, aliens to come out or something, because it was just so strange. It was just a really weird looking color. Like I said, it wasn't like a blood red. It was like this orangey. It made it so you could actually see like the moon. It's like the craters. It was weird. It was just weird. So I did do a quick edit yesterday for a short. So it says May 30th and 31st. Yeah. Yeah. So that's around the time actually that happened, I think. Because where are we? June 8th or 7th? Yeah. So it was. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was on. I think that's what it was. But it was so close. Like I have never seen it that close before. So. Yeah, so I stood out here for a good 45 minutes, and because I was like, something's gonna happen, I know it. I'm one of those like conspiracy theorists waiting for something to happen, and obviously nothing did, but it was just a really cool thing to see. So I did. Hey Fluffy, how are you? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave Desert in California. Beautiful day today. Very windy since Friday. Really windy. So and today is the first, like just a couple of hours ago it started to settle. And like I said, our little windmill up there was like, we thought we were gonna lose it because it was going so fast. But now it's not spinning as fast. So, hey, Gary, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome this Sunday morning, Mojave Desert. So Friday was 110. Saturday, yesterday it was about 108. So today I am expecting it to be right up there. Just like regular desert weather temperature. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? We still have not put our generator together, so don't make fun of us. It's been sitting out there for, I don't know, a month now. So we're getting it ready, though. We are getting it ready. We just haven't done anything with it. So, but yeah, let's see. Probably won't be able to stay on long. About to head over to Mama's. Oh, but saw you're alive and so dropping in. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reds, welcome. Thank you, Gary. take care of mama. Gotta take care of family, right? Most important thing in the world is that. So, good morning, Reds. Welcome, Mojave Desert. I would say it's about almost 90 right now. And the sun is really, really hot. And it is, yeah, I can feel the UV rays are really strong. We did have a fire going early for the dogs, and we had to burn some trash. So, and then I got to take all the plastics, and that's the other thing about living out here. All the recycling that I have to do on the way back is, luckily, I have a place to go, and in the city and it was weird because I got this thing in the mail from the city that I live in, and it was a permit to do recycling. So you weren't able to just go up and recycle and do your trash. You actually had to have a permit now. So I actually physically have to show a permit when I pull up to this recycling place, and do that. So I thought that was weird because all of a sudden now you have to have I don't know why that would be, but anyway, are they tracking something? I don't know. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but so that's the only thing about living out here. Like I said, so we do have one person that owns a dog kennel out here, and my podcast tonight is how to make money on your homestead. And that's one of the things I was going to bring up is you can have a kennel and sell your puppies and sustain your homestead. So there's that place right there is a dog kennel. And they do have one of those huge like garbage, bins out there, that big metal garbage. So we do have some garbage trucks that come by, and dump the garbage, but we didn't want any ugly bins on our property. So I'm able to take, the stuff back and do the recycling and all that stuff. So, here's a good little stone. It's a really cool stone. So that's what I'll be doing today, running home and getting ready for that tonight. It stinks because I wanted to kind of change that night that I have that on, because everybody that I want to go into lives are on Sunday nights. And I end up missing like a lot of the stuff that I want to be in because I have my thing going on. So it stinks because I want to be in others, and bins attract animals. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They do. And that's why as soon as we have any type of trash, we just throw it in the fire and things like that. So, but all the plastics and, the Coke cans and all that stuff, I drag back to the city and then I, do the recycling there. So, it's a little bit of a pain, but I don't want to. California's really, I think with all these flock cameras and all the cameras that are being installed, they're everywhere now, guys. They're everywhere. So I want to make sure. Have you been to the Amboy Crater? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I did an episode on my podcast about the observatory in Joshua Tree. And when I did the research for that podcast, I was amazed at why they put that observatory into Joshua in the park, in the national park. And it's a documented story. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. It was about the campers that, I guess an alien spaceship came down and grabbed one of the guys and, did the whole probing thing and all that stuff. But anyway, I have no idea if that story is true or not. But they did put that observatory in the Joshua Tree National Park, and that massive, I think it's 7 or 8 ton rock that's in that park. It's a volcano crater, correct? It probably is, right? I think it is a volcano crater, but I haven't seen it, no. But the What Would You Do episode, is a really funny episode because I took it on a different level of what would you do if you were out here on your homestead and certain things happened. And as I was researching for that, I found these stories of, uh, Joshua Tree and things that could happen. And one of them was that, the observatory, which is, they do tours out there. And because the skies here are so beautiful and you can see so many different galaxies. Yep, volcanic, yeah. They have this beautiful observatory, but the reason why they put it in is because of that story. So I'm not going to give it away. You can look it up and Google it and or watch the episode. What would you do? Yeah, and then I drive like there's probably 50 miles of road with nothing on it. So what would you do if your car broke down in the middle of 118-degree weather and you're stuck there and say the grid went down and you had no cell phone, you had no nothing, you have one bottle of water left. What do you do? Do you try to, do you wait it out? What if a trucker pulls up behind you and this big dude comes out? Just all kinds of funny. It was a hilarious, hilarious episode. We had a lot of fun with it. So that's kind of what we do on that podcast. And it's, again, all about off-grid living. And, but we did have fun with that one. That was one of my favorites. I never laughed so hard. And I do it along with another channel that has, they live off-grid too. So Sky Limit. Yes. The Milkman's Kid. Yes, that's the one. And they do the tours out there because they have all those massive telescopes. And at certain times of year, you can see just the most amazing galaxies. But I found out the reason why they put it in there. So, and I don't know if it's all, like I said, if the stories are true or not. They are documented though, but whether they're true or not. So I took that episode to a different level than my partner did, and because I wanted to have fun with it, and I knew Joshua, like this area has a lot of history, right? Because of the gold mines and things like that. So I've been to Lowell Observatory a couple of times. Very, very cool. Yeah, I wanted to go. This would be a good stretch to run RC car. Yeah, so we used to have a razor, right? We used to have a razor and we did all this. And at the end of this, at the very, 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 very end, way the hell down there, is a huge salt mine. And so there's a bunch of trails. And like I said, after the telephone poles is all government land. So this is a trail road. But after the poles that's all government land and you can't even like step foot on it. They'll come out on their razors, and they'll come right up to you and be like, get off. But if we used to go all the way down, all the way to the salt mines, all the way over to the gold mines, and then all the way back. And it was a good full day. And I was saying on Memorial Day that usually this road here is packed with bikes and razors and, everybody out. But this year was nobody. There was not one. I didn't see one. My husband said he did see, a couple here and there. But usually on the holidays, it's really packed, with people, with their razors and stuff. And we sold that maybe 4 years ago. So got to have fun with the alien stuff when you can. Yes, definitely. Well, we were thinking about labeling this Area 52. Because we get so many questions. Every time I do this, I get so many questions about, have you seen an alien? And then, anything in the sky. Have you seen anything odd in the sky? And we do. We see crazy stuff in the sky, but it's, all the military drones. And they have some crazy looking drones. And, they'll hover right above us. And we're like, oh, geez. They'll go on their way. But they have some massive drones and some really teeny tiny ones. So, and we have this special camera because we like photography. So we have a bunch of different lenses and we do all kinds of, photos, cool adventures where you live, military wise, and whatnot. Cool place. Yeah, yeah. No, I actually like living, close to the military. To be honest, I like it. I love watching their practices. It's crazy at night. It's almost like seeing what you're seeing on TV. When they're showing some of the you know war in action. It's almost like watching it like that, and it's crazy. But we do get a lot of, have you seen, anything weird in the skies? And so we were like, yeah, one of my subs said you should start, maybe making a brand of saying this is Area 52 and get some Area 52 t-shirts and hats. And so, and then I found that she's the one that gave you the idea to, kind of do a little bit of research on that, because I was like, hey, let me look into it. There are some high altitude aircraft that I'm not sure what they are, too slow for satellites and too high for planes. Yeah. Yeah, that is, we, like I said, we have seen some crazy things, and I just attribute it to, it's the military and their satellites, because I don't know what's out there in the skies. So, but it does look a lot like, uh, Area 51. So, but she's like, yeah, you guys should start calling it. And then I found that story, about the campers that were out here in Joshua Tree. And Joshua Tree is about an hour and 15 minutes, I pass through it as I go home. And the story was is that there was these campers out there, and it was late at night. The fire went out, and they went to sleep. And one of the guys, got abducted and probed, and then returned back. And he woke up the other guy and was like, "Oh my God, this happened and that happened." And so it was in that episode I did. And whether, like I said, whether the stories are true, who knows. But I had fun with it. It is documented. And then the observatory went in, and they have all those telescopes to, originally that's what they were looking for, I think. But yeah, I don't know. But I did have fun with that episode. It was really cool. And then obviously all the other stories that go on out here, right? All the bodies that are somewhere out here, and yeah, there's some crazy history out here, just really crazy history. The oldest creosote bush is out here. I think it's 16,000 years old. There's some really cool stuff out here, and then all the gold mine stories. I love that. Sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, it does, right? It does. It sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, but there's none of that stuff going on. It does. It does sound like that. But yeah, I really did like having the razor, because in that area, I'll head over this way because you can kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully, you can see them from here up on that mountain. And guys, the views are just amazing. When you go to the top of these trails, it's deadly getting up there. I'm not gonna lie. I was in fear of my life when I was in the passenger seat. We had a razor that you could kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully, you can see. Oh no, it was a two. It was two. That's right. It was two. And some of these, when you get, hey, welcome into Moose. Uh, yeah, some of these trails, it was like your machine would be almost like standing up. But in the distance over there, those are some of the trails, and they're super rocky. And like, I was just, my poor husband, I was screaming and I'm gonna die. And, just, I was more in fear of getting hurt that I couldn't go to work than anything. I'm like, if I can't go to work, we have no money. So, yeah, but once we get out there, it was just so gorgeous and just amazing. Same with the other side with the gold mines when we were out there at the top. It was just so beautiful. Um, yeah, it was just absolutely gorgeous. Did I miss someone coming in? Amy, good morning in the Philippines. It's a morning here, so it's probably night there. um, yeah, at the top of those mountains, oh God, the views are just amazing. The salt mines are pretty cool to, to go check out. It is really beautiful out here. It is just gorgeous. If we can deal with the heat, uh, it had gotten the hottest year ever was when Death Valley was 129 degrees, and it got about 125 here. So you couldn't like go outside at all. We have a garage, luckily, and that's where the dogs had to go out. And so we were constantly cleaning the garage because that's the only place that they could go out. So long walk back. If you get hurt, it's really a one-way trip. And that was the other thing. So that's why. Okay, no, no, I hear you about the coffee because I have my huge one here. It's probably melting because I love iced coffee. That's all I pretty much drink is iced coffee. I love iced coffee. Um, and I have a massive one that's probably melting to. Let me put this in the shade, yeah. But yeah, it's like really amazingly gorgeous. And even some of the gold mines, they do the tours there too for the gold mines, which is pretty cool. But we were able to take our razor up there because you can only go so far with your truck. So if you have a four-wheel drive, you can get to so far, and then you got to either hike it up or, if you have a razor, you can take that up to the top and check out those gold mines, which are really awesome. I have a bunch of pictures from when we first bought the house. We were checking out, all the area, and we did a day up there, and they do the tours up there too. So, but all this is still like we have all this land. The land goes. We have most of our land is probably towards this area, and because we have 5 acres, so it goes out to the telephone pole there, and then on the other side we have a little bit of land. So it's mostly the front and then this side here. And interesting enough, this used to be our entrance to get into the house, and there's too much soft sand, and we had to, move everything. It was a nightmare. And I say this in every live I do on Sunday about this house. But it was worth it. It was worth it because it is absolutely beautiful inside. And I love it. And my dogs have a good life. That's all I care about, really, is, my dogs and my husband. He's retired, so I want him to enjoy his life. And I'll get here someday. Someday I will make it here. So, their water is filthy. Yeah, I hope to retire soon. Nurse Kim, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are just showing some of the Mojave Desert here in California. It is temperature's starting to rise. I can feel it every time I go from the shade to the sun. Yeah, I can feel it. Fire's dying out, and the wind, you can see now the trees are starting to blow a little bit, but we've had nonstop winds since Friday. Well, I don't want to get that. My dog is going to the bathroom over there. So the winds have been nonstop until this morning around 6:30. So I was like, I had canceled this because I can't do a live outside when the winds are like that. Not only can you not hear me, but the sand is blowing in my face, and it's crazy. So yeah, it is hot. The sun is just, it's pretty much blaring. So I don't like to stay out in the sun that long. There was one time when we first were working on the house, and we were, we had nothing. It was all open. And the only thing we had was a tarp covering the walls because we tore it down to the studs, and to rebuild it, And we were out here one day and just wasn't paying attention to the sun. Once you're doing something, you just, your mind doesn't, pay attention. And once you get used to the sun, you don't really know how bad it's like burning you. Well, I got burned so bad. I had blisters. It was not good. So I learned my lesson there. So, but yeah, it was crazy. And then one time we had the tarps and this massive windstorm came in and the rain and the tarp blew off the house and it was like raining inside our house. We went through hell. We went really through hell. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to come out and try to put the tarp back up and, all this, the wind blowing and the rain pelting on us. And when the wind blows like that and it rains like that, it actually hurts your skin when it's, when it's coming down like that. So, but it was definitely, honestly, guys, I don't think I would change anything. We did a lot of the work ourselves because we wanted to. There was a lot of like construction or builders out here that were shady. So we kind of said, okay, we'll let them do like the installation of the kitchen and things like that. But all the other stuff we were going to take care of. Out here, we can get sun poisoning before sunburn. Yeah, I was sick. Oh God, I was sick. I was vomiting and I was sick. It was not good. And then I was unable to do anything for like a good week. Luckily, this was kind of like in the COVID time. So I worked from home for like, I think it was 4 months during that, the lockdown. So it was, during that time. And so I was able to be home, but it was still painful to work and just painful to even move. So I did learn my lesson there. But yeah, so I'm really cautious of the sun out here. And it's weird because back when we first bought the house, I would go in the hot tub, I would fill it with cold water and use it as a pool. And then I would sunbathe out here. And, I'd stay out for a good 8 hours. And my skin, obviously, I was much younger back then. So I could handle it. But now I just can't. And like I said, I did a lot of, face treatments back in the day. So I kind of didn't want to lose any of that. When I owned my spa, I was able to keep the skin up and, get facial skin. And now luckily I keep my license and, oh, that was a big bomb. Holy moly. Oh, I can still buy the products. So I can do that at least. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out of the mountains over there because that was massive. Yeah, they're definitely, I wish you guys could hear this. It's insane. Because they're going at it. Yeah, usually I'll see a little bit of a smoke cloud coming up over the mountains over there. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's so they're on the other side now. I did see them driving. They were on this side and I saw them drive out. So and it was when I first came out live. So they're probably, oh, there goes another one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What are they doing? So they're bombing. They're bombing and you can hear the gunfire. You can definitely hear it. They're so I guess on this base, now I don't know if anyone can verify this, but on this military base, right? It's Marines, I believe. And so the terrain here is just like over in the Middle East, right? All this, the desert, the mountains, all this terrain is exactly like it is in the Middle East. So they set up this little town inside of the base, like, a town like you would see in Iraq or Iran. And that's where they do their practices. And it's insane. There are several rangers. I felt the ground shake before testing. Kind of cool. Yeah, right, right. It is insane. And that's what wakes us up at 5 a.m. because they come out here early, early, early. And they start doing their thing super early. And then by 10 o'clock, it's super hot. Like I said, it could get to even 1:15 by 10 a.m. And so that's when they all head in. But yeah, usually I see a puff of smoke coming out behind the mountains, the smoke cloud, the little mushroom cloud. Um, but yeah, they haven't been doing anything for a while, and now they're at it again. Yeah, our whole house shakes. It shakes. It definitely does. So that's one thing we did learn. When we bought the house, we knew that the military was here. The guy we bought the house from says, they do a lot of practices. And so when we were building the house, we made sure that we wanted the house to last for a long time. So we went above and beyond on the materials we used on this house to, keep it. Um, it even endured a massive earthquake when we first bought this house because we're on the San Andreas Fault, and the notch between the mountains has hand-to-hand, close quarters combat buildings. Yes, yeah, that notch, yeah. Uh, yeah, when we first bought this place, I was sitting in the kitchen. We were talking. My husband was outside talking to a builder, and I was inside sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden, the house was there was a crazy earthquake. This is 2019, I think. And I was sitting in the kitchen, and I'm like, oh my God. I flew out of the house, and I ran to the guys. And I'm like, did you feel that? Did you feel that? And they were like, you crazy? What are you talking about? And they were like, no. And my husband's like, yeah, she's a little crazy sometimes. And I was so mad. And then the guy gets in his truck, and then all of a sudden he turns on his truck, and on the radio is 5.5 earthquake just hit. And I was like, see, I told you, I told you, I told you. But they were outside and they didn't feel a thing. But it felt like the whole kitchen floor was just gonna just go, just open up. So I was like, see, I told you, I told you. And yeah, so it was a 5.5. And like I said, we're on the fault. So I felt it. I was like, oh my God, that was, kind of the first real heavy earthquake. We do feel some in San Diego, but not about. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. Uh uh yeah, it was crazy. I was like I said, that was the first real heavy earthquake that I felt. And then last week on Tuesday, we had one from the San Jacinto Mountain, which is also on the fault. So, and that one was violent too. My whole building shook. My lampshade fell on me as I was, I was in bed. But that one only lasted seconds. The one that happened a few years ago, it was a good 20 seconds. It lasted. And I was just like, oh, hell no, I'm running outside because I didn't know if I was going to, fall in the floor or not. But the one on Tuesday was a 2.9, and I was 3 miles from the epicenter. So I was 3 miles from where it started. And that's why I, felt it so much. And that was the second, most violent kind of earthquake that I've been through. And then in San Diego, we had the ones that kind of sway the buildings. They're not more. Good morning, Meritage. Good morning. Welcome in. They were more of the buildings swaying, right? Because there's a lot of high rises downtown, and we lived on 6th Ave right downtown in the heart of everything. So that one was more of a swaying type of thing. Still scary, but not violently shaking your furniture and things like that. So, and then I picked up my phone, and there was a survey, emergency alert Tuesday night, and they wanted to survey, they wanted you to do this. Did anything move in your house? How long did it last? Were you scared? Did other neighbors? And, it had all these questions. So I did the survey because I think it helps them out, to, you know, I don't know. I think it helps them figure out uh, things about the earthquake itself. So yeah, it was. So I've been through a few of them here, and that's why Tuesday night all these people started running out on their balconies. It was around 9 o'clock, and I was just like, it's just another earthquake. So I didn't really make a big deal of it. But we've had our share here. So thank God they haven't been anything like, I think it was 72 that California had that massive earthquake, or in the 70s, I think, which decimated like LA, and it was pretty bad. The other thing too is we lived over the San Diego airport, so we were in direct flight path of the planes. So on my live yesterday, I had some video of my dogs, and we had some planes going overhead. And it's funny because where we lived in San Diego, we had a rooftop deck. And we were so close to the landing, like the planes would come in, and I would be on the deck, and I would be like waving to the pilots in the plane, and they would wave back. They would wave back because I used to sunbathe up there on the deck. We had a nice rooftop deck. It was nice. It had barbecues and all that stuff. And so, but we were in direct, path flight of their landing, and they would really come close. So I actually saw the pilots, and I would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And they would wave back. It was hilarious. So we did, when we first got that place, we had to get used to that because the airplanes are like insane. Our windows rattled. And after a few years, though, the town or the city of San Diego made all the owners of these buildings put in these certain type of windows, and that did help with the noise. So, and you do get used to it. We lived there for 13 years, so you do get used to it. Earthquakes are serious business. We had a tornado land in the back of our house, 280,000. Oh, geez, Meritage. Oh my God. We do, yeah. So I have some video footage in my yesterday's live. Silly Frenchie's doing silly things because we were at the park, and actually I have more footage of that because I did do a lot of footage. I have some footage actually of the planes say that the pilot saying hi back to me. But Meritage, that's not good. That is awful. That is that. Yes, you got to have the insurance. Yeah, you're lucky for that. Yeah, see, we had to get for earthquake insurance. I mean, guys, the insurance on this house is probably more than the mortgage itself, because of all the things we had to get on here. So that's the other thing in California. Like I said, I really love this house, but this state is getting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting so unaffordable. Um, I'd rather have an earthquake than a tornado. I agree 100% with that. I've seen some clips of these tornadoes, and the damage is just insane, just ridiculous. But Reds, I do have some footage of these planes, and yesterday's video of my dogs were at the Balboa Park because we lived close to that, and that's where I would take my dogs. And so we have some footage of them playing in the park with the planes going right over our heads. Like literally, we were so close to that airport. We were 2 miles from there. So, but the flight path was right over our building, and it never used to be. They had the flight path in a few, like maybe a half a mile further up, and then one year they changed it, and it ended up over our building. So let's see. Still here, just in the lab, creating some torture for you guys. Windstone. I know you have something going on today. I want to get back in time to see it, and if not, I'll rewatch. I always try. The cooking thing is just, yeah, I get some good ideas. I love to cook. I love to cook when I have the time. I love to cook. So and on the barbecue here, I do all that here. I like to do all that here. So my nephew just graduated and yesterday, and they had this big, huge Italian outing, and I was just like, oh, I wish, they sent me a ton of video of it, and there was so many. I have a huge family. I have 25 cousins, and just Just a lot. And the food looked amazing. It just looked amazing. So, uh, they were, my nephew has a house on the lake, in New Hampshire, and they have the boats and all the just beautiful there. So that's where they had the party, and it looked just so good. So I was like jealous that I couldn't be there cooking with my sister, and because she loves to cook too. Um, I know, when not again. I know it's torture. I literally drool like when I'm watching, and for the most part, I try to diet a lot. So when I'm watching these, I'm like starving. It's like, oh my god, it looks so good. And then I've got to go have a snack, an apple or something. Because it just looks so yummy, and I wish I was Lynn. I was on Trini's channel the other day, and he was doing something, and I'm like, "You need a taster." I commented, letting him know that, because he's the taster for his food. So I'm like, I volunteer to be the taster, and he was like, "Definitely." It was so funny, but he has some good stuff on there too. Uh, yeah, it was hilarious. He was laughing, but he does some good cooking too. So yeah, I love Civi's channel also. She's a great good stuff on there too. Yeah, chef. Her talent is like just some of the stuff she can cook is just insanely. She has this wheel that she spins, and she just whatever it lands on, the ingredients, she puts it together somehow, and it's edible. Just it's beyond, it's crazy. But I love watching stuff like that. So, it's really cool, and it's quick. Like I know the prep it takes longer, obviously, to prep than it does to cook it all, but yeah, it's some of the stuff she makes is just insane, especially off that wheel thing. I just she has like licorice and lizard meat and stuff, like just crazy stuff, like just insane stuff, and she puts it together somehow, and sometimes it does it for the most part it works. She gets it to uh she gets it to work, but some of the ingredients are and then she lets the she lets the people in the chat pick the ingredients, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. Trini, yes. Hey, Trini, welcome. I was just talking about you, saying that you needed a taster. I commented on your when you were cooking one of your dishes a couple of days ago, and it was like, oh, I got a comment saying he needs a taster, and I volunteer for that. So your food looks yummy too. All that stuff looks so good. Like I said, I love food. I love cooking. I should do an Italian dish. I'm more of the baker side. I love cake decorating. I have some photos on my posts on my page of some cakes I did, and cheesecake, New York cheesecake I did. So I do like more of the baking. A little artistic, so I like decorating. Uh, so yeah. Hey, welcome in everyone. Trini, DeMoose, if I've missed anyone. Hey, Blue Demon, welcome in. Nice to see you. I saw to you the other day, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I do like doing, the cake decorating and more the baking, although I do like to cook too. My sister is off the charts for cooking. She is just, we grew up in the kitchen, so that's how we grew up as kids. We grew up prepping, cutting all the onions and celery and carrots and all that stuff as little kids, like 7 years old. So, we had a big family, and back in the day, like we all lived together, right? There was a house full of 15 people living together. So, we had, that's the other thing. That's all I know how to cook for is for large groups. I don't know how to cook for one person. So it's kind of, when I do the cooking, we're doing good. We're doing good today. It's a Sunday, so and it's gorgeous out here. I'm trying to hang out in the shade, so I'm trying to give you guys some view. But this is a Mojave Desert, California, gorgeous day. Wind is gonna pick up. I can feel it, but blazing hot sun. Beautiful though, just absolutely gorgeous. And they've been chilling on the spraying out here, so I'm happy about that. We have not seen that, and I believe it's due to the gas prices of what it would cost to do that. So, but yeah, so back to the cooking thing. I don't know how to cook for just one person. It's hard, and then it's also expensive cooking for one person. You're better off cooking in bulk when you do that. So, yeah, I made it to 451 people, almost there to 500. Oh, good. Good for you. Yeah, that's always, YouTube is a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. It's, I've been, okay, so what's this month? June. So April, May, June. So 14 months on YouTube since I started. And I am about a couple hundred hours away now from monetization. So, and that's with putting out consistent videos every week. That's with going live 3-4 times a week. So I think the downfall for me was the trading of the playlists. Like, I think that's what screwed a lot of my hours up. Like, I will never, I go to channels now to watch because I want to watch. I don't make any trades with anyone. The hours would appear and then they would disappear. But we figured out a lot of stuff in testing. We did a lot of testing for a bunch of months, and I think YouTube caught on to that. I think if you're honestly watching the person's, content, and you're commenting and you're honestly watching it, you have the sound on and you're honestly going through the video, then yes, that's definitely gonna count. But there's a lot of shady stuff going on back 7 months ago about trading playlists, and and so I would see hours there and then they would disappear, and even more than I expected. So we started doing some testing on all that. So and that's when I stopped doing that. So let's see, just comment on the shorts on my lives. Let's see, that's the way I see it. Yeah, I don't know how to cook for one person. Who said that? Winstone. Yeah, I agree, Winstone. I don't either. So that's why during the week, and I try to eat really clean during the week anyway. I have a yogurt for lunch. I have a huge coffee for breakfast. A little yogurt, for a sugar-free yogurt for lunch. And then for dinner, I just have a salad with some chicken. And that's what I have 5 days a week. I don't veer from that. And then I do Goga. I do yoga for a couple of days a week. And that does help. I love his yoga. I just love him. I don't know. I just love him. Cause I used to do yoga a lot back when I had my spa, cause it was inside of a health club. So I do that a couple of days a week. And then when I come here on the weekends, I just eat whatever I want, and it's nice. Now I have 453 people not seeing comments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I found another thing is that if you're going to pop in someone's live, at least stay for at least 3 to 5 minutes, just so that's the other thing. If I see someone live and I can't stay in for that long, I don't go into the live because I don't want to ruin that algorithm for them. I don't want to do that. And so if I go into a live, I'm gonna be there for at least the 5 minutes. If I don't have time, and leave a comment, and then I'll go out and obviously hit the like, and then I'll go out and comment, on the video itself, and that does help. But I just, as bad as I want to pop in and say hi, and I do pop in and say hi and say, listen, guys, I'm at work or I'm here or there, and I can only stay in, but I will be there for the 5 minutes, and I just know that that's at least doing that does help. It you can't just pop in for 30 seconds and leave. That kind of hurts. That hurts that live. So I try not to do that. And again, I try to get in all the lives that I can. First, because I enjoy them. Second, because I learn a lot from them. Some of these lives have a lot of good information, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, the cooking ones I do because I just love to watch the cooking. But yeah, I know, like I said, through all the testing we've done, my team and I, and running 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, we still do. Because YouTube's changing constantly, and that's how we're finding out all this stuff that's going on. Anyone else, please comment. Yeah, it does definitely help, to leave comments, and specific comments that are related to the video. So find like a word in the video, or find like a timestamp in that video, and tie it into that comment, because that is what's gonna stick. That's what so I talked about trigger words and trigger signals that this AI picks up. And that is one of the things, is that if you have something in that video that is actually mentioned, it can see that. It can see that you actually watched it, you saw the timestamp, you saw the word, and you tied it into the comment, and it actually sticks. So that's our theory anyway. That's my theory, because it's been working for me. So and I try to do the same. So let's see. Blue Moon, I tried to comment on your channel, but it's blocked. Oh, how is it blocked? I'm not seeing anything blocked. Go into your settings. Go into your settings on your studio. I believe it's under customization. And then go into your is it the manager settings? I know it's in customization. Only you can change it in the settings. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you might have that blocked actually. Because I think my team, they did say that. That's right. Yeah, check that out. You might want to check that out, and see what's going on with that. But it is in the customization settings. And then open yourself to raids. Make sure you're available for raids, channel raids. You want to do that too, because that really is a cool thing. I like that. That is definitely a cool thing. The only thing with that I wonder is that if a channel raids your channel, and then some of the people pop out, leave after 20 seconds, what does that do? I kind of wondered about that. So a channel comes and raids your channel, and maybe 7 of them end up staying, and then the rest just like kind of leave. How does that affect that live? So that's another thing that, I have a question about. I'm always, thinking outside of the, what does this do? What does that do on the YouTube Studio app? Yeah, so go to your YouTube Studio, and then off to the left-hand side is your customization, your earn tab, there's a bunch of different settings. And if you see customization, I have a YouTube Studio on my phone, I would do it on the desktop. I think you can. I think it's the desktop. I don't know if you can do it on. I've never done it on the phone. I've always done it through the desktop, so I'm not really sure if there's a way to do it. I'm sure there is. There's a lot of people who use their phone. Um, a lot of people do that. So, but I just have never. I've always done it through the desktop. Most of my stuff is done through the desktop. So, but yeah. So I always wondered, like, I'm here just eating. Oh, lucky. I cooked breakfast, but I didn't eat it. So I don't. I cooked them bacon, and I don't eat that stuff. But let's see. Trini, I think it's best to do it on the desktop. Yeah, I agree, Maritage. I think that's probably your best bet is to go on the desktop. Like I said, I've never done it through the phone, but yeah. So I'm always wondering like what happens during that raid, and you have 10% of the people just they go in with the raid, and then 2 seconds later they're gone. So I don't know how that affects. I don't know how that affects the live, or if it does at all. Yeah. So I always wondered that. So that's something we're looking at. But I always love it. I always love when someone raids. It's actually, it's fun. I feel honored, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, I'm going on the computer to fix it. Good. Yeah, you'll probably have better luck doing it that way than through your phone. So a lot of my comments I do are through the phone because I'm at work all the time, and not on a desktop. Although I am in constant contact with these guys that I work with, and they're on their desktop. So I'm like, okay, go look at this comment, and if I can't comment, I'll be like, this is what I want to say. Type this in. And so I do have, I'm fortunate because like I said, I work so much I can't. And it's hard. And that Think Media podcast put something out. He had a podcast that was like, how do you dedicate time to YouTube when you're working full time? And he said the best thing was to have a team of people, and not many people can have that. So I'm lucky because they're all retired and they have nothing else better to do with their time. So and they're good friends, and some are relatives. So hey Trini, made some rotini, is that rotini? Well, you should have 5 or 6 new subs. Yay. Right, awesome. Awesome, nice. Yeah, so he did recommend having some kids. And Reds, if you're still on, your son seems like he would be a good tech person. Should hire him as your assistant. He could do some of your maintenance and commenting and things like that. I don't know how old he is, but he seems like he's a pretty smart kid, although you're smart too. So but yeah, if you guys I was fortunate when I started this. They were all in. Everybody was like, yeah, let's do this. And now it's like, I don't know what's going to happen to YouTube. But anyway, we're still at it. But there's all kinds of things I'm always looking into. And the raid thing was one of them. So we'll see what happens. Oh, my little guy decides just to go in and leave the door wide open and air conditioned. There he is. What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Oh, shut that. Put the AC on in there. But yeah, so where do I go next? Clicked the custom. So there should be another message box that pops up. And it should say, like, there's 3 different tabs on that. There's manage. Uh, oh God, I wish I was at my computer. There's 3 different tabs. I know there's a couple of my team members on here that can. Nina, I gave my puppy a haircut today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one thing I love, that I don't have to do any. My dogs are, short haired, and they don't shed. That was the other reason why we got the Frenchies, is because they don't shed. And you don't have to, cut their hair or anything. But that people can comment on his content. So you know how you go to customization, and then that the next message box pops up, and then there's 3 tabs at the top that say either manage who you want to have moderation, and those 3 tabs. So I think that's where he sets the comments on. I have to look at it. I have to physically look at it. I can't memorize it. I have too much Elsa. I just can't. What is Blue trying to do? Yeah, so he's trying to get it so that people are able to comment on his content, because you said that. And I remember you guys saying that you weren't able to comment. Click on advanced. Okay. If she's trying to unblock, it's Blue Demon. Oh no, she. If she is trying to unblock a channel, it's in your Google account. So are you saying that the channels are blocked and that's why they can't comment? Yeah, that's a different setting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Demon, if you have channels blocked. Because if you block a channel, obviously they're not going to be able to comment. So that's a different thing. I would just go to Gemini and ask, or if you pay for any type of AI, Anthropic, Cloud Opus 4, or something like that, I would just ask. I have no problem commenting on her channels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you did get the comment. Okay. So I think you should be fine then. You should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Meritage is the only one. Interesting. Huh. But I am working on my next video too. It's going to be, I know I did an introduction to the OBS with Goga live, but there was like 3,000 things we didn't get to. And kind of went out of order on that. So I was like, after I watched it, I was like, it's a little confusing. So, and then as you're going live and you're trying to demonstrate, you're not able to, all those drop down menus, it doesn't allow the audience to see those drop down menus because you're using it physically live. So you cannot show the steps because you're using it. So I'm gonna do a hands-on, like, recorded step-by-step OBS introduction. But there's so many other channels out there that have it too. So, but I was kind of like, we missed a lot of stuff on that, and I wanted to do something. So I think the next video I'm gonna do is, and then I found out a couple of new plugins that I want to share that are gonna make streaming awesome. I think Red's got them all though. I think he found them. Since it's a single person, it means Meritage is blocked. Ask Gemini. It's a 3-step process in your Gmail. It says author block. Yeah, okay. So that's definitely what it is then. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys figure it out. I actually have to get back on the road to the city because I have a podcast tonight at 4, and it takes me 3 hours to get home, and I got to do a bunch of stuff here before I get on the road. But thank you all for coming in today, and hope you guys have a great Sunday. and I want to try to get in some of these lives, Windstones, and uh, some of these. I want to watch some of these videos. So I'm not sure if Windstones is a premiere or a live. I forget. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day. Oh, Dowdy, yes, I'm ready for this podcast. I did upload some stuff, so I will see you in the studio. I'm glad you popped in. I miss you. I haven't talked to you. What's crazy about this is that we never, hey, Fair Brooks, we never really, I mean, we talk here and there, but we don't go over. We set a topic at the end of our podcast, and we don't really talk about it until we see each other in the studio that night. So everything is live and unrehearsed. And so that's what makes it, I think, so awesome. Yeah, and Dowdy is just, her homestead is great, and I love her channel, and we just have something really special, I think. And I did share some of the comments last week that, everybody's like, wow, you two are really, really good. And so, love you, Dowdy. I got a crazy story for you. Oh, some random people are driving down my road. Okay, tell us. Oh, God, I need to hear this. Uh, you always got crazy stuff going on over there. Um, okay, I got a crazy story for you. 2 a.m., some random people driving down my road. Let's see. I'll be live in the afternoon, so if anyone wants to come in. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Oh, are you going to save it for tonight, Dowdy? Save it for tonight. keep me suspended. Keep me in suspense for that. Yeah, save it for tonight. You can do. Let's leave that. Although I'm dying to hear, but it'll be a good talking point. We can, we always open up with a little chit chat anyway. So I definitely want to hear what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I had an earthquake on Tuesday, so I'll probably say something about that. It was crazy, but I love our topic tonight. It's going to be another good one. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I will have to. So, yeah, you can come to my live then. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day and enjoy the cooking and eating. I'm jealous. I want some. And then Dowdy, my love, I will see you. I'll probably be in the studio because we'll use the EV Mux tonight. And I'll probably, be in the studio maybe 15, 20 minutes before. So I will see you if you want to pop in. And usually we're right on time. Like both of us are like popping in right at 4. So it's literally unscripted. Everything is it just goes. So, okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, yeah, I'll be in there a little bit earlier today. So if I make it back in time, I'm hoping to. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good morning. We got the fire going today. Apocalyptic insanity. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you have a wife and kids. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the desert today. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's about 72 today. Hey, Mental Raccoons. Oh my goodness. How are you? It's been a long time. Yeah. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. We're just chilling out in the desert and the yard. I did a fire early this morning for the little guys, for my little ones. So yeah. It's really nice out today. It's gonna be hot, I think, though. It's gonna be like in the 90. It was 100 yesterday, so it's super hot. But I got my little angels out here today with me. So, and I'm not gonna do a few, like usually Sunday mornings is like a couple hours, but Yeah, it's good to see you too. But today it's going to be super hot. I usually do this at 9, but in the summer I got to start coming out here early. So, because it's already I think it's 75 right now, but there's a light breeze, so it's nice. Yeah, it's, uh, it's really nice. It's gorgeous actually right now. So, but it was super hot yesterday and we didn't have this nice breeze. So, but yeah, I hate to leave today. I go back to the city. So, got to get some trees planted for some. Yeah, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long ago. So, about a year ago. Yeah, so but yeah, we're trying to do that now. We did it actually everywhere. Like we did it on this side too. Like we're trying to all these are pretty new, about a year old. Like these trees over here, those are about a year old. Um yeah, we're trying to get cuz there's a couple houses like way down in the way over there and they got tons and tons and tons of shade. So but yeah, you could see the sky. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have not seen any seeding at all. Nothing. No plane. Nothing in the sky at all. To be honest, not even like planes. And you could see the wind. Our little windmill. It's not too windy. So it's a slight breeze. It's nice. It's beautiful. So, yeah, so the skies have been clear. Thank God. Been really nice. And the weather has been just perfect. Usually, or because it's May, right? So, well, it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, yeah, really, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now in the morning. So, we're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. So, but yeah, just chilling. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. uh, yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Wish I had the time to do that because I would be. I did. I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Did you ever hit a discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this like I don't know. It looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually. What he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. Super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, yeah, like this. It's like really soft. It's like sandbox sand for him. So now we got to finish it. Because it's so hard right there. Like it's super hard. But yeah, just gorgeous day. Beautiful. We bought play sand. Our sand is still and will blow. Oh yeah. I know we need some heavier, but it worked. I think he likes. I think he likes it. He obviously likes it. So let's see if I can get this thing to turn. Still messing with this gimbal. I got this gimbal and it's got all kinds of settings that I haven't even tried yet. There's just so many of them. But yeah, it's just beautiful here. I just love it. Just absolutely gorgeous. It's nice because the hot tub, when it's hot out, right? I don't have to turn this on to heat it. It's nice and cold like a pool. So it's been refreshing to, it is still warm. It's still like about 90 degrees actually when you get in it in the summer without having to heat it. So, but it's been, refreshing not having to, at night especially, it's cool. I love that. I love that. I gotta find my little one because, oh, there she is. she's the lizard hunter. And last week, she almost caught it. She almost got one, and I got it on camera, and I was so happy. I was doing a live last Sunday, and she chased it, and I was so happy I got it during the live. It was great. I was really happy. There's a lot of bugs out here, though, today. I don't know what it is. I'm not supposed to have bugs out here, but there is. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. It looks like you're doing good and still going at it. Yeah. Look at him. I just love the way he loves that. Just loves it. He's having a good old time. Yeah, he's just, that thing was like going really, really big. We got some new wood delivered, I think Thursday or Wednesday. So it's different type of wood. Hopefully it burns as good. I think it will. So, but we were down to this little pile over here, and I'm like, oh my goodness, we got to get some, just in case something happens in the world. We're not able to get anything. So, but yeah, the skies are gorgeous, gorgeous. No seating, no nothing. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, just gorgeous. And the sun is, whew, is blaring. It's just like, whew. Oh, it's almond wood. That's right. That's right. Yeah, almond. So, yeah. Let's get this thing. I'm using the knob to turn this. So, yeah, so that's what it is. It's almond wood. And I don't know what kind the other wood is. We got this wood like a year and a half ago. So it lasted a while. It was a couple of cords, 3 cords, I think, 2 or 3. Look at, she's in the bushes over there. She's so funny. I gotta watch her because she gets in trouble. She gets bit by snakes and stuff, and I gotta keep an eye on her because she likes to chase the lizards, and I can't have that going on. So I can't take my eyes off of her. But the Torahs are coming up. I have some beautiful, I gotta put some videos together because I have some gorgeous pictures of the Torahs and beautiful flowers, and all the flowers around the property are just really gorgeous at this time of year. Around the end of June, they start to, die off because it's so hot. But it is really pretty. Goes all the way down and then all the way this way. Really pretty. So pretty. I just love it. And then these trees just have thousands of bees, so I don't go near those those trees over there. I do not go near those because it's just too many. You can hear them from here. There's so many of them. So, but yeah, Memorial Day is coming up, so I believe all these Airbnbs around us. Well, it's usually busy up here on that weekend. So luckily I got to get an extra day. So I got a 4-day weekend. I'm happy about that. Anytime I get to spend up here is so precious. So, and now that I have the podcast on Sunday nights, I have to leave like almost right after this live. So, but yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever been to Joshua Tree, but it is gorgeous, and just, it's got those huge, huge, huge boulders and rocks and all the yuccas. And so tonight's podcast is going to be really interesting. I got some crazy scenarios that I'm going to... So the podcast generally is like living off grid. Anybody who is homesteading and living off grid. It's usually about, things like that and what you have to do to live off grid, and, the sacrifices you make and the enjoyment that you have. So it's, people think that it's just amazingly, we went through hell to get this place, to where we need it. So I do it with another channel. That's a homesteading channel. And, she definitely is off grid. She's not even on the electrical grid. So it's pretty cool. We have a good thing and it's fun. And that's originally what I wanted to do. So is podcasting. So it was cool that I met her on YouTube, and we hooked up, and Now we have this, we're on our 7th episode. Let me turn it that way a little bit. And look at what she's doing. Oh my goodness. Woozy? Woozy? You okay, Deuce? Huh? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I just love her. She's the best. And happy Mother's Day to anybody out there that's a mom. I just saw that I got a text from my sister, so I gotta hit her up on the way home because I got a long ride home. It's probably gonna be crazy driving today because of Mother's Day. So, but I hate to leave these guys. Look how cute she is. She's so curious about everything, just about everything. I just gotta keep an eye on her. He's good because he probably went in the house. He goes in and out of the house because he gets hot. He gets really hot. Oh no, he's over there in the shade. There he is. But yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful. Just the views and the skies. It is a little hazy, so you know it's gonna be burning, burning hot. You know it's gonna be like ridiculously hot. So, and let's see what he's doing. You okay? Hey, bud? You good? Oh, you're drooling everywhere. Yuck. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah. You chill out for a little while, okay? Okay. Okay. Oh, look at these tutorials. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, pretty. These are coming back. There's definitely something eating it. Look at the leaves. And there's new ones growing. Wow, that's pretty. I didn't see that this morning out here. But she's on a hunt. She's definitely on a hunt. Good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Just out on my regular walk in the morning, looking at the skies, nice and clear. They've been clear for a long time. Nothing going on in the skies over here lately, so I'm happy about that. I think everybody's catching on to what's happening in the skies, and now it's like all of a sudden stopped, like just stopped. Very strange. Just really weird. All of a sudden we have nothing. I haven't seen a plane all weekend, to be honest with you, and it's just weird. They just were going at it, going at it, going at it, and now we actually had beautiful fluffy white clouds yesterday, like just gorgeous. So I was like really happy that that is not happening right now because it was just out of control. So yeah, it was just nonstop and just ridiculous. But it is definitely hazy today. You can see the haze in the air. So, and the moon is still, I can see the moon. Yeah, so once the news started reporting the chemtrails, it's really crazy. And it's been so nice. And I can definitely, like, even, I could feel a difference. I could totally feel a difference. So that's a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way. I think it's been going on like just way too much everywhere. So, and I don't know, maybe they were getting ready for the Memorial Day. I don't know why it just completely just stopped all of a sudden. But that sun is blaring. It's definitely really going to be hot today. It was like 102 yesterday, so it's getting, it's like 75 right now. So not too bad, but yeah, in the afternoon, it's crazy because the heat peaks at like 3 p.m. So it gets the hottest at like around 3, and then it'll linger to like 8, and then at 8 o'clock, the sun will start to go down, and around 7:38, and then it really doesn't cool off till like 10. And it'll only cool off like 10 degrees. So it's still like 100 degrees when you wake up the next day. It's crazy. Wow, we need some of that warm weather. We're only going to be, what? 45? Oh my goodness. Still? Hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Welcome. Tell Jamie happy Mother's Day with all her little baby puppies. Yeah, it's actually gorgeous today. Nothing in the sky, clear skies, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing going on. Just ridiculously gorgeous today. I'm really lucky to have this. Really fortunate to see this. It's very hazy, so you know it's definitely going to be really hot. But yeah, gorgeous. It's still quiet over there at the military, so it's really, really, I want to go back to sleep. You should. It is early. I had to start this early today because I can't come out at 9 o'clock anymore because it's like 110 degrees. So I had to start really early this morning. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. You've been in my lives a lot, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's I can't do the 9 o'clock because it's too hot at that time. So now I got to get my ass up out of bed at 6:30 on Sunday mornings and get out here to do this. And today it's not going to be that long because it's Mother's Day, and I know that traffic going back to the city is going to be ridiculous. So I'm just going to do a little bit out here and spend some time with the dogs because they just like it when I'm out here with them. So, and they're chilling. Let's check them out. Let's check my little angels. She was out hunting. There's one. And he's been running around the fire. So, he's all pooped out. He's definitely tired. But they enjoy this so much. So, just as long as I'm out here with them. And I do my little walks around we have a good, I think it's like almost an acre. So I used to actually use this as a running track when I was running. I used to be a runner. I used to do a lot of running, a lot of marathons and things like that. So I used to run like 50, 60 miles a week every day. I'd do, 7 to 10 miles every day. But the neck injury and the neck surgery stopped all that. So I don't do that anymore. But yeah, I used to use this as a whole running track, and I would do the whole entire, 12 to 15 times around, maybe even more than that actually. So that was cool. It was nice. Out here in the morning, I'd get up super early and, do that. But now I just walk it because I'm getting older and my neck is all messed up. But yeah, today's a good day to just chill. I wish I could jump in that hot tub because it's perfect temperature right now. It's nice and refreshing. But I know the traffic today again will be crazy, but I love the skies today. I love not seeing any crap in the air and I just love it. It's just so pretty. And tonight's podcast is going to be so interesting. It's going to be so cool. We started going live with that, so it's really fun. It's called What Would You Do is the title, and it's all about living off grid. So we have some really crazy scenarios that we're going to bring up, and hopefully it'll be fun. I'm sure it will. The last one was super fun, so I love doing that. You need an ice tube, yeah, 14 times around. Yeah, I used to do 15, 16, maybe even more than that. So yeah, I wouldn't, because I ran so much during the week that this was just, I was a die-hard, for years, I don't know, 25 years, die-hard gym rat. Like, I would not skip a day. I would not. And it's been like, I don't know, 10 years now that I have not. Let's see, I'm 57. Yeah, I'm 57. So around 45, 46, I stopped because I had the surgery on my neck. And now I, I do walks and stuff like that. And I got a really physical job. So I am like on the manufacturing floor constantly up and down. And we have, so where I work, it's kind of like a campus. We have 4 different manufacturing sites. And one of our areas is Tustin. We have another campus there in Tustin, California. So we have one in Menifee, and then Tustin is the other one. So I am like booking it around all day long, everywhere, back and forth each building and up and down. So I do have a physical job. On Fridays, it's nice because it's, yeah, they're loving it. Fridays is a chill day. It's kind of like I do a lot of, my coding and VBA coding and all my spreadsheet formulas and things like that. So I'm studying a lot on Fridays, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is, whew. Yeah, look at him. He just loves. And we haven't really done any practicing. We haven't done any, shooting or anything like that. So we've been chilling on that because ammo is so expensive right now. It's insanely expensive. So we have not been doing anything with that. But yeah, I check these. She loves this hole right here. She just loves this. She goes in here and it's nice and cool. She'll dig a deep spot. And this is from a storm that came in a few months ago. And she just loves it under there. I just am afraid of the snakes. So I check it out all the time. Was land dug down to hold water? Oh, you mean this area? No, we dug this. We had this dug out for some privacy. At the time when we bought this house, there was a lot of illegal activity going on that we weren't actually aware of. So there's a lot of houses that have been taken down and just completely, the feds came in. We watched it all happen. The feds came in and just took down all these houses, and they were trying to make this like the next Humboldt County. And we were just like, oh my God, what's going on? So we dug this out because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out. But there's a road here in the back, and there was a lot of activity going on when we first got this place, and I needed some privacy, so we dug that down. But we're going to put up a fence and needed it squared. Yeah. That was, well, we did do that too. We replaced the fence, but we do have a well. We have, we had this put in when we got the house. So, well, it's replaced. There was a nasty well tank here and stuff, and we had it all redone because the house had been sitting for many years before. Solid wood fence. Yeah. I still think I need it. But anyway, like there were houses down there, and they actually fixed one of them up. They left one of them, and that white house, I don't know. So this is pretty much the only house they kind of left and redid. And this was the main house that was, the activity going on over here, which surprises me because the military is right over there. And like everything was going up, like all these farms, these, weed farms. And we were like, oh my God, what's happening? Hello, good morning, Amy. Hello. So that's the only house that they actually, did anything with. And everything else, they like just tore it down and, we watched it all happen. We watched them cutting down all the marijuana trees, and just, it was insane. But we were happy because it was kind of a little dangerous. We didn't know, what was going on. So, and then we figured it out. And that's when we were like, okay, we need to do some surveillance and, get some protection, and you never know. And we didn't, the house was like wide open. We were building the house at the time, so we didn't even have walls. So we were like, no, we're gonna, take care of ourselves and make sure. So it's thank God they did that because it's so much better and so quiet. And yeah, so they just, push the sand up to build, a wall. And it's fun too because when we target practice, we line this whole entire area up with milk cartons and, Coke bottles. And let's see, I got some really cool stones today. This is a good one. Put that there. But yeah, I got some nice stones today. Let's see if you guys can see these. I got some really cool ones I picked out today. So I have it's funny because I have collections all over the place. I'll leave my little stash of stones everywhere. I got them everywhere. So plus my whole house is loaded with some nice crystals and things I find out here in the desert that I like. So yeah, I go sometimes, I'll take a few hours and I'll go off and I'll take a little shovel with me and a little pick and I'll go digging. And I'll look for rare stones and things like that. Only you don't find many, but I do find some gorgeous, gorgeous stones. So, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're a mom, but happy Mother's Day to any moms out there. I'm a mom, so my daughter's I get them. Oh, there's a plane up there. I'm getting these texts right now, and she's like, happy Mother's Day. So I'm probably going to call her too on the way home. I do see a plane. That's the first one this weekend. It's been so quiet. It has been just so quiet, so nice. I love it. I love it. And I love to see the sky blue and clear. Just absolutely beautiful. Well, where is she? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? Is something biting you? Yes. Something's biting you. Oh my God. Whoa. Where are you? Let's see if we can find. Oh, she's over there. Look at how cute she is. Oh God. Oh God, she's so damn cute. She stepped on one of these thorn thingies and her foot is still not right. I was coming to see you. I was coming to see you. Oh, she is just so beautiful. I love her. So cute. Hi, little one. Look at how pretty you are. I got some good pictures of you this weekend. Yes, I did. Yeah, we got a ton of wood. It looks so huge, right? It's the same delivery. We got it from the same guy too. It was kind of expensive though. She's harder to find than Waldo. Exactly. Yeah, so I think this is 3 cords of wood or two or three. That was like $1,500. So yeah, it should last though. It should last a while. It was kind of pricey. I was like, well, I think that's what we paid the last time. Maybe a couple $100 cheaper. But at least we got it because we were running super low and we definitely needed it. That's all we had left was right there. And I'm like, you gotta go get some wood. We like our campfires at night, so it's so nice. It's just beautiful now that it's been a good, I don't think they've done anything all week this week in the sky here. And the moon, I can still see it up there. It's very cool. So it's been nice and clear and the night skies are gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful. So I know the Memorial Day weekend is a big weekend out here. So there's a lot of like Airbnbs out here. And we'll probably, there'll be some activity. Everybody 4-wheels and, does the trail. Because that's a trail road too. So everybody will be on their 4-wheelers. Yes, they have to haul it 200 miles. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, 3 cords. Okay. I didn't know it was 200 miles. I thought he was close. I thought he was in Yucca or something. I didn't know he had to drive that far. Yeah, that's not good. That's why it costs so much. That's why he charges an extra couple $100. But anyway, it's you gotta have it. I think they stopped the spraying due to jet fuel shortage. Oh, that's why we don't see the planes. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That is absolutely. You're so smart. You're just so smart. I didn't even think of that because they did. They're canceling flights everywhere, like everywhere. That is true. And I think maybe that would be unfortunate if they start up again, but I think that makes total sense. Like, absolutely. I know what's going on with the airlines. They're struggling. I mean, it's awful. It comes from Big Bear. It's 100 miles to his property, and he's 100 miles from us. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought he was in like Yucca Valley or Joshua Tree. I don't know. I just thought he was close by, but that's a long way. I drive 175 miles back and forth, so. And it's clean burning, cured hardwood. Yeah, good. That's the other thing. It's not all smoky, and neither was this wood though. This wood, it was good. It was good quality. It was really good quality wood. So, but yeah, it's a little light breeze. You can see the trees. Our trees are doing actually really well. Like I'm really loving them. They're starting to fill out and look really good. Some of these over here are still scraggly. They haven't, we got two really gorgeous ones on this side. Those two, just a couple of them actually, 2 or 3. So those are just gorgeous. I won't go near them though. Johnson Valley with the oldest creosote bushes. Yes. Yeah, those trees, but these ones, I don't know, they're struggling a little bit. This one's a pretty tree when it's all bloomed. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty. It has these purpley flowers, and I know Wolf and Snort knows the name of the tree, but when it starts to bloom, and it looks like there's a few coming up. Yeah, it's starting. So it's really pretty. It's all purple, and it looks pretty with the white behind it, all the white trees, and the desert willow. Okay, yeah. So when you're driving so I come up this way and come up and I see this whole beautiful piece of property, and I'm like, oh my god, that's mine. It's just so nice it's just, I don't know, it makes me happy just to come here and enjoy this. And I don't know, I get some comments sometimes in the comment section. How can you live in the middle of nowhere with nothing? And it's definitely off grid for sure. I mean, we are connected to the electrical grid because we made that happen. But I'm like, I just love it. I love, I'm in the city all week long, and it's crazy. So, and even, I like solitude. I've always been kind of like a loner anyway. I've always, just been happy, I guess I'm my own company and I'm good with that. I have a couple of girlfriends back home in Boston and New York that I do keep in touch with, but for the most part, I'm just so busy, and YouTube is definitely part of that. So, and I've met some really cool people on YouTube. I love, the podcast I do tonight, Off Grid Living. We got a really creepy, crazy topic tonight, and it's called "What Would You Do?" And it's all about living off grid and different scenarios and different things that have happened out here in the desert, and it's going to be fun. So that's one of my favorite things to do is that podcast. So it's going to be fun. And I got some cool stories. I don't know how true they are, but I did find some Joshua Tree stories. So it'll be interesting. And I know the dome they built, they do these sky tours, like you can come out and look at the sky. through these massive telescopes, and there's this big, white dome that they built, and all these huge telescopes, and they're gorgeous. I mean, just amazing. And they do these tours out there, and they take the people out in certain times of year, and they go out. And so there's a reason why that went up, and I'm going to show the story that I found. I had no idea. I've been living here for a long time, and I was like, I knew it was there, because I saw the tours going on, and we see the advertisements for them every time we go into town, but I didn't know the story behind it. So whether it's true or not, I don't, I'm definitely, I don't know if all that stuff is true, but it's just interesting. There's a lot of history in this area that I'm just starting to, learn about. So, and it's only because I'm doing a lot of research for the podcast, and it's very cool. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's gone out here that isn't so good too. So, but it's interesting to read about the history of this area, and the gold mines over there, and just all the cool stuff that used to go on back in the day, 40, 50 years ago, and how people lived. And just we're on unmaintained roads, and we don't have any services out here. That's the only thing about living out here, is not having anything. We're getting older, and there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no fire, there's no nothing, no taxis, no Ubers, no absolutely nothing. So that's the only thing about living out here. So if we were to hurt ourselves or get really, really sick, we'd be screwed, because it's an hour to get to the hospital. So it's not good. And then they're not coming out here to get you either. We did get our generator, so I'm very excited. We actually got this massive generator, and I can't wait to get this going. It's really nice, and we're gonna, hopefully he'll hook this up this week, just in case. Can't afford it anyway. Yeah, I know, right. I've so-called health insurance, but it doesn't really cover anything. It's like $7,000 out of pocket for each of us. And then, then they'll start. We do have our physicals and stuff like that covered, but it's anything else is it's just a joke. But I guess it's better than nothing. So actually, I saw a video. Hey, Jasper, good morning. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping in. Gorgeous here. It's about 75 in the Mojave. It's $12,000 a year. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not a good health plan, but yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. The skies are blue, just gorgeous and blue, and just nothing in the clear skies. And I got my two little ones out today, and they're chilling. She's like, I'm done. I walked around this place 70 times already. There's no lizards right now. Yeah, she's chilling. But I hope everyone has a great Sunday and a good Mother's Day. And it's absolutely gorgeous. I know Mike said that it was cold there. I can't believe that. Still in May. That's insane. That's just 45 is so. Yeah, it'll reach, yesterday it was 102, by 1 o'clock, and it stayed that way. So it stayed around, 100, 102, 105. But then it cooled off at night. It cooled off so nice. It went down to 70s, and it doesn't usually do that. It usually holds. So it was really, really nice to have that nice night cool air. We were out here last night with these guys, and they just love it. But he's this guy has been running around the fire for hours, so he's looking for. What you looking for? He's buried 1,000 bones. Let's see how many bones we got over here now. So he loves to he'll sneak out the back door after we'll barbecue some steaks on the grill, and we'll get, the steaks with the bones in them so that they can have a little treat. And he'll sneak out he'll sneak out the back door with the bone in his mouth. So there's one. I think this is one. That's another one. There's two. Oh, here's another one. There's three. Oh God, here they all are. Oh, 4, 5. So, there's more. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. So this is where he dumps them all. He's so funny. I just love it. I always know where to get him. I gotta pick those up because he'll come back in the house with them. So we'll clean those up and get those out of there because he's got new ones from yesterday. So yeah, we'll barbecue on the grill on Saturdays and give them little treats. And they love it. And then, oh, did you follow me? Oh, you followed me. I did not know. Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Happy Sunday. It's supposed to be hot the next 4 to 5 days. Oh, okay. Thank God we have AC. Thank God. Yeah, it's going to be, then the temperature will start picking up definitely for sure. And I do have great AC at my apartment in the city, so that's a good thing. I don't have to. I do have a pool there too where I live, but I don't use it. There's just like a jacuzzi and pool and all that stuff, and where I live, and I clubhouse and all that stuff. But I don't use any of the amenities there because I work so much, and then I come home and then I do YouTube and then I edit or something, with YouTube. So I don't really do anything with that. But if I did want to, there's a pool, nice, good pool, and there's always a lot of people out there. Unfortunately, my apartment is actually right near the pool, so I get to hear everybody living it up out there. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. But, and now it's cool because I actually put a Ring camera outside of my apartment door because all my packages are getting stolen. It's not the best of neighborhoods over there, and so now I get to, even when I'm out here, I get to see who's walking by my house and all the, my apartment, and I got to keep an eye on that place because it's just, not good over there. But it is it's weird because it is gated, it's a gated community, but it's still, you get people jumping the fences and the walls, and there's a lot of homeless over there. So it's kind of, you gotta take care of yourself and protect yourself. So I'm not ready for the triple digits yet. I know, right? I know. It's gonna be hot. I remember one summer, I think it got to 125 here. I know it was 129, 130 in Death Valley. And I know, we have similar weather, a little bit cooler than Death Valley, but it was 125 degrees here where we were. And thank God we had the air conditioning, put in at that time. That was one of so the water was the first thing we did because I would not step foot in this house. Now you get to watch them being stolen. That's true. That is true. It's funny because you got me off this topic of the water thing, but I just see everybody walking by now. So I think it kind of I don't know, scared them. I hope it did because I know I'm expecting some packages to be there. And I did see, them put them down. So, but anyway, the water was the first thing we did. And then the air conditioning was the second. And then we started building the house. So I just wouldn't step foot in this house because it smelled like rotten eggs. It was so bad. It was just, oh God, it was just so bad. Hey, Reds, happy Sunday. How you doing? How's your OBS going? I will send you that file. I've been so busy. I have just so much going on, but I will definitely send you the file because it's really cool to be able to use both because now you can. And I know you figured out the whole. I got your email, and I'm dying to look at it. I just haven't had time, but I will definitely check it out. But thank you for that. Thank you for sending that. I'm excited to find out how you did it. I was able to get it started. I just never, went any further than that. So, but I'm glad you did. That's really cool. You got it going, and it looks like you're doing really good. Because I do actually see you. I see you a lot on live too, so that's good. But yeah, so tonight I'm gonna stream through OBS with Evie Mux on my podcast. So I was able to get everything to work. The chat on Evie Mux, and I figured it all out. I was on Gemini for hours, just like, and then Claude Opus 4 Anthropic I use too for my AI to figure things out, and the sound. And my stream starts at 4 o'clock California time, and it's going to be a fun one tonight because it's all about what would you do in different scenarios living off grid. And I took this episode, so this is our seventh, and I took this one a little far out there. Like it's gonna be like some scenarios that are kind of creepy, and just I wanted to have fun with this episode. So yeah, if you get a chance, it's live. We're going live now with this podcast. For the first six, we needed to get we needed to get settled in. So we did our first six, filmed, and then this episode tonight will be live. And we have a pretty good group in there because the channel that I do it with, she's definitely off grid. She was No Doubty Homestead, and now she changed her channel name to No Doubty Network. But really cool. I'm glad I met her. Really fun. We have a good thing, a good banter, and and we don't even, this is the only time we see each other. It's like, we'll comment on each other's videos, but after the show on Sundays, we'll just say, okay, what's the next week's topic? What do you want to talk about? And then we'll bounce ideas off each other. And then we'll say, we'll pick a topic and agree on it. And we'll say, we'll see you next week. And then there's no practicing. There's no nothing. There's just, raw, HBC 20 years. That's it. I'm a Phoenix native. They say it's a dry heat. I laugh. You know what? There's definitely, it was a dry heat out here though. It is a dry heat. Like when I go back to the city, it's definitely because it's coastal over there, so live and direct. Yes. It's just, there's no, I tell her, because I gave her access to the Evie Mux so that she can, when you have Evie Mux, you can give different administration rights to, whoever you want. And, that from watching, Windstone or Devil Dog or any of those guys. So she goes in and she loads her stuff. I go in and load my stuff. And then when I get home on Sundays, I just open it up and we just go. So we don't, we line the videos up that we want to show in order. According to her order and my order, and then it just goes. So yeah, our first couple of times going live was like I had to figure out the sound and all that stuff, but now that I got everything down, we had a really good time last week, so it was a lot of fun. And now I got everything working, so I'm really happy about that. So yeah, it'll be good. It's Mother's Day, so I'm not sure how many people will be able to get in there, but and I know you got kids, Red. So I don't know if you're married or not, but if you are, tell your wife, girlfriend, Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, so I know the traffic's gonna be really crazy, so I'm gonna cut this to 1 hour today, but usually I'm out here for a couple hours, and I'm gonna change the time on this because I can't do 9 o'clock anymore because Jasper, this, it's like 110 out at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we're slightly more dry than Arizona during peak season. Cactus will boil out here. We have one, but we have to cover it. Yeah. I'm out now waiting for it to. Oh, cool. Awesome. Enjoy. Yum. That sounds good. Crazy lineup. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not. Yeah, I got to get on the road. I'm dreading this ride home. It'll be like 3 to 4 hours instead of the 2.5. I know it. And I like to get home and get set up and, and tonight, like I said, is going to be a fun, fun one. So I want to make sure I got all my stuff ready and to go. And thank God my studio is all set up. I don't have to really do anything with that. So that's good. But yeah, chow down, enjoy. I had a cupcake this morning for breakfast, and that was a treat. That was a real big treat. So it was nice. I actually had one Friday. I had one Saturday. I don't usually do that, but I'm like, I want something. So he's like, Happy Mother's Day, and got me some cupcakes. It was nice. It was really good. And these guys had some too. They had their treats. And I just love it out here. It's perfect weather, guys, out here. I just can't even tell you. Hey, Gary. Good morning. Thank you for stopping in. How's it going? Yeah, just hanging out today, doing my Sunday morning walk. And the skies are beautifully clear, crystal clear, nothing in the skies. And we were just talking about that, and I didn't realize it's probably because Woof and Snort said all the flights are being canceled on the airlines and the jet fuel, and I didn't even think of that, so that makes sense because I haven't seen really many planes go by all weekend long, so it's been super quiet, but that does make sense. So I know a lot of flights are being canceled right now, and a lot of airlines are suffering. So that totally makes sense. Why there's nothing going on, but yeah, it's just gorgeous. It's about 75. It's gonna get up there today. Yesterday was 102, and it'll probably reach that today too. But we got a light breeze because my little weather station, we'll check this thing out. We got our generator. Yay. So excited about that. That'll be nice to use. Can't wait to set that up. I want to do a video on that, setting that up. But oh, you just get up. Yeah. Yeah, there's a light breeze. You can see the wind. These creosote bushes are just popping up. They're just popping up everywhere. Like I don't know. Every time I come here, every weekend, there's a new one. So, and we've got some gorgeous datoras. Oh, they're just coming out so pretty. And I got to do some editing because I have a lot of these pictures where these trees are full and they're really pretty. But these trees are doing great. Hopefully one day they'll be nice and big and provide some shade. And my little girl here is still looking for lizards. Guys, she almost got one on camera last week. Oh my. I caught it. I was so happy. Not happy that she almost caught it, but happy that I got her chasing it on film. It was cool. But yeah, all our trees are looking gorgeous. All these pretty white trees. It looks so pretty when I drive, out to the property. Look at that. It's so nice. I love it. And again, it's been really quiet on the base, so that's another weird feeling. No practicing, usually it's like all the time. So, but I'm not sure if everybody's deployed or I think there's still families on the base. But beautiful, gorgeous, and these trees I'm noticing. I just saw like this. What is that? It looks like a bean of some sort. That's the first time I saw that. Interesting. Huh. And look at the thorns. Look at the thorns on this thing. I see some crazy thorns on it. So you don't want to be touching that. Wow. Very interesting. Wow, look at those daggers. Woo! Oh, those are seeds? Really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we do have a fly issue right now. It's the fly season. I freaking hate them. I can't stand the flies. There's thousands of them. Reminds me, yesterday I got a video of a dog barking at him. Oh, really? At a mud bug? Uh, um, hey, good morning. Let's see. I'm in the sun, so I think it says then milkmaid. Let's see. The milkman's kid. Good morning. You could have built your home beside Barrington meteor crater, then you wouldn't have to pay for the dugout. Yeah. It does look like that though, now that you say that. uh, um, yeah, it's interesting you say that, because the podcast tonight is going to be talking about some crazy stuff like that. I was doing some research for it, and there's some history back here in Joshua Tree that I just discovered, and how true it is, I don't know, because I don't know if I believe in all that stuff, but I found some stories and some videos. So, and it's called What Would You Do? Scenarios, different scenarios. So it'll be fun. I'm going to take it like overboard and we'll have fun with it tonight. So we've been on some serious topics about living off grid and how difficult it is, but yet how amazing it is. So, and we've, shared stories about how we're doing it and how we made it work, and all the stuff we, went through. This other channel that I do it with, she's off grid too. So, and she's truly still off grid. She's not even on an electrical grid. At least we are. But it'll be interesting. There's a road by the telephone pole out front. The dugout would hide traffic if we had some. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of why we did it, because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out like in the sun. I'd either chill on the couch, but at the time there was a lot of like illegal activity going on around here. It was not good. When we first bought the house, we didn't know. I had no idea. We had no idea. We did hire a company to do, the drone, the aerial. We had to get permission from the military and the town and all that stuff. But so we only knew, we wanted to see where the flood zones were and stuff like that before we bought the house. So we did that, but we had no idea what was like around us. So, and then when we found out, we're like, oh, let's get this place under surveillance. And, we couldn't leave. It was so crazy that some of the houses they would go to and they would steal all the copper. Like all the copper would be ripped out of the houses. I don't know what that's about, but they would just go in and steal all this copper and all the plumbing, and it was, so we couldn't leave the house. It was, my husband stayed up here like all the time, and part of the building was during COVID. So I got to stay up here for a few months and, work from home and stuff. But it was crazy. It was the illegal activity that was going on here. Yeah, they tried to mine until the farms were, stealing electricity. Yeah, there was a lot of illegal stuff going on out here. So, but that house so when we still look at property here, right? Because this property here in front of us is hasn't been lived in, and it's, still going to be, we're hoping it comes up for sale because it's 5 acres. And we would grab it. We would definitely grab that piece so that we would have that land. But that's the only land. Hold on. Stop. God. Look at him. Goodness. That's the only land really that's available. So everything else is government land. So good boy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I love you so. I love you so much. And you're an angel. Yes, you is. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. He wants to play stick so bad. Yes, Operation Hammer Strike. Oh, in coordination with 2 or 3 counties. Oh, counties, yeah. That was the feds. Yes, it was the feds. Yes, we actually have pictures of it, and we have this like really nice camera that has different lenses. So we were like, let's get some of this on camera. And we have video and stuff of them oh man, cutting all the trees. All you could smell, like everything everywhere smelled. And it was just so bad. Okay, bye, Gary. Have a good day. Have a good Sunday. Thank you. You too. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So I'm glad that happened, and glad that they took care of all that stuff. And so now it's been really, really nice and quiet. So basically, this hole was partly for that, for some privacy, so I could go down and lay out and no one could see me on the road. So that was nice to have that finally, and to have some privacy. And then it's nice at night. I don't know. Feels like you're in a, in a cave kind of at night. It's weird. But yeah, it's just beautiful today. Gorgeous Sunday. I know the roads are going to be crazy busy. So, oh, grasshopper. Those are everywhere too right now. Grasshoppers. They're all over the place here. So, there's my little guy. What do you see? So I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for coming in today on a Sunday morning. The time will change on this one to around 7:30 in the morning. So due to the heat, and I hope everyone has a great, great Sunday. Thank you, Mike's Adventure. Thank you so much. And yeah, everyone have a great Sunday, great Mother's Day, and I will see you all next week, hopefully. Take care, everyone. A little bit early. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our settings set here. Tackler. All right. There we go. There we go. See if we can do this here. Yeah, decided to start a little bit early this morning. Fire going. Went out here really early, actually. Got these guys all wound up and cooled down so they're not barking through the whole entire thing. But good morning, Apocalyptic, Wild Child. Good morning. Hello, my love. Wolf and Snort. She seems to be walking okay right now, but the poor little thing is still, her little paw is hurt. So I hope you're doing well, Wild Child. I don't know if you're working today or not, but if you are, don't work too hard. Yeah, I have, it's really hot out today. Hi, Jess. Good morning. Yeah, I decided to go on just a few minutes early. I got to get on the road early today, so I have a lot of stuff to do back in the city. So, good morning. Glad to see you. And yeah, it's really hot today, huh? It's like really warm. So the weather is starting to change. And how's Marcel? Hope good. So cute. Adorable little doggy. Just the cutest little thing. Lovable little thing. Yeah, so it's starting to change. The weather is starting to get really, really, really warm. And it's the skies. So let's look at the skies, right? Because that's what today, the morning is about. The skies look really, really clear today for some reason. They don't look all seeded. They're a little foggy, but hey, Tuber chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome. Oh, cool, awesome. And congratulations on your 6 years. I was in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you saw me or not. It was kind of late in your chat, but congratulations. You definitely worked hard for that. So I hope I can make it to the 6-year mark. I just actually got a 1 year from YouTube. They sent me a congratulations 1 year. So I was like, yay. Man, the skies yesterday were so streamed up. Did you see it? Yes. We are doing good. So many lizards and little chipmunks things out here for him to chase. And Yeah, that's so we were just talking about this morning. We were walking around the property, and we're trying to plant like little trees outside here, like outside the fence, and something ate them all the little babies that we had. Something ate all of them. But the skies today, yeah, they look pretty clear. It's kind of weird because this is, I think, one of the first times that I have not seen the seeding and the spraying, and there's a couple of planes up there, but that's not, I don't think that's anything to do with, I think that's just, their, what do you call that? That comes out of the air. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's seeding to me anyway, but it is a little windy. Let's check out our weather station here. And you can see the winds are starting to pick up. So they're moving a little bit. So it's going to be a little windy, I can tell. It gets really windy towards the afternoon, but what a gorgeous day. And it's going to get really warm. I could tell it's, the weather is definitely starting to change. So it's very quiet today, very quiet and peaceful, and I love it. They still look kind of glazed, but not streaked, right? Yeah, they still look a little, like I said, they're a little bit, they're not clear, but they're not like loaded with streams and those fuzzy in the back, way in the back there they are. But here it's not so bad. So I was really surprised this morning to come out and see, kind of clear skies. Well, as clear as they can get. But yeah, there wasn't, you guys know, you've seen a lot of the skies here in the morning are just loaded. And I didn't see that this morning. So I was like, well, good. That's great. That's, really good. I'm hoping that but I think maybe they're changing their hours now of doing it. I don't know. Because it used to be really, really heavy every single morning. And now I wake up and it's just the aftermath, it seems, it just seems like the aftermath of what they did. But we actually went out and bought a super duper duper generator. So we're gonna hook this thing up at some point. We're gonna try to, just in case anything happens, we're one of those prepper couples. And Jess, you're welcome to come down if anything happens. So we went out and got one of those, and we're gonna hopefully hook that up this week. And I finally found, guys, I'm gonna show you something. And I have a video I'm gonna put out, but my poor little girl, her little paw, her back paw something was wrong with it. And I was looking around the property and I'm like, what could this be? And I found, let's see if I can get an angle of it. I found these little prickly plants growing, and she's stepping on them. And then they grow into these tree-like things. And so I'm going around the property and trying to find, they're really hard to find. I'm going around the property and I am, trying to dig up anything because she's really still hurt. And it's been weeks, guys. It's been weeks. I don't know, what to do. We have antibiotic for her, so that's a good thing. But I just don't know what else to do. Still blue everywhere for you. Yeah. You're in Canada. Canada's, yeah. I love Canada, actually. I was a big Montreal girl. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I would go over the border and go shopping all the time in Montreal. Me and a bunch of girls would do a weekend when I owned my spa, and a bunch of us spa girls would go over the border into Montreal, do all our shopping, and stay for the weekend and have some good food and just have a good old time. So I do love Montreal. I haven't been beyond Montreal though, so. Oh, those, I hate those, right? What are they? I haven't looked them up yet. Hey, the real David. That's where I've seen you. Wow. That sounds like yeah, it was a blast. We had a really, really good time. Yeah, I don't know what those are. That desert looks so beautiful. The Milkman's Kid. Hey, good morning. Thank you. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Kevin is near Niagara Falls. Yes, right. Yes. Okay, we did go to, that's right. When we came to California, we did go to Niagara Falls. We did the upper part when we drove here. Or was that Texas when we drove? We did a couple of road trips anyway, and we did go over to Niagara Falls. So that was just, a drive-through thing, but I did actually get to see it. It was gorgeous. It was just amazing, just beautiful. But other than that, Montreal was my hot spot for us girls back in the day, in my early 30s. I had a spa, and a bunch of my other girlfriends owned, their spas. So we would get together and, go to Montreal and shop. Just got back from Moab, Utah. I'd love to live in that area. Thank you. Hey, Pirate Milk. Yeah, so it's gorgeous here. This is the Mojave. This is the, part of the Mojave Desert. It is outside of 29 Palms. Well, actually, we're considered part of 29 Palms. And this behind me, all this mountain area behind there is the military base. So the Marines, 29 Palms military base. And it has been super quiet. Very, very, hey, Mac Movement. Good morning. Welcome in. And it's been really, really quiet there. So no practices, no nothing. I think a lot of them have been deployed. I don't know, Jess, if you've heard any more. I heard of the first 2,500, and then I heard a rumor of a second 2,500, but I don't know if that's true or not. But it has been really quiet there. There's been no action and no, nothing going on. Usually we'll hear some practices going on and things like that. But do you have a stirrup loop hoe to get those? Yeah, my husband said, use your heel of your foot. And so I've been using the heel of my foot to get those things up. But I don't know I'm going to look up what they are because I don't know the name of them. And she will not let me go near her, right? They're very, these Frenchies you can't even, she'll bite. She'll definitely bite. I have bite marks. So I was able to get a wet washcloth because I was hoping to kind of clean it a little bit, but the heel takes out the root. Right, exactly. And that's what I just showed you guys was the root of that. And then they grow into these little plants, so I think that's what, and what's weird is that, we've been here a long time and I have not, those could have been here for a while and I have not seen them, but I think that's what it is. I'm going outside to do Google Lens on one right now. Oh, cool. Yeah. I need to know. Yeah. I was going to, look it up and see it because I know, hey, Wild Child, good morning, honey. Welcome in. We're just doing a little, give you a shot of the skies, and it's gorgeous. It's hot. It's really hot. The weather is starting to change. It's just really, really warm today. So, but gorgeous. I just love it here. I love the peace and the quiet, and just I don't want to leave today. So it's always a killer when you have to leave. But good morning, Brian. Good morning. Hi. Welcome in. You are in the Mojave Desert in California. A lot of work in the yard, a lot of potential. Yes. So these are all new trees. Obviously, we did all this last year, so they're still new. And speaking of trees, we were just out here talking, my husband and I just learned something about these creosote bushes. I called them trees, and he's like, no, they're bushes. So the oldest one, and Jess, I don't know if you know this, he just told me, is 16,500 years old. So, and it's about 40 miles away from us. But so it is a bush, not a tree. And I guess there's one major root. So I guess this guy is rooting. Is rooting all these. So that's something, a little lesson. So I didn't know that. That was really interesting too. Unbelievable. I know they get super old. Yes, yeah, they're I just learned. My husband was like, yeah, he found out that the oldest one is 16,500 years old, and it's around us, 40 miles from us. So I'm thinking Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree, somewhere around there. So but we're gonna get some beautiful flowers. These look like they're coming in here. So these are gonna start to bloom. But we do have something eating away at our leaves, and I know there's these little rodents everywhere. And usually, and I have some videos I'm going to put together of these flowers because they're gorgeous. They're, Datoras. So, but this is our latest Datora, and they were all blooming the other day, which is gorgeous. They're beautiful, and then obviously all our beautiful white flowers that we have. I'll take a walk over here. And goodness, our trees out front are, really, really going beautifully. But the bees are thousands of bees. And I stay far away from them because, yeah, there's just too many of them. So, but we have our beautiful, everything looks gorgeous here. It's just beautiful. I don't know. I just love it. The mountains and the peace. And something I never asked, I think, where did you put all the dirt from the dugout? Oh, okay. So that dirt, I believe, is what built up. So this was all flat. That's a good question. I think this is how we built up. It was just like kind of pushed up to make this, like the dirt was pushed up, and just, everything was just pushed up to kind of make this kind of like, I don't know, area here, like this wall kind of. And I think those pokers might be devil's spine flowers. Okay. Yeah, so I think the guys, the contractors just came in and just bulldozed everything and kind of made this wall for us. So because this is all flat land, this is completely flat. So they came in and kind of, pushed everything. It's in Johnson Valley, California, where we get out firewood from. Okay, I missed a conversation. But yeah, so I think they just kind of pushed the dirt out to make this wall for us, like this little, wall. But yeah, we definitely have to, do some things. I've been trying to get those damn things now that I know what they are. Devil's spine flowers. Yeah, and they grow, these damn things. There's a million of them. I have gotten as many as I could today. But they grow into these like tree things, and they're even worse. So I think she stepped on it, obviously, and I don't know if it's still stuck in there. I don't know what to do because it's been weeks. She seems fine. She wants to play. That's the sad thing, is she wants to play, but she's so sore that she can't. So I'm actually going to go towards the sun over here. Yeah, so Memorial Day weekend's coming up soon, and I am thinking that we're probably going to have a lot of, four-wheelers out here, because these are trail roads over here behind where our telephone pole is, and they're just little single clusters. Yes, you can see it by the weather station. They're just single. Yes. It's so annoying. I know. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Yeah, they are these, and they're everywhere. But let me tell you, I got a lot of them, and I threw them in the fire this morning. So I definitely, the thing is I think they have some sort of, I don't know. I have to really do some research, because they might have some sort of poison on them. So here I am handling them with my hands. And my husband's like, they might have some sort of toxin or something on them. I don't know. I have to do some investigating. So, But by the name of them, the poison, the devil's spine, that sounds like that's pretty poisonous to me. So it could, it could have, it could be, and that's why she's still not doing well. But she was okay yesterday. So some days it's worse than others. But today I felt bad because she wanted to play with her ball, and she was just like not. I hate seeing her, run on three legs. It just kills, it breaks my heart. I just love my dog so much. I was walking around some person ivy. I was walking around some poison ivy in Grand Staff Canyon. I was a kid when I was 12. I was actually hospitalized and in a wheelchair for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I got so infected, both my legs. I could not walk at all. I was just a mess, and I was hospitalized for 2 days. And then it was serious, serious, serious stuff. My grandfather owned some land in Massachusetts because that's where I'm originally from. And we had some blueberry patches out there. And one time we got stung by bees. The next time I got this poison ivy thing. I had all kinds. Guys, I've been through it all. So, but yeah, poison ivy is definitely not a good thing to get. So I had a severe, severe case of it, and it was just awful. And it was in the heat of the summer. So it was so uncomfortable. And we didn't have air conditioning. We were, I grew up really poor, very, very poor in the ghetto, and just did not have, I had a fan on me all the time. It was off. I'll never forget it. Like, I was 12 years old, and I missed a whole month of school, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Poison ivy. That's one thing I'm glad we don't have out here. Lucky all I have is poison ivy. Yikes. The spines have a long taproot. Yes, they do. The poison ivy incident sounds really rough. Yeah, it was. It was not a good thing. It was just not a good thing. But it's crazy because I was with like my sister, my mom, my whole family, and I guess who got it? Me. But there was an incident with the bees where my sister got stung so bad she got stung over, I don't know, a couple of 100 times over. She was really bad shape too. She was about 10 years old when that happened. So we never went back after the bee thing. We went back to pick blueberries, and then I got a really bad case of poison ivy, and my mom said, okay, that's enough. We're not going back to the land. And then my grandfather shortly thereafter sold it, a few years later, sold the land that he had. It was about, I think, 10 acres in Massachusetts, Methuen, Massachusetts, by the way. So he ended up selling the land. And so I heard that it doesn't affect other animals usually, but if you pet an animal that has touched it, yes, that's right. That is true. That is true. That is definitely true. That's why I'm glad, we don't have it, but we have, these other spiny little things. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up. I'm getting a ton of those lightning fast camel spiders too. Oh yes, so what we have right now is little baby scorpions. We're killing them left and right everywhere. Like in my little, where my studio is, or inside, my sun deck right here. This is like behind these windows. I have a studio, and that's where I do my Frenchie show on Saturday. And I just see these baby scorpions, and we do a lot. We try to, do some spraying for, for the, the rodents and bugs and things like that. But they're tiny, little, tiny, 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 tiny scorpions. So we've been seeing a lot of those, and I hate those. Yeah, I know it's not good. But we do have photos of some really big ones when we first came here, because When we first bought this place, it was desolate. No one lived here for a long time. So all these rodents were here, snakes, and I have in a short, I have a tarantula with a snake, and then we have pictures of scorpions, and they pretty much took over the house, the rats and I mean, it had everything. That when we came here, it was like a nightmare to clean this place out because it had been desolate for such a long time. And so it was filled with all these, creepy, rodents and insects and just spiders. And so we have videos of those on my shorts. I think if you go to the shorts playlist, there's some there. But I have tons of pictures. I got to start doing some videos and putting some things together and start editing, and because I have so much to show you guys. This is just part of it, but the real good stuff is when we actually first moved here. Those are the good videos because those have all the wreckage of what we came into. My place too, it was a dump that had to be rebuilt from the ground up. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, so you did rebuild it. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's most of these places. Like when I did a video on that house over there, which was pretty interesting. That house over there, it still has its sink in it, and the video's on my channel, and there's a bunch of shorts too. It's still all set up. Like you could just put some siding on it and clean it up, and some windows, and you'd be all set. It still has its water source connected. It still has, the stove is still there. There's still, yeah, the sink is still there. It's crazy. We did have an outhouse. So that was the other thing, Jess. I don't know if you had an outhouse, but we had an outhouse right in the middle over here. And I have a video of us. Finally, one day we were like, let's get rid of this thing because we had our new bathroom and we were so excited. So we burned it down, and we were just, so happy to get rid of it. Mine had like 30 birds living inside. No way. Oh my God. Yeah, so it was pretty bad, but now it's absolutely gorgeous inside, and we built it, the way we wanted. So yeah, get rid of my outhouse. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We did a lot. It took a lot. It took about a year, to get everything done, but during that year, it didn't matter. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed everything. I mean, we went through a lot, but we just enjoyed the night skies. We would come out here and just lay. Sometimes we would just lay here for hours. We'd grab our little, sleeping bags, and we just come out here and stare at the stars because the sky was so gorgeous. And when we were vacationing here, and that's why we bought this place, is when we would vacation here in 29 Palms, like closer to Joshua Tree. We rented this house on 40 acres, and I loved it so much. And when we vacationed, we were like, look at the sky. We had never seen skies like that before. So every year we were like, we're giving this, person all this money. So why don't we just get a place? Let's see. I did mine before the Home Depot in Yucca. It would have been nice to have that. Yeah. Yeah. So we were vacationing at this really nice home. It was an Airbnb. It had a hot tub. It was just in the middle of nowhere. It was a sanctuary actually for yoga. It was a yoga. I forget the Ananda. I don't know if you've heard of it, guys. Jess. Ananda sanctuary, and she had this big, huge yoga tent, and it was one of those like teepee yoga tents. It was gorgeous with the beautiful teak wood floor, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's the road it was on. And Dick Dale, I don't know if anybody knows. I think you guys are all too young to know who Dick Dale is, but he's I think he made the Beach Boys song, one of the Beach Boys songs, a Homeland. Yeah, so anyway, we decided, you know what, let's just get a place. Let's see if we can get a place. So it took us 2 years actually to find it. But we came up here for 4 to 6 weeks. Anytime I had vacation, we would come up here and vacation. I'm in the Carson Daily Age range. Oh, okay. I love Carson Daly, right? MTV, isn't that MTV? Uh, yeah, I'm yeah, a little bit older, but I do remember Carson Daly. But yeah, it's just we just loved it, and so we're like, let's just look, and we found this spot, and we were lucky because it had everything. My husband did a lot of research and knew what he wanted. He invested. Invented surfer music. You'd know it if you heard it. Was in Pulp Fiction. Oh, right. Yes. Yes, yes, exactly. He invented, yeah, Dick Dale. He had a huge place. He actually had I think, a plane, like a plane strip, because there was so much land out there. And he had a little plane port. And so when we would drive to the house, we'd pass his area. And he had a little landing strip there. And it was crazy. But I think he passed a couple of years ago. He even, he was old. He was super, super old, actually, 80 something. And, actually passed away, I believe, a few years ago. So, but yes, he was the one who invented the surfer music. And interesting things out here. There's a lot of interesting Dick Dale. Yes, Dick Dale, exactly. Hi, Lookwinder. How are you? Welcome. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. I heard someone is trying to buy the old Joshua Tree Airport and make it. Oh no. Really? Wow. Yeah, because I think 8 to 10 miles from that airport. So I passed that. I go down Godwin. Godwin is how I get to, I do the 62 all the way to Godwin, and then I take Godwin down to Amboy, right? I think it's Amboy, and then Amboy to Barbara. So yeah, nice to meet you again. And yes, welcome in, hon. I'm glad you're here. You're always welcome. You're a sweetheart. So, oh wow, I hope that's not. I hope that's not true, because that would just ruin the whole. I could just see, it's off. Maybe like the 62 Sunfair, I think. Okay, so there is an airport, that I pass actually, and it's by those mountains way over here, like these mountains, these set of mountains right over here. So right near those mountains is an airport. Let's see, it's over here. And if they do that, all these Airbnbs are going to be, it'll be a nightmare. I hope that's not true. I'll have to look that up, Jess. Thank you for telling me about that. But there's an airport over on that side over there. So I'm wondering if it's that one. And it's a pretty good sized, it's only for small planes, but it's still not good. It's your house. Yes, this is my house. This is my home. This is my little home on the weekends for me. But my husband, he's here full time. So, and we got some really, really pretty birds now. I'm really excited about that. And they're little babies, and they live in our house, in our garage, actually. So we have a little nest of them, but I won't go near these trees because they're loaded. You're so lucky to be living by an Air Force base and airports and such. I feel that way too. Like, I feel safer. I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's, I don't know. I just feel safer that the military base is right there. It could be a bad thing. It could be a good thing. I don't know. But I know that they have, they have drones everywhere, and, so they're always looking out. And I'm just going to get close enough. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the bees, and they have, a different color. They're not the same. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, Bluesy. No, oh, you leave him alone. Leave him alone. Bluesy. No. You leave him alone, okay? Oh my God. Goodness gracious. You leave him alone, Woozy. Come on. Oh, see what I mean? She goes after this. That's what she does. She goes after the lizards, and then she will not give up. And hey, come on, Blue. Let's go. Let's go. I think living near all the aerospace stuff in Huntsville is probably worse than living next to our Marine base. Yeah, as far as weird stuff and threats and people disappearing lately, I know. Yes, that's a good point actually. Yeah, it's some of the stuff that's going on right now is really crazy. My AI channel, I just put out some content on that channel. That's Desert Living 2.0, and I keep that channel. It's kind of a a channel that has topics that are controversial, I would say. So this channel here is all about fun and the desert and my dogs, and I have another channel that I like to do investigating stuff on something. Those places are known for people disappearing. Very strange. Yeah. Yeah. Like the drones we see out here are really crazy. They're some of the military drones are just, kind of weird looking, UFO type of looking drones. So we're like, what the heck is that? And the thing that freaks me out, Jess, I don't know if you got, or any of you guys see this, but how they hover, right? They'll like hover over. If we're outside, they'll hover for a little while, and I'm just like, oh goodness, then they'll take off. They're harmless, I guess. But yeah, so that kind of freaks me out a little bit. But hey, Lack, getting ready to head to PNW from the desert soon. How are you? Oh, do you know do you know Lackwinder? Oh, okay. I think I'm reading this wrong. Anyway, those places are known for people disappearing. That's very strange. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stories out here, guys, that we heard of about. I guess this desert is filled with, bodies and things like that. Some of the stories we heard when we first moved out here. If the drones there are military, it's probably nothing to worry about. When they're not military, that's when you right, exactly. And I know that it's definitely military. It absolutely 100% is military. There's nothing else out here. So this is all government land. No one can build out here. So it has to be. And then, like I said, most of the houses around us, around, this whole entire area, that is a dog kennel. That's a kennel there. Someone does live there. And then there's a little tiny house over there, and that's kind of like a guy who comes every once in a while on like Memorial Day. He'll be here. So, and then those are empty houses or Airbnbs, and yeah, and then there's nothing really, absolutely nothing else around here. So, and I hear helicopters, so I'm not sure, but yeah. It's very quiet and peaceful, but I'm not worried about the drones because I really do think it's obviously military. You have to have permits and all that stuff to get a drone. So oh yeah, the hovering and the way they go in a train around the border. Yes, I think you are living out of city desert. Yes, I am. Let's see. Desert kid was referring to Area 52 alien drones. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I wasn't referring to the Area 50 anything. Hi, hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna start calling this Area 52. Actually, that's gonna be our brand for this. Because every time I do this live, it's like, someone pops in and like, have you seen a UFO? And, what have you seen? And it's so funny. You do have a great channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love doing this. I'm not monetized. I'm, still a long ways from that. So I don't, do it for that. it'd be nice when that happens. I just started a podcast, so Sunday nights I have a podcast that I started with another homesteader. So she has a homestead 600 miles north of here. So we started a homesteading podcast, and this week is our 6th episode, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be one of the topics I like to talk about. So, but it's going to be live. I'm going to try to co-stream with her tonight. It's usually on her channel, which is No Doubty Network. That's where the podcast has been streaming from. So our first 5 episodes or 4 episodes we did recorded, and then last week we went live for the first time. And I did have some like sound and echo issues. So that episode was like kind of a disaster. We did get into a little bit, but I was, too busy trying to figure out how to fix the echo and the lag between us talking, on YouTube. So you were so productive. It's very impressive. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just curious about everything. Kid, most ask us about UFOs. We don't believe them. Oh, we don't believe in that. Yeah. No. That I just get questioned a lot about it. There's a lot of people that do believe in it, but yeah, no, we're not. We're not a UFO type of, I mean, I don't know whether or not, but I'm not I don't go researching UFOs or anything like that, but everybody does, ask me about it because it kind of looks like it's the same desert, right? Desert, you're really such a nice person. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luckwinder. The only UFO I believe in is anything that you can't identify, but I don't believe it's from aliens, right? Right. High plains. Yeah, so, but it is, part of the same desert. It's, 5 hours from here, Area 51, in Nevada. So it's, part of the same desert, and it looks kind of similar. So, I've never been, actually. I wanted to go and do all the museum stuff and, check out all the stuff, but we never did. My husband's parents went on a road trip one time and went there. So I saw pictures of their museums and things like that. So it was pretty funny, actually. Kind of cheesy, but, yeah. Yes, opposite end of Area 51. I gotta find my little girl because she's the one I don't trust. Let's see if she's over here, still trying to get the lizard. I do not. I'm so tired of the dead lizards. That was Roswell, New Mexico. That was it's crazy how. Oh, it's crazy how different the desert looks. Even just every couple of miles, totally different plant. And that's right. It wasn't Area 51 that gets all the attention. Somebody would think of some place else to glorify. Yes, so Jess, back to your comment. When you were doing your live the other night, it completely looked very different. Yeah, she's still trying to chase the lizard. It looks so different, and I know you're not too far from me, and I was like, wow, it looked a lot like the Joshua Tree National Park. Like it looked like you're in the park, those massive, rocks and stones and mountains. Joshua Tree is absolutely gorgeous, but it looked a lot like that. So when you were there, I was like, wow, that looks completely different from where we are. And I know you're not far from where we are. So, but it looked really, really, really different. So, but yeah, it's still just gorgeous. But I know Memorial Day weekend is when everybody comes, and we'll see a lot of like 4-wheelers and, bikes and things like that. So I'm against the base between Joshua Tree and Landers. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you're closer. Yeah, those are definitely Joshua Tree looking, it looks like that area there. So, and I'm about 40 minutes, 45 minutes from there. So, let's see where this little one is. She's still after that thing. She won't give up. She'll sit out here for hours. To Area 51 is a real area of activity, of secrecy. People fly in and out of the offices from Vegas via the terminal, Janet, which is classified. Interesting. Wow. You know a lot. He's very. It's like being married to a history book, which I appreciate. It's great. Um, he's like knows a lot of stuff. So I actually grew up more street smart than book smart, but now I'm like so into all this stuff. As you get older, right? Your priorities change, and how you grew up. Definitely, I was on the street a lot. Like I said, I grew up in a really poor area of Massachusetts, not in a good neighborhood, and so I'm more probably street smart than I am book smart. But all the research I do, for my channels, for my other channel, my AI channel, I really get into it. Like I do a deep dive, and it takes me weeks to do a video because I want to get all the facts, and I try to get everything right. And obviously I go to my encyclopedia husband for is this true, and then I use Gemini sometimes to ask it. This place is classified as a town. The town is 600. I thought you were in an acreage. So we're on how do I explain this? Our land is not I don't know how to explain this. So we have no services here. So there's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Ubers, there's no nothing. There's absolutely, all the roads are unmaintained. You can barely find us on a map. Our actual town is called Wonder Valley. So we're not even, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we are on the last part of government. Like this, after this is all government land. So we're, not part of any public, we're pretty much off grid. And that's what that podcast is about, is living off grid and what we did to live off grid. And the woman I do it with, she also lives off grid. She bought 20 acres of land, 600 miles north of us. And she's building, she's homesteading and, doing her thing. And so we got together, and now we do this homestead podcast and how we, developed and things like that. It's a town that's spread out far, I guess. Yeah, it's a very, very small town. Like I think there's even less people now because the feds came in and wiped out all the meth houses and all the drug houses and all the, weed farms that were out here. They were trying to make this like a huge, Humboldt County. So when that was happening, we were scared to death. We were just like, oh my God, our house would smell like it. My clothes would smell like it. And I worked at a really, I worked at a biomedical company, and I was just like, this is insane. I mean, the smell is just ridiculous because it was everywhere. We belong to the county of San Bernardino, not a town. Yeah. My neighbor down the road has a sign that says, I don't call 911. Yeah, there is no 911 here. So that's why we are heavily protected, surveillance. We have a lot of surveillance. We did do a lot of investing in that. So that's one thing we did, because when we moved out here, we actually got, the realtor we had to, anything with a wood fence, you knew what it was. You knew exactly what it was. So, and then we watched it all happen. And then they started taking down the houses and cleaning up. And now it's really, really awesome. I don't feel as threatened, which is, really odd because the military's right there. I just couldn't believe that, everybody's putting up these weed farms and, meth houses, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. And it went on further down that way. It was really heavy, heavy. So, but it was really weird to me. It's wild how many places were being used for those activities. The weed farms are awful. They just left all the junk. That's the other thing. We had garbage everywhere. It would flow into our. It was really bad when we first bought this place. Even though we loved the land and it has its own water source, so we knew we bought it for the views, the water source, and the 5 acres. And we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us. We wouldn't have any. Good morning. Can't see the name. Corner House. Hey, good morning. How are you? Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. It's really nice out today. A little windy. It's about, I don't know, I'd say 80. And it's getting warm though. It is getting really warm out today. It's gonna get up there. I have a feeling it'll hit the 90s today at some point. But yeah, so we watched it all happen, and we were so happy. And that was like three or 4 years ago that happened. So, but it always shocked us that they were just, people had no regard for the military, and they have their, on the top of the mountains, they have their, lookout towers and things. You can see the lights at night. And the drone applied for that job. I mean, it literally was just to get some health insurance and, just make a little bit of money. It was like, I don't know, $15 an hour. It was really nothing, but it did have benefits. So I did go on base for that. I bet there are tourists that go. So what is the glass outhouse art gallery like? Oh yeah, so I have not, see, those are the things we haven't gone to. Like, we really don't leave this property, to be honest. My husband never leaves. We have the dogs, and he does not leave. I think he leaves once a week to go shopping, or maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. But the only touristy thing we've done, to be honest with you, is when we were vacationing at that house in 29 Palms. And then we would do the Joshua Tree, and we would do downtown Joshua Tree and all those little gift shops and things like that. I like stones and gems and things like that. So I, like all those rock shops they have. And I would skip it. Kid, we don't know, never been. Yeah, we don't, we haven't stopped in there. It kind of looks kind of creepy when you drive by it, to be honest. I don't know. Jess, have you ever been to any of those galleries? It's funny because my dad's an artist and he owns a gallery in Connecticut. So it's funny that I don't go to those. But yeah, I don't know. It just looks kind of freaky, and it kind of looks, yes, I don't know, just weird. So no interest in that. But we have been to the gold mines though, up there in the mountains, which are really cool. I love that. That was really cool to do. Some of those gold mines are ridiculous, like insane. And obviously I'm out there with my little shovel and trying to dig, we were out there for hours a couple of times, and I just seen if I could find anything, but obviously there's nothing left there. But yeah, on that side is all the gold mines. So we did do that. And, we had a razor. So we used to do all the trails and things like that. So that was our thing. We didn't we didn't really do any touristy stuff. So at the time we had a nice razor, and we would just do all these trails on these mountains, and then we'd do the trails up to the gold mines, and which was really a lot of fun. So I heard they do 100 year house. I've been to Gold Field just outside Mesa, Arizona. Very cool place to visit. Oh, Arizona is, we've been, I love Arizona, to be honest. I really do. Someone needs to make a elopement, please, with the view out there. And it would, we call it the gold mines, but there is more silver there than anything. Oh, yeah. See, I only know it as the gold mines because there is, so Joshua Tree does a tour. They do a tour for, tourists, and they'll drive them out there. And there's that looks like a little gold mine town. And, you can still see some of the gold mine equipment, the pulleys and, all the stuff they did. And some of those gold mine holes are just insanely small, and they go down for miles, it seems. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy. So very interesting to to go see. So that's some of the touristy stuff that we did. And like I said, we spent most of our time on the Razor, doing the trails and just enjoying the views, because when you're on top of these mountains, not on this side, but on the other side, because this, you cannot go over, a certain area over there. That's all military, and it's where they hide the bodies. Yes. Yes. That's the stories I hear. I hear some, when we first came out here, like, I had no idea of, like, all these stories that, there's this channel called Wonder Hussy. I don't know if you've heard of her. But she, when we first came out here, actually a few years ago, we found her, and she used to come to 29 Palms and do videos of 29 Palms and, all kinds of like history. She would explain the history of 29 Palms and, the desert and things like that. So we learned a lot from her channel. She actually, I don't know what happened to her. She was on and off. She was consistent for a long time, and then she stopped doing as many. I think she got sick, like I did, and I had to take 6 months off. But so she is still on. She does still have videos, but they're not about Wonder Valley and this area anymore. So we did have a Polaris, but sold it after a couple years. I have to go now. Okay, bye. Take care. Thank you for showing up. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, so we learned a lot of history from that, and then we started looking into everything that was going on. And then we did see some people show up one day and shoot a movie scene out here. So that was pretty cool to see. It was a really quick scene. I guess my husband told me it was for a music video. So that was that. There's a lot of history here that goes way back. And that house, that broken down house, that's what they would give the gold mine workers. They'd give them a piece of land and a house, and then they would go work the gold mine. So that's how they lived. And if you travel down the 62, like all the way past the airport and keep going all the way down there, you'll see these 5 acres and these little sheds, like little tiny houses on them. And every 5 acres is a tiny house. And those are used to be the gold mine workers. So she's still doing them. Woof, that's a blast. Yeah, so we that was our entertainment. And then we did sell it, the Razor. I had a neck injury, so I wasn't able really to be on it as much. And then we got the dogs, so the dogs were like our life. We just he just went in. I'm gonna shut that door. Our dogs were just everything to us. So we spent a lot of nights just out here with the dogs and enjoying them, playing, ball and stick and all kinds of stuff with them. I love my dog. I love our dogs. Yeah, he's there he is. Look at him. Oh, okay, you're coming in the AC? Okay. We got to go find a little one. Let's see. After proving out the land, the homesteader purchased the parcel at its unimproved part value. Wait a second, I can't see this. On the land, pre 1955, a cabin of at least 192 square feet, 12 by 16, costing at least 90. Oh, costing at least 300 in materials. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's, let me go over here in the shade so I can actually see. I can't see in the sun, it's so bright. I can't read the chats because I'm blind also. But yes, that's most of the houses over, let's see. Okay. To receive a permanent dead patient, owners were required to build a habitat structure on the land pre-1955. A cabin of at least 192. I got you. Okay, costing at least $300 in materials. That's pretty much all you had to do. Okay, yes, interesting. Imagine that, and the land was theirs. Like you can't even buy a piece of land right now for. I mean, the land out here is super expensive. All the houses are super expensive. It's not, unfortunate. Jess, do you have a well? What's your water source? That's pretty much all around. All you had to do. Yeah. It's like this house, this broken down house does not have a well. It has a water tank. So it obviously had water delivered, or they got it, somehow. But we, have a well. So that's one of the things that was really, yes, a well. Okay. So you're all set too. You're pretty much self-sufficient. So, so you would actually be a good interview to have on our podcast because you are off grid, it seems, very much so, just like us. And when I saw you in the video on your live, it looks like, there's nothing else around you. So wells are expensive now. Yes, they are. Yes. 47,000. Oh my God. Yeah. See, the girl I do the podcast with, that's what we were talking about the last, I don't know if it was the last episode or the one before that. Cause she does not have a water source. She has to haul her water, from, she drives and she goes and grabs the water and she hauls it back, and, then she stores it in, a tank. And so I'm like, oh, geez, the poor thing. She's really off grid. I mean, she doesn't have electricity, but she does, she did do a generator, battery. It's really interesting. So, but we were talking about that, and I was asking her, what about a well? And she's like, yeah, I don't have the $50,000. She is a retired vet. So she was a military, she was in the military and retired from that. And actually, I don't know if she retired or she got injured. I'm not really sure on that part of it. In 2018, they were charging $30K in this area. Yeah. All right, little girl. Come on. You've been out here for like hours. Come on. Let's go. Let's go inside. Come on. You want to go inside? Come on. You've been out for hours. Go ahead. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's had enough. We've been out here since, I think we woke up at like 5:36 a.m. So, but yeah, so she has it. She got a couple of sheds, and that's how she lives. And I have those episodes on we collaborate together. So like I said, the lives are through her channel, and then I collaborate on my channel. And so we have those episodes on my channel. It's very interesting how she, they charged me an extra $10K for being so far out. I believe that. Wild child. How are you, honey? I hope you're well. Hope you're not working today. Yeah, we had issues with deliveries here too. Not that that some of them just were like we had some a lot of soft sand here, so we had some 18 wheelers get stuck in the sand and just it was we had a lot of issues with getting stuff delivered here. Luckily, we hooked up with some good contractors that were in the area that live, I think, in Yucca Valley. They live, down in Yucca, and they're really good contractors, and they knew, they grew up here, so they knew a lot about the area, and they're really good guys, and they really kind of hooked us up. So that was it was nice to get someone you trusted, and that wouldn't, you know, because they Yucca Valley is an hour from here, so they had to travel an hour all the way here and through the unmaintained roads, and through the dirt and dust and all that stuff. So I drove by Bailey's tow. That's who towed us when we got stuck out in the desert one day. I drove by Bailey's Towing the other day and thought of your story. Yes. Oh my God, Jess. It was that's another experience I will never. I have a lot of memories here, just a lot. There's just a lot of memories here. So, yeah, we definitely, this is a special place for us. I don't think, we don't intend on, this is it for us. This is where we're gonna, we're getting older. I'm actually a little bit older than my husband, so I'm 4 years older than my husband. So, but we're both in our 50s. I'm in my late 50s, so, and he's in his early 50s, and this is where we want to be. Like I said, when we were vacationing, we could have gone anywhere, but every time I came here, I was just like, I just love it. My sister would be like, "What are you, crazy? Like, there's nothing. There's just nothing out there. This, what do you?" And I would just enjoy the sun. I loved back in the days, and I still like the sun. I would just lay out in the sun and have the sprinklers on and just enjoy the quiet peace. And then at night, the hot tub. And uh, yeah, those guys were lifesavers. They didn't want to come out, Jess. Nobody, we called, I don't even know how many people, there's not very many, first of all, out here that would that would come out. But we called a few and they were like, no, we're not doing it. And we paid a fortune for Bailey's to come out and get us. And they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? I have changed so many LA guys tires out here. No. Oh my God. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I believe it too. I believe it too. That is a great story. Oh my God. Well, that's really nice of you. That's really nice of you, because some of those stories I hear of the abandoned cars are the people that they find, buried in the desert. So there was a few stories back a couple of years ago that this girl went missing and her car was found on the 62, I think it was, and I think they found her somewhere. I'm not sure whereabouts in the desert, but anyway, that's really nice of you. Just be careful. Just really be careful, because the world is crazy, and that right now. There's a lot of craziness going on right now. So, and I'm in the city, and I'm not in a good spot, and it's I'm protected there too. But I grew up that way. That's how I grew up. I grew up in that neighborhood. I grew up in that, same type of environment. Not saying that it's, I like it, but I'm, like I said, I'm probably more street smart than, so I'm very careful. It's, it is in a 55 and over, so that's not it's not too bad, but the area itself has a lot of, homeless. So it's crazy. It's amazing how many people don't know how to change a tire. It's funny you say that, because last weekend, I think it was last weekend, I was leaving, and all of a sudden I'm driving down and my tire starts, my light comes on and the air starts slowly draining out. So I ran over this sharp rock and it blew a hole in my tire. So I had to drive back here. and we had to change the tire. And I don't know if you know anything about a Ford Ranger, but the way they have the spare and where it's placed, it was really difficult. And the jack that they give you is so chintzy. Uh, Guys, who can't change a tire? Instant ick. Right. Oh, that's too funny because we actually were like, this is insane. Like it was just ridiculous, the chintziness of this jack and the crank that they gave you to change the tire and where you're supposed to put the jack on the Ford Ranger to get the tire off. It was just, I couldn't believe the design. It was just the worst design ever to change a tire. And it was not easy. It's not like just jacking up your, because back in the day, I used to change, if I got a flat, I would change a tire. And I used to do an oil change back in the day. My grandfather, did mechanics on the side. He worked in a foundry and then he did, a little mechanical, little place he had. And so, he taught me how to do an oil change, but that was way back in the 70s, 70s, 80s, and things are different now. But we were changing the tire on my truck, on my Ford Ranger, and what a shitty design. We were just like, I don't know who thought of this and how they it was just awful. So, yeah, it was just really, really bad. So, hey, Work and Play. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, placing the jack is annoying. I've seen people trying to do it and cracking the turn. Yes. So, anyway, really bad design. So I ended up, getting some new tires for the truck. And what's crazy about it is that tire was only 1 year old. So I was really kind of pissed. I had just gotten those tires. I changed because I travel. So it's about 170 miles from my house in the city to here. So I think I told you guys I'm in Marietta. So it's about 170 miles. So I do that back and forth, right? Every Friday and Sunday. So that's a lot of traction. Desert used to feed her car. Huh. Desert used to what? Feed her car? Anyway, it's a lot of traveling on those tires. So I replace them very often. And the truck isn't that old. It's only like 5 years old. But because I travel so much and, the roads are really rugged in Marietta and Hemet. And I have a conspiracy theory that the tire shops in town throws nails on the road. I love that. Jess, I got to have you on. You got to be a guest. So I do Thursday night. I do a Thursday night live. I got to have you on. Especially since private equity bought private equity. I totally believe it. Yes. Good morning, Jasper. Good morning. Welcome in. The desert is beautiful today. It's really nice. It's really hot. The dogs just went in. We've been out here for a while this morning. We did a fire, but it is beautiful. It is gorgeous. The weather is definitely changing. It is summer. Show you the skies and the sun. Let's go this way. It's gorgeous. So super nice out. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yes, you know what? I believe that too, Jess. I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that. How else are they going to get business? There's no one out here. But private equity just bought my company and I'm scared to death. So I think you all know that I work for a military aerospace company. And I was so excited to get this job because I was in San Diego working biomedical for a long time, 10, 11 years. And I wanted to be closer to the house because it's a 5-hour drive from here to San Diego. And I was doing that every weekend. So I tried my hardest to find a job and it took me 2 years. But I found a job in Marietta, and it's for a military aerospace company, and so I moved there. So now I'm 2 hours closer to to this house, but we were just sold to a private equity company, and it's really scary because the private equity company that bought us um, is involved with like they do a lot with like Palantir and the satellites, and I build like things for satellites and other, I can't really say, but government contracts and things like that. Um so it's like now I work for private equity, and they will be restructuring the company for sure. Yeah. So, well, I just saw to you. Oh, nice, good. Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys connected. Yeah. So I am really nervous about, I got this fabulous job that I absolutely love. It's the most interesting job. I mean, I've always had like, being working in a chemistry um, department, doing quality control, making formulas and things like that, and making, chemistry and things like that was really interesting. I did that for 11 years, a great job in San Diego. And then someone bought that company and they restructured, and I just hated the new regime and I couldn't stand it. So I started looking, and I got this fabulous job in Marietta, and this company is awesome, and I was just so happy, and I was 2 hours closer, and everything was just working out. Morning, just wanted to say hi before I go outside. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Have a great day. Uh, yeah, have a great day. Hi, Minty. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. Good morning. Um, Hopefully, you're not in marketing. No, I am not. I am actually, I am very involved in the manufacturing part of it. So I do a lot of like, I handle a lot of like VBA coding and, spreadsheet formulations. And I have a lot to do with like, these specifications and things like that. Hey, feed digits, welcome in. So that's kind of what, and I have a lot to do with planning. So I'm actually, in that department. So that's what I do. So, but it's still not good. It's not a good situation. Yeah, they're the first to go, right? Well, we already lost a lot of people. They already went through. They bought us, 6 months ago. So, they say they're planning on, trying to build us up and sell us to like a Raytheon or a General Dynamics or something like that. But I I don't know if that's true or not. So, I was really disappointed when that happened, because anything private equity is not good, right? It's just not good. So I got this fabulous job that paid what I wanted, and the benefits are ridiculous, and the bonuses and all that stuff. And I absolutely love this job. It's one of the best jobs out of all the jobs I've had. And I've owned my own business for, 11 years. I owned a really great spa in Boston. I did chemistry for 10, 11 years. And now I have this great aerospace job that I absolutely love. And I come in one day and they're like, we were sold to a private equity company, and they're kind of I mean, every private equity company I think is shady, but this company is even more, because they deal with satellites and things like that, and they own a few other aerospace companies that they've held on to actually, and not sold. So get the Area 52 merch plugged into the. I know, yes, I know. We need to capitalize on that. We definitely need to. We talk about it all the time. I know. We definitely need to do that. I gotta. I'm. It's awful because I'm probably not going to be able to get another job. Right? There's no jobs out there now. So, It's going to be really rough if something happens, if I get laid off. And, my husband's retired, so he's got his, fixing income for him. So, but for me, it's going to be really rough. Like I'm older, so they're not really, besides not having any jobs available, um, I'm an older, person, so they're not really looking for that in the in the workforce right now. So it's kind of stressful. I'm nervous about the future. And not only that, I mean, there's so much going on in the world today, so I'm, worried about that too. So, I would work, and the print shops will design it for you if you need. I would work in, yeah. So I'm very artistic. So I could do the designs. Like I could absolutely do that. Like my dad's an artist full time. I mean, he is an artist. He owns a gallery in Connecticut, and he teaches art. So, I mean, he's not anymore. He's in his 70s. He's retired now, but he still paints here and there. But I do have a very artistic side to me. So, I could probably do the designing and stuff like that. I have really good, and my husband's really good too at that stuff. Desert should start an Area 52 podcast. Hey, that's a great idea. You have lots of good ideas, Jess. I know. I'm going to team up with you. We should. That would be a really good one. Have a great Sunday, everyone. Take care. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the Sunday. Have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. No shortage of ideas if you ever want to brainstorm. Okay, I am going to pick you up. I definitely will take you up on that. Broke but bountiful. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, my little babies just came out again. They just came out. They've had enough of the air conditioning, I guess. So, aw, you guys okay? Huh? What are you guys doing? They came out to see me. I don't get to spend a lot of time with them, so I get the weekends, and that's about it with them. So it's kind of like sad. I hate it. I hate going, home. So, yeah. So no shortage. Okay, I'm totally gonna. My email is on my. Is your email on your page? Because I will definitely. I would love to talk to you about that. That would be an interesting, fun podcast, actually. Because I have some really good ideas too, and my husband does too. So, but yeah, Jess, that's a super good idea. And I love the podcast world. Like that's what I really, really wanted to do when I started. And that's how my AI channel is. It's like a podcast channel. That's pretty much how I had that set up. So my studio is kind of set up like a podcast studio. So, and that studio is at my apartment in the city. I'm not sure if it is, but I can hit you up. Okay, yeah. Because I have my email is on my channel, so definitely, I would love to do that. I absolutely love podcasting. Like I said, I really wanted to start that originally. And that's how I had my channel, my other channel, Desert Living 2.0, set up as kind of like a podcast channel. So, and so I started Homestead Junkies podcast, and I do it, like I said, every Sunday at 4 o'clock. So I probably have to end this stream because I have to fly back down to town and get set up for my podcast in a little bit. So, it was so awesome today to talk to all you guys, and I'm so glad you all joined, and I had a great time with everyone. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. So everyone have a really great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. And I do this every Sunday, so I hope to see you all again. And again, have a great Sunday. Enjoy the day. Jess, I'll be talking to you. And I'll see you guys all soon. Take care, everyone.
Hello.
All right. Good morning. The channel's on. Open snort. It's a little windy today. Started a little early. Gonna go just down by the fire right now. Skies look actually apocalyptic insanity. Hello, good morning. The skies actually look like they're fluffy, natural, but I can't really. They way down look really dirty and stormy, and then way over there, that storms are coming. There's and then these are obviously very dirty clouds, all wispy. You can tell by the clouds how wispy they are. But some of these clouds look like they're fluffy, although they do have a wisp to them. So Coca, good morning. How are you, my love? Welcome to the chat. I'm just doing some weather information on the skies above. Look at that sun. It's a gorgeous day here in sunny California, the Mojave. Mark, good morning. Yes, and I am looking at the skies, and it does look like some of them look like they're natural clouds, not man-made. So, but over there it does not, and over here it definitely does not. So we'll see what happens. We had some stormy, like it looks like it's raining really bad over there. The sun is gorgeous right now. It feels wonderful. It's freezing this morning. The weather is very strange. Usually this time of year, it gets into the 100s, like, end of May, end of April, early May. And it's usually brutally hot. But it has been in like the 50s in the morning, and that's kind of cold for us here. But it is gorgeous day and very peaceful, good for yoga outside. Take your mat right down here and chill out by the fire and do your stretches, and nice, peace and quiet. And there's a nice light wind, so you don't sweat your ass off as you're doing it. But we have the little fire going for the guy, little boy, my son, my beautiful Frenchie. So let's see if I can get this. I have a gimbal, and I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna try to use this toggle instead. There we go. That's Mr. Hodor Goga. He's 6 years old. And then I have a little girl. Her name is Miss Bluesy. And she is over there hunting like a bad girl. Let's see if I can turn this here. And I'm going the wrong way with it. And she's hunting. She's always hunting for the lizards. You'll hear a lot of lizard stories. So, she likes to chase. See, she goes in these holes, which I don't like. So this is what happened when really bad storms come in and they destroy the property. But she likes it in there because it's nice and cool. I just come out here and check and make sure there's no snakes. So I come out here, and I actually found yesterday. I came out yesterday and I saw, because if you can tell, this is where, let's see if I can get the camera to go. This is where they like to bury all their bones that they have. So yesterday I saw an opening, and I covered it up because that looked like a snake opening. And yes. So I was like, oh no, I got to cover that out. That's like a snake opening. It looked like there was a hole there. So I don't know if it was snakes or what it was. We have all kinds of critters out here, but she loves to go in there. So that's why we haven't really, and look at her, she'll dig. She'll dig. This is what she'll do. She'll dig till she gets nice, cool ground. You happy? Are you happy in there? Are you nice and cool? I come check on you, okay? Okay. Yeah, so she just loves it in there. I love her. She's just the sweetest thing. And then we had some gorgeous Datoras. She's living off grid. Yes, wild child. Welcome. Welcome. We had some beautiful Datoras, girl, overnight actually. So that one came up. Sorry guys, I'm learning this new gimbal. And then we had a couple. Now this plant over here, there's a video where I had these massive, like snake looking worms. And it ate, it's a short, and it ate this plant. You could see how it ate this plant alive. There was nothing to this plant. And now look at what's happening. Look at what we're getting. Look at how beautiful. So we're, doing treatments to the plants and they're starting to come back and it's just so beautiful. I love it. And then of course I have all my wonderful, it's just beautiful. It's a great place, Goga, for, you know how many people you could have out here for yoga, a yoga class? It would be really, really nice. Good morning, Margaret. Good morning. Yes, so I had, tomato horned worms. Yes, exactly. The sky is looking, yes, it is looking great. It is actually looking like it is not too, I don't think they did too much with their spraying. So it looks pretty good today, thank God. Yeah, I just got something on my phone. I don't know what that was, but that was weird. But yes, it's nice and clear. The wind is picking up. It was not windy this morning, so I came out by the fire. I did obviously my normal rock, digging and finding my stones, and I found some new I found some new ones here on this side. So I also do that. I want to polish so bad, but good morning, Drunken Chef, welcome. But it is such a long process and I'm not here all week and you have to change the grits on them every few days. So it's looking like an oasis with all the green you have planted. Yes, yeah, so it's gorgeous. I'm gonna put a short out because yesterday I walked around the property and I just walked around and showed all the white, gorgeous flowers that we have all the way around, and they're blooming so beautifully. And then we have these gorgeous trees that we planted last year, so in 1 year, and some of them aren't doing so well, but some of them are just gorgeous. They came out beautiful. So that was funny. Me and you are both rock lovers. Yes, I know. See, it's funny how you meet people with stuff you have in common, right? It's great. I love it. So this one is actually starting to bloom. This one's really pretty in the, when it's a really full bloom. But these yellow trees, I won't get near them because there's thousands and thousands of bees. Just thousands, and they're not your natural looking bees. The yellow jackets, they're not yellow jackets. They have this, it's a desert willow, all the purple, yeah. So, I don't know if you can hear. You can hear the thousands of bees, but they're different colors. They're like not yellow jackets. They're like a tan color. It's weird. And the video that I put out on the geoengineering, the 1965 classified documents, had a story at the very end about how they're finding aluminum in these bees and they're dying. Like they're killing off the bees. So I'm wondering if that is what's happening to some of these bees over here. Uh, they are desert poppy bees. Okay, you can hear them. Yes, yes, yes. There's thousands. So I don't go near them because as a child, we had my grandparent had this huge land in Massachusetts, and that's where I grew up. And he had a blueberry field, and we used to go blueberry picking. And I was like maybe 7, 8 years old, and my sister, by accident, kicked a log that had a beehive, and she actually almost died. She got over hundreds and hundreds of stings, and I got a lot, and everybody did. So she was rushed to the hospital, and it was a nightmare. So bees are scary. uh, Yule planting definitely helps the bees out. Yes, I was so glad you got to hear them. Yeah, there's so many of them. But the fire, yeah, is almost out. Little buddy, you see you guys see the ring around the fire? That's all he does. Oh, that's all he does. So I come out here and do my little stretches, and it's like sunrise, so I get to see the sunrise. It's beautiful. So I have 5 acres. I don't know if Goga's still on, but I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way out, and no one else can build around us, and it's very peaceful. And I could just see a nice yoga class right out here. But the trees smell amazing. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. Yes, they do. They do. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. They smell so good. She's. So I found, okay, my little girl's been limping around not feeling good. She's just not feeling good. She hasn't been herself, and she can't walk on one of her feet. One of her paws are broken, like hurt. And so she won't let us get near it. But I went around the property today, and I found these thorns. So what's happening is she's stepping on them, and they're getting into her. So I went, and I can't even touch it. I went around the property, and they're thorns. They're hard to get out. They stick way up in her paw. And she's walking on okay now because she's rested. So I went around, ow, yeah, and tried to pick as many as I could. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I don't know what they are. So I scoured the property this morning to see as I did pick a lot. The problem with her is that she loves to go in dangerous places. She's a girl, so she's mischievous, and she's curious, and she is, she wants to know. She's very interested in things she shouldn't be interested in, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake that day. But yeah, so I think that's what is causing, and she won't let us get near her paw. I don't know if yeah. Were you having coffee overlooking the sunrise? Yes. I don't know if you're supposed to have coffee while you're doing your stretches, but that's what I do. And as you can see, it's a pretty good size coffee. It's my only enjoyment, Goga. I try to eat as well as I can. So this is a homemade caramel coffee that I have. And it's pretty much my only sweet thing that I have. Sometimes here and there you got to treat yourself, right? So I'm gonna go sit right here, and I'll walk around in a bit. But yes, so it's been really, the weather's been kind of strange, really windy actually. It's been on the windy side, so we have hunkered down a little bit. Last weekend there was such a bad storm that came through, and just the wind, it actually shook the house, and that has never happened before. So but my latest video that I did put out that did not get any views. I was really disappointed because I did put a lot of work into it, and I know some people viewed and commented it, so I appreciate that. But it it talks about what's happening to the weather, and I know all over the world right now there's severe weather storms everywhere, like just not even storms but tornadoes all over, just crazy. And we had one not last week, the week before. The winds were so bad that they actually like moved the house the very first time. Now we're used to high winds here. We live in the high desert, so we're used to the high winds, but this was out of control. And I actually wasn't here at the time. It was my husband that was here because I live in the city to work. I believe coffee is supposed to be good for you. Yes, you can never go wrong with caramel, right? It's really my only treat. I shouldn't say that because I love to bake, and when I bake, I indulge a little bit here and there. So, but look at how gorgeous everything is today, and it is overcast, but it's been very quiet. Did I just see a lizard? I hope she doesn't see that. The military base behind us has been extremely quiet. Nothing has been going on there. So, and downtown is still quiet. The shops are still, some of the shops are still closed, and still really quiet around here. So, which is how I like it. It's good. It's just I like watching their practices, and so we don't get to see those because there's, it's been super quiet. So, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yes, yeah. So anyway, I love it out here. It's great to come and unwind. We have little hobbies that we have out here. We do horseshoe. We do target practice, and obviously I have, a studio here, so I can film my Saturday and Sunday shows, and then I have a studio back in the city. So, Lockwinder, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. How are you, my friend? I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yeah, we're just showing the weather today is like I said, it looks like natural clouds to me, but I got to check the map. So I'm going to go to the Purple Air map and see, what they did, and see, because it really does look like clear skies. It's a little cloudy. Everybody, this is Lockwinder, very, very nice man, friendly and just really good. And check him out. He's just a really, really cool person. So, yes, it's starting to pick up. The wind is starting to pick up. It was chilly this morning. When the sun comes out, though, it does get the temperature changes instantly, like it bakes you. It's really warm. So, but it is beautiful outside right now. So it's very gorgeous. And unfortunately, I have to leave a little bit early today. I have another live we're filmed, but tonight we're gonna take it live. So I gotta rush back to the city, 3 hours. Yesterday at 10 p.m. I said a video to premiere, and I had no idea that meant I was going to be live. Yes, interactive. So I accidentally had a live. But good. That's the way to. That's exactly, Wild Child, the way to start. To do a premiere is great because you can be in the chat with them and talk with them, and without being physically, on the screen. I know a lot of people are petrified, and I told you I was scared to death, when I had to go on screen. But Oh, yes, yoga, yoga. So my land goes out to that telephone pole over there, and then it goes out to, um, so we have 5 acres, and we have almost an acre fenced in, not quite an acre, but almost, for the dogs, and then it goes. Most of it is on this side, so most of my land goes on this side, and then most of it is on this other side of the house. It actually looks like it's gonna rain, guys, to tell you the truth. We have our own water source, which is our well, and that's where you see all these like these watering systems. We hooked up, we engineered watering systems for all our plants and things like that. So it was cool. It was cool to do that. But yeah, and this is our weather station, so you can see our little wind tunnels are going. They're definitely going. So you got to have a weather station when you're out here, so you know exactly what's coming. Let's see if I can turn this here, and you can see those things turning. So, and yeah, you can see the arrow where it's coming from, and yeah, the wind is definitely going to pick up, and I can see it's stormy. So I'm headed that way. So I get on the highway, and I had 2.5 hours on this side. So I'm going back to check out your channel. Okay. I learn things on accident all the time. I'm glad you tried that. That was really good. That was brave of you. That was really good. I'm proud of you. I knew you could do it. Your channel is great. You have great content. It's very peaceful and relaxing. And that's what I love about like Goga's channel with the yoga is very peaceful and relaxing, and it just gives you that, the meditation of it. And then Wild Child with your, ambiance and your candles and the rain, and it just puts me to sleep. And anything like that is so relaxing. So it's very, very nice to have. My little girl, she's squatting way over there. I see her. I can't take my eye off her. And she's actually watching these plants, because that's where all the lizards go. And I'm terrified that she's going to find one. I'm praying to God you're always happy. Oh, thank you. That is very sweet. I am doing, everybody has their bad days, but for the most part, I have a good life, a good husband, a good family. Unfortunately, my family is still back in Boston, so I don't have, close family here, but my close family is my 2 little doggies and my husband, my best friends. So my daughter, she just actually moved from Florida to Massachusetts, so she's back home with the rest of my huge Italian family. But we FaceTime constantly. So since I have, the broadcasting, I can do a private live with her and talk with her, and I can do FaceTime on the phone and all things like that. So it's nice. And I have a grandson. Unfortunately, he is autistic, and he has a special kind of autism, and it's he hasn't spoken yet, and his birthday was April 16th. So I sent him a little video saying, happy birthday to Grandma Nina. And but unfortunately, he has not been able to speak. So he's in a lot of therapy, and I'm hoping someday, he'll be able to, speak and say something. We're all waiting for that day to happen, but he's the most gorgeous little boy. He has got, so she, her husband is Puerto Rican, and he's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and he's just got the perfect skin tone and blue eyes. And my daughter is Italian, so the little boy they had, Aiden, you don't look a day over 30. That's too funny. Yes, Grandma. I will be 57. I try to take care of myself. I do. Um, but anyway, he's got this gorgeous blonde hair and these blue, ocean blue, green eyes, and just he's gorgeous. He's just absolutely gorgeous. And I know all of us talk about our grandchildren as gorgeous, but I'll post some pictures. He's just absolutely beautiful. But yes, I'll be 57. One thing that did help, I will tell you a little, so people don't think, I owned a salon, a spa, a really nice spa back in Massachusetts in my younger days, in my 30s. And I had a medical esthetician there. So I always had treatments. I always had facial treatments. I always had, skin peels and chemical peels and all kinds of things to keep, and if you eat well and, and the spa I owned was actually in a health club. So I was a runner. I used to run, 50, 60 miles a week. And I think it's due to the husband. That helps too. Yes, if you're happy, obviously it's going to, come out in your personality. So, but I did for years, have, and vitamins and things like that really do keep you, healthy. And food is the main thing. Food is definitely the main thing. Like I said, I do indulge over the weekends. I give myself a couple of days to, have something I want. But Jeremiah is, good morning. Hello, welcome. Oh, here she comes. Oh, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Welcome in. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And we are outside of the 29 Palms military base. And this is where they do all their practices. We usually hear it all the time, but it's been eerily quiet for the last month. There's been nothing, and I know several troops were deployed a few weeks ago, so that was kind of sad to hear. And I don't know if they did another. I heard rumors of another deployment going on, but this is a Marine base, and this is where. So this base is actually the same terrain as Iraq, Iran, all the Gulf Coast, all what do you call it? Desert Storm. This base, this terrain right here is almost identical to overseas, and so that's why they do their training here before they deploy them. But you always look good. I don't even think we should do OVS alone at the Sunday service. We should have 2 collabs. We could. I'm so. However you want to do it, I am fine with that. I think I sent you a PowerPoint, but I've actually now been integrating because I want to have guests on my show. On Thursday nights, I do a live for creators, and this live that I do talks about all the research that my team has done on the YouTube policy and what is changing and what is coming and what's going on with YouTube, and all the creators get to share their what's happening to their channels and anything odd that's happening. So Thursday night I want to have guests, so now I've integrated EV Mux through OVS so that I'm able to do a bunch of different things. So I actually finally, yesterday after my live, I said, okay, I'm going to put the time into this and get this all configured. So I finally got it all configured. So I have EV Mux streaming through OVS or the other way around. And so now I can use both, which is really great. Because OVS has their own set of special tools, and if it doesn't work, I uninstall it. But nice bright sun right now, It is just beautiful here, very peaceful. I love it. And this actually used to be our, way into the house, with the soft sand over there. So we made a new road, and now we come in through this way over here. And look at how gorgeous these flowers are. I just love them. They're just beautiful. They're just gorgeous to see. Oh, I just love them. Now I'm surprised there's no bees on. It's weird how bees are on some of the trees and are on none of them. And then we had this cactus. Let's see if I can get this on to go. This cactus here had some gorgeous flowers, and it never did anything. For years and years and years we lived here. It never did anything. And then I have some photos. I gotta get to posting some of my shorts with all these flowers that I have. So hey Miles, good morning. How's it going? How's the weather over there? It's pretty cloudy and it looks like stormy. I mean, it looks really stormy over there on that side, but yeah, it's hopefully it won't be too bad. Those gold mines up there look like they're super stormy. Like it looks like it's pouring. So those are the gold mines up beyond those mountains over there. It looks really stormy over there, but it looks like I might have a decent ride home if that cloud right there would go away. I might have a decent ride home, not a 5-hour ride like I had, a couple of weeks ago. So thankfully not windy anymore. Yesterday, yes, it was crazy. It was really crazy. We had severe winds, like out of the blue. They just sparked up and we were like, okay, let's go hunker down everything outside. So yeah, but today you can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit, not too much, but I feel like it's going to by the afternoon. So my little girl went on to this side. Let me see what she's doing over here. There she is. Yeah, she's limping, and I know she has one of those thorns stuck in her little toe, and I wish she would let us. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of, so Frenchies don't like you touching their toes. Frenchies are very stubborn, as you all know. If you don't, well, I'm telling you right now. So there's this contraption that you can buy where you can hang them in this little coat, and you can hang them on like this bar where you can clip their nails and they can't bite you, right? So we bought the contraption, but somehow she just figures a way to get at us. So yeah, you're gonna see some of these videos with these. It was a brilliant idea to do this to clip their nails because they don't like it at all. But I want to put her in it and try to get these thorns out of her, because I think that's what they're so far in there. I don't know. You have seen that, right, Wild Child? It is crazy. I was about to walk my dog when I missed that one. I missed it. Okay, I was about to walk my dog when they kicked out, and I was like, Dorothy and oh my God. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stay out here too long because you won't be able to hear me. The wind is going to kick up. I believe that's what groomers use sometimes. Yes, I've seen that at like Petco, and yeah, they use those type of contraptions to clip the nails because dogs don't like it. And there's there's only a certain point you can go to when you're clipping their nails, because then you catch their I can never remember the name of that piece of nail. It's like their hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin, welcome, good morning, happy Sunday. Just doing some screenshots of or video of what the desert looks like today, and it is gorgeous, actually, very beautiful, nice. It's starting to get a little windy though. Yesterday when I was doing my show, thank God I finished it like in time because I know a lot of people had buffering issues yesterday, but yes, my bulldog's nails are always too long because when I clip them, I'm scared to go to, yes, right, too deep. Yes, yesterday, yeah, after my show, I was like, thank God I finished because when I went on other lives, they were having severe buffering issues and the wind was like really bad. So I know it's going to start. You can tell it's going to start kicking out because you can see everything. All of a sudden, it just kicks up, and then it's 50-mile-an-hour winds, and you can't. It's awful. It's really, it's not good. So that's why you see all the sandbags everywhere. I was not able to use my hot tub this weekend, which is unfortunate. I usually love to get in that. It's the first thing I do usually on a Friday night when I get, through work, as I get this thing going. But Go-Grit's nice. I get to do, yoga and then go into the hot tub, and it's like a spa. It's really nice. But yeah, it was super, super windy, so I wasn't able to, use that. But it is gorgeous here today, and I'm looking at that cloud down there because that's where I travel, and I hope it's not going to rain. A couple of weeks ago, I had to like pull over to the side of the road because it was so bad. You couldn't see. It was raining so bad, and then we have these like big crevices that it creates, and it was bad. So, but my little girl, she's still hunting. She's still hunting for lizards. So I gotta keep an eye on her. And he's still around the fire. He's running around the fire. My patio chairs were all over the place. So you see the sandbags, right? This is what we did. We did sandbags everywhere. Like all over the place. We have sandbags everywhere. So that's what keeps. And even with Miles, even with the sandbags, this part will kick out. Like it'll kick out. I just ripped it. It doesn't. That's how bad. And it's in a corner. Like it's in a corner. So that's how bad. My husband told me that the house actually felt like it was moving a couple of weeks ago. So I wasn't here when that happened, but yeah, very smart with the sandbags. Yeah, so we do everything with the sandbags. We have sandbags all over. But the wind gets really, really, really bad. So luckily, none of our satellites or anything, those are pretty much, good. But yeah, the sandbags, we have to do that. It's we learned our lesson when we found the cover way over there one day. But it's good with the laundry, if you can get your laundry out and they dry in 2 seconds, your clothes dry in 2 seconds. I didn't know you had a hot tub. That's awesome. Yes. I need those on my hot tub. The cover always flaps out. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miles, you got a hot tub too? Nice. Yeah, you got to have a hot tub out here. When we used to vacation out here, it's still 29 Palms. It was, I think it was Dick Dale, where he lived. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's where we used to vacation all the time. We used to rent this Airbnb. And that's where I fell in love with the hot tub. She had a hot tub out there. It was a gorgeous house on 40 acres of nothingness, and just gorgeous, just beautiful nothingness. It was just so peaceful, and I didn't want a vacation. And I could have gone anywhere. Hawaii, I could have gone to anywhere in the world I wanted to go to. Every year I had, 6 weeks vacation, and I only wanted to go to this house. That's it. We spent every vacation week that I had available, we booked this house, and it was just, the sunsets. You can't, there's nothing like it in the world. And that's why, Joshua Tree is so touristy, is that people come out here for that. they do have an observatory. Check out. I'm out here, trying to look. Nina, let me leave you. Need to set up for Sunday service. Okay, Goga. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'll check my email. And I will talk to you soon. Love you and take care. Have a great Sunday service. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so we see these crazy looking, drones, all different kinds of drones. And I'm like, is that a UFO? And everybody, I just put out a short from the last live that I did because UFOs came out so much. And I put out a short about it, and it was really funny. But they're getting so big, these drones. Miles, I don't know if you've seen them over there, but some of them are like really big and suspicious. And, I don't like when they linger over when we're out having a fire. They're, lingering. It gets me, a little, I mean, they eventually, go. But yeah, it's pretty strange, but it's cool to see. They're having a UFO convention in Landers, I think at the end of May. I saw something about that. Actually, I don't know if it was you that told me, but I did see something. I actually did see something about it. So yeah, we're calling this Area 52. I'm going to start putting up signs, Area 52. People can test experimental aircraft out here. Yeah, and that's what I think it is. That's exactly what I think it is. It's all their experimental, The world is changing, guys. We all know that, right? We all know that everything is changing. Everything's going to be different. This world is not going to be, as we know it. It's just going to be very different. I never thought I would see it in my lifetime, but Area 52 is going to catch on if you do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. We're definitely going to be doing some signs, and we're definitely gonna call it Area 52 because if I can capture some, I'm so paranoid about taking pictures of these drones because I know they're military, and I just don't want to mess with the military. It's private things, and I don't want to give away our secrets, So make shorts and sell them in town, right? 3.5 million. Yes, right, exactly. Yes. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Yes, that's a great idea. But they definitely. Now look at all his bones. Look at the bones, guys. This is where he buries all his stuff. Look at what he's doing, like a good doggy does. All his bones. She could care less. But he loves it. That's a great idea. Yeah, no, we are claiming this Area 52. And I definitely will start, grabbing some shots of the, the drones that we see overhead. And that's a great idea, Miles. Yeah, so it's the night skies are gorgeous. It's just when they start to do the spraying, sometimes that the chemicals stay in the sky at night, right? So there's like this foggy haze over the sky sometimes, and it kind of ruins, the night skies, but not too often, but at sometimes it does. So, oh my God, they're adorable. Aren't they so cute? I love my little I love my guys. My little doggies, they're the best. They are just so much fun, and they're such good dogs. They're stubborn, I'm not gonna lie, they're stubborn. If you know anything about Frenchies, and if you watch my Frenchie show on Saturday, you know that they are stubborn little doggies, but they're the most cutest little things, and I love them so much. But that's his spot. And you can see the bones. You can see he left a few. He left a few behind. So he'll come back out. And this is his spot. This is his spot to dig. So I don't know where she went. How are you doing, bud? Are you tired? You did a lot this morning, huh? You ran around the fire for hours. Oh, you have a chihuahua? Oh, I do a show on Saturdays, and I like to put other channels' pets on my show. Uh, if you have any shorts, I would love to like put your pet. I have this little segment on the show where I give a shout out to the channel and their pets, and I do it for Wild Child. I've done it for several actually channels. So if you don't mind, I would love to put, if you have any shorts. I usually do, a couple shorts of each of the channel's pets, and I do a little shout out to the channel. I have one short. I'll put more. That's so fun that you do that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite lives to do. I have a lot of fun in that live because I show funny Frenchies doing funny, crazy things, and then I show funny animals, and now I also do news stories. So I start off the show. It has a little structure. So I start off with some news stories about Frenchies and, what's going on with people stealing them and ransoming them and some really crazy news stories. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. And then I show some channels that have really cute animals, and then I end it with a bunch of videos of my animals, and it's a fun live. I sometimes go off topic when I'm in the chat because we all start talking about different things, but it's a really good fun show. So if you do have some shorts, I would love to put them on. I am preparing my show for next Saturday. I usually do like Thursday night. I start, preparing for right after my live on Thursday night. I start, doing some videos for my Saturday show. So it is a fun show. It's a really cool show. So I'm on my 26th episode. So there's 26 of them now on the playlist, and they're really cool. I like to do the news stories because it brings attention to what's really going on with these Frenchies and how hot they are. Like, everybody's stealing them and ransoming them. And there's just one story with this lady that is like stuck to a hood of a car, and they're driving down in LA, and they're going like 40 miles an hour, and she's on the hood of the car, and this car is going 40 miles an hour, and it's got a Frenchie inside the car. And some of the stories are just insane, the news stories that I do. So I do a lot of research to find those stories, but it is really kind of sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad what goes on with some of those Frenchies, and some of them never get them back, and some of them, there's sad endings, and I don't like doing those videos. So I only do the videos where there's a good ending where they get them back. What I do is I follow the story. So if I see a story that has a Frenchie that was stolen and they haven't gotten them back, I save that story to see if I can find a follow-up to the return. So we do not do sad stories in general, right? We don't. I don't like that, and I don't think YouTube likes that either. I like to do good, happy ending stories, but I will follow some of the stories where some of the, Frenchies were stolen, and if I don't hear that they've gotten them back, I wait and see. I'll keep that story in a folder, and I'll see if eventually they find them, and I do. Some of my shows have those follow-up videos where they find them. So, and then I'll come out with that video that next week saying, oh, last week I told you about this, and here's the follow-up video. We got some good news. And so it's one of my, my fun lives. And then Thursday night is the creator content live, and it's for creators, and it's just all about, the YouTube policy and what's going on with everything in YouTube, and creators get to express, what is happening to their channels and things like that. So when I lived in Venice Beach, there was a girl who had a Frenchie stolen from her car while she was at the post office. She looked for 5 years and now never found him. Yes, there's lots of stories like that. I actually had a story of a chop shop where in Florida they were stealing these dogs and they were bringing them to this. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. But it's on one of my. It's on one of my. I think it's either number 18 or 19, where they were stealing these Frenchies and they were taking the chips. They were performing surgeries, and not good surgeries. They were chopping these dogs out, like just and taking the chips out and replacing them so that they couldn't be found. And they finally arrested. They arrested the guy. They found him. They found the whole entire operation, and they arrested everyone involved, which is really good. So that's on there. That is beyond heartbreaking. Yes, it was. It was just disgusting. I just had to. I just had to tell that story, because I was so horrified. And I just, my message to everyone is hold on to your animal. It doesn't matter. They had other dogs there too. It wasn't just Frenchies. They had other pets. There were other animals there. There were Shih Tzus. There were Chihuahuas. There were all kinds of but mostly Frenchies because they're, the most expensive, and they're the number one dog breed in the world. So they're very expensive. So we need an animal abuse registry, just like, yes, I agree. And it's funny you say that because I was listening to Joe Rogan the other day, driving up here, and he had Spencer Pratt. I don't know if you know who that is, but Spencer Pratt is running for mayor for California, and he was talking about Skid Row and California and the streets of California, and he was talking about how the homeless are just brutally abusing their animals, and he wants to do something about it because it was just so. The next mayor of LA, I know, I couldn't believe it. So you know who Spencer Pratt is, right? The Hills and Laguna Beach, and yes, so he's running, and he's actually doing really well. That's make the penalties harsher for stealing someone's pet, make it not worth their while. I know. Yeah, so he is running for mayor and he's actually doing really well. I'm surprised. He's actually matured a lot. When I used to watch him, because I used to get into that stuff when I was younger, I used to watch all those reality TV shows, and I used to watch The Hills and Laguna Beach, and so I watched him grow up with Heidi and, all that stuff. And he was a little punk ass back then. He was just, just a little punk and, spoiled rotten. But he has, in this interview with Joe Rogan, he actually just sounded like a mature, like, man. He grew out of, I don't know what. He did well. He did really well. He has a couple of kids. He's talking about taking his kids to school, and there's just naked homeless people everywhere, and just awful things. So the penalty should be harsher because they have to go out of their way to do something that terrible. The homeless should not even have animals. It should be against the law. They can't take care of themselves. Why are they having animals? Why are they letting them? They should not have. He lost his house. Yes, that's why he's running. He lost his house in the fire, and that is what made him. He knows of all the corruption that's happening right now in California, and he knows. Oh, you guys got to listen to this Joe Rogan one with Spencer Pratt. It was very interesting. I know that, everybody has their ideas when they start running, and they promise this and they promise that, and I'm not blind to, what's going on. Hi, Alan. Good morning. Yes, thank you. The temperature is probably about 60, 65 right now. So it's perfect. It's perfect weather. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Yeah, so going back to the topic, we know everybody tries to do what they can. But he's an outsider. He's not a politician. So hopefully he'll be able to do something, but he's up against a battle because there's a lot of people in the government in California that are just so corrupt. I don't know if he has a fighting chance, but he wants to do something. I respect Spencer. He changed for the better, and he's sincerely trying to do good. I do too. Hi, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. I do too. And after I heard this interview, I was like, I really was impressed. Like, he has a lot of good ideas. He's definitely sick of what's going on because he has kids and he doesn't want them. He says there's needles everywhere. There's, just people, they're giving them, they're just, it's just, I can't talk about it on YouTube because it's not a topic that, YouTube likes to talk about. But if you Google it, you'll see, Google Skid Row and you'll see the horrible, horrible nightmare of a mess. And I hope we don't have Katie Porter for. I hope we don't. I hope things change for California because this is out of control. It's getting out of control where it's pushing so many people out of here, out of this state. And it's really sad. I love this house I have here. I love it. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to move, but I hate California. I just hate California. I hate their laws. I got a nice raise last year, and because they raised the taxes, that raise that I got went to their taxes. I vote for Jesus. Yes, a lot of I think we all do, and I think we all know that there's no man on earth that can change, anything that needs to be changed. Prop 30 elimination is supposed to be out on the ballot. Oh. There's so many beautiful places to live in the United States. Yes, wild child, there are. I don't know if they're like this, with this. The good thing is no one can build around us. Like, no one. It's all government-owned land. No one can even step on that land. So that's what I like about it. I really just love the fact that we are at the very end of. If you go to Google Maps, you can just find us right at the very end of the mountains, and we're the last house. No one can build after us, around us, near us, before us, because we own a lot of this land in front of us. So part of our 5 acres is, out this way too. So most of it's on the side, and then a lot of it is out here. And then part of it is just a little bit is on that side. But most of it is on, this area covering over here. And then the back side, like to the telephone pole out there. So it's really nice and quiet. And, we're self-sufficient out here. So it's yes, your views is secured. Yeah. And, we do have, we're very protected. It would scare me, that's for sure. But I don't know if there's any fear in anybody anymore. Just crime is so bad. It's just so bad. Some of these blatant just things that are going on right now are just crazy. So, but yeah, so I want to apply for, and then I heard it was like thousands of dollars to get your conceal and carry. So that's another thing. So anyway, but I want to carry it with me because I am nervous, and like I said, I am a single girl by myself in the city. It would take someone 30 to 45 minutes to even get to my house if I had. That's the thing. We don't have services out here either. And that's why we have what we have. That's why we have the cameras. And, this place is really locked. I mean, we have cameras that can see pretty much, at least a good mile down the road. And, we can hear people coming in. So, But yeah, there is no services out here, and that's the other reason why we have people watch movies. They think they'd dodge them. Yeah, yes. People watch movies. They think they dodge them. Right. That's how it shows in the movie, right? But it's not that way. Um, yeah. So there are no services here. So you're on your own. It's pretty much martial law here. And let me tell you, I do hear shots being fired during the day. So there's a lot of people out here that live way, way, way down there. And they're also doing the same thing. They're practicing. Uh, and then we do see the military out here on this side of the mountains. They have barracks over here, and they do their practices. And I stand over here with my binoculars and watch them. It's pretty cool. But yeah, no fire, no ambulance, no police, no Uber, no nothing out here. No, absolutely nothing. No services at all whatsoever. So you have to protect yourself. So I kind of feel like I'm safe because I'm near the military, but I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. Like, I don't know what to think, but I know that on top of the mountains at night, I can see their lookout towers. Like, I can see the red lights and their towers. So, Catherine, hello from Africa. Hello, long time. It's been so long. How are you? I see those red flashers too. Do you? Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully, Catherine, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. Yeah. So hopefully they're watching out, and I know they're spying. I know they're listening. So, we're all being obviously spied, and there's just satellites everywhere. It's the new world, right? It's the new world order, guys. It's the new world order. That's how it is. So I kind of feel like I'm free when I'm out here, but really, you're being watched everywhere. So they also fly drones along the perimeter by my house all day and night. Yeah, they do here. And those are some of the drones that I talk about that are some of them are really freaking weird. Like, they're just weird looking drones. like I'm waiting. So I swear to God, I think this is going to be first contact here. Area 52 will be where they're going to come. I'm going to be the first human to be in contact with one of them. Hopefully I live through it, but I feel like someday over that mountain is going to be, it's hilarious. It's just hilarious, the things I think of. But I do, I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is a spot where they'll come. I know, like World War Z and that Tom Cruise movie, they come out from under the ground in the middle of the city. I don't even see that happening, but I don't know. Anyway, make up for UFO UAP airport, Area 52. Yeah. Love the ideas. I love it. Oh my God, it's so funny. Okay, guys, I gotta run. I just got a text from my co-host from the podcast, so I got to get on the road and get back to the city to set up for my 5 o'clock podcast that is going live. So you'll be the Uncle Eddie in Independence Day. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Catherine, yes, I do. Yes, Catherine, I've done really good. So I miss you. I'm glad you joined. I hate to cut this off, but I do have to get on the road. Everyone, have a great Sunday, and I will see you all next week. Take care. Love you all. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I used Bugaboo again yesterday on the video. I just have to, every week probably is going to be Bugaboo on the channel. So There's a show on Discovery Channel this Thursday that will discuss chemtrails. Yeah, I heard that they are actually making a documentary about it. So I'm waiting for that to come out. And yeah, we'll see. If you have the fortune to come to Indonesia, there are lots of fun places here. Oh, Indonesia. Wow. I've had many countries on this live stream, and Indonesia, I heard it was gorgeous there too. So I wanted to be there, but I had to go to the doctor. I ended up being, oh, okay, good. I'm glad it's something minor. So, okay. Well, I hope you're feeling better. And yeah, I take care and take care of yourself. And anyway, yeah, the sky is very gray, as you can see. And it does look like they're still kind of, spreading. I don't know if that's their chemtrail or if they're just spreading the aerosols around, but it does look like they're still doing it. But you can tell that they have been at it for a while. And yeah, it looks like it was done really early this morning. And you can hear I'm really sniffly and not, I have a little bit of a cold. So the milkmaids, hey, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so it does look like dirty skies filled with chemicals. Especially over here. It looks really like it's going to be stormy on that side. And yeah, not good. So, and it looks like they're starting earlier and earlier. And I guess this is like coming from the Pacific. So this isn't even done. Like when the clouds are like this, it's coming from a different area. So, yeah, even though I can't speak your language, but I really enjoy your content. Good night, miss. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. I hope my sister shows up. She was on my other, I'm so mad. She was on my other live and I wasn't able to get her. Let's see. Hey, drunken chef. Good morning. How's it going? And Angela, all the chemtrails. Yeah. So it looks, like I said, this looks like it's coming from, like the West is, blowing these clouds to this side. So, but you can see that there are some planes like dragging the trails. So, yeah, and it's been stormy. It's been, cloudy, and we had a really bad storm the other night. I wasn't here for it, but happy Sunday, definitely. Zucra, where is this? This is United States, California, the Mojave Desert, and yeah, my sister, is she here? Hi, I am so sorry. I was trying to add a guest, and it's not. I gotta get that down. I don't know how to do it, and I thought I had it down last night, but it was to a different live that I was doing. So, can definitely see the trails in the sky. Yes, yeah. So, like I said, it's dirty. These are not natural clouds, obviously. You can see, and you can see that they're being like spread. The planes are coming through, and they're taking that aerosols and all the chemicals through. So this side isn't so bad, but I can tell that they're doing it earlier in the morning, because usually when I come out at this time, they're just like starting, like none of this is here. So I know this is blowing in from another part, from the west. So, but welcome. It's good to have you here. I figured it out. Got it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel so bad because the person I wanted to have on as a guest is the girl that I did the podcast with, and she's probably like so irritated. Your fin girl shelf mom will argue with this, But the truth is, anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping like a hobo jack. Interesting. Uh, let's see. The Your Finn girl shall. Mom will argue with this, but this anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping. You like a hobo jack. Interesting. Amy, is that Amy? Amy, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. It's good to see you. Good evening. It's evening over there, huh? Yes. Yeah, I figured it was a lot. Comments like that definitely are definitely bots. But the last video I put out actually didn't do very well. And I think it's because it was a geoengineering video and it was about some classified documents. And actually my sister got me that story. But I think I know why, obviously, because this topic is not a topic that YouTube wants to talk about. And I know I got some advice from my team, and it didn't have enough B-roll in it. It didn't have enough, because YouTube is entertainment, and they want to see entertainment. So I'm gonna revise the video and add some more information that my sister actually just sent me, which is really interesting. So I will definitely do that, and I'm gonna add some pictures from Alan that sent me, and some other subscribers sent me some pictures. So good morning if I missed you. Let's see. The East, I can't even to read right now. They're all David. They're all David. I got it. I can't see very well. Welcome. Good morning. So yes, this is what the gray skies look like here. And it's looks like they did a really heavy spraying, really heavy. And on that side is a little clearer, but still I think it's like gonna be stormy. And like I said the other night, I wasn't here. It was, I think, Thursday night. My husband told me that the winds were so bad that it shook the house. Like it actually almost lifted the house. Check Discovery and HBO for times. Okay. Shout out 29 Palms. Yes, shout out 29 Palms. But in that video that I just put out that just didn't do that well, it talks about how aluminum is found in a lot of the V's now. Like V's are getting poisoned. Hello from Kentucky. Good morning. Hey, Bondi. I had Hatchet on yesterday on my show. It was a really cool show, and I showed some videos. But I'm gonna step out off the property, and I'm not gonna get too close to these V's right here, because these V's, I don't know if I can get close enough. They're a different color. I don't want to get stung. I don't know if I can get close enough to. They're like a strange color. If I can get close enough to, and you can hear them, sounds like an airport. But it's weird because they are a different color. I'm not going to be able to get close enough because I don't want to get stung. But so they're even poisoning, our bees and our wildlife, and it's just really sad. I can see the color. They're like this. They're not the yellow and black, right? The yellow and black bees. They're like a tannish color. It's very strange, very weird. I didn't have a great. I didn't have great service yesterday. Oh yeah. It's spotty everywhere, right? It's really spotty. You guys stay there. I'm gonna take a walk around the property, but I did want to show you guys how gorgeous our other plants are doing. They do have a weird, they're not as white as they usually are, but they are beautiful driving up to the property. Let's see. Who else do we have in here? I never thought the desert would have such greenery. So it never did, Pam. We never had a blade of grass in years. And that's why I'm saying something is going on. They're spraying so much that something is happening. We've never had grass ever. Ever, ever, ever. None of this. See this stuff on the ground? Let's see if I can get the camera to. There we go. Yeah. And I'm sniffling like crazy. None of this. We have never had this ever. This is the hottest place on earth, and we have never had greenery in the desert. And that's what makes me so nervous about what's going on. Pamela, I love the desert. It looks so clean. It used to be really, really, really clean. Like we used to have fluffy white clouds, real fluffy clouds, beautiful skies. And now we have this gray, yucky, they're just weird clouds. And I have a photo that I use sometimes as a thumbnail of the clouds that we used to have. And those are chemtrails in the sky. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get out there, is that it's really heavy here in this area with the spraying. So it's destroying, and I don't know exactly, it's destroying obviously the health of people, the wildlife. It's making things grow that don't usually grow here. But and then these flowers, like, they're not as white as they usually are, as they usually get. But they did bloom really beautiful all the way around, and it looks beautiful. And my moderator, if I'm getting out of focus, let me know if I'm losing signal, if I'm out too far. So those are my two little babies over there following me everywhere. I gotta watch out for snakes because it's snake season right now, and I gotta be careful. I'll stay on the trail. So yeah, the plants look great. They look so pretty when you drive up to the property. They're gorgeous. They're all the way around. But let's see, it's all over. That's what is causing all the storms in the Midwest and Ohio Valley. Yes, I heard about all the storms, and I was just saying the other night. Now, I wasn't here, but my husband said that the winds were so bad, the storm that came in all of a sudden was so bad that it almost lifted the house. Now, we've had 50-mile-an-hour winds and even up to maybe 60. But he said this was different. This was not the same. He said he's never felt the house like move. So it freaked him out, and I was like, oh my God, like, I'm used to the really windy weather, but to have like the house almost. Oh, thank you, girl, dad cooking up deliciousness. I love it. Yeah. So, it's scary to know that the way they're manipulating the weather. And that video I just put out, like I said, I'm going to revise it. I'm going to add the documents actually from 1965 in the video. I was able to locate those, and those are online. All the links that were in the video were in the description. But I'm going to add some actual footage in the video and revise it, because it really didn't do that well, and the information was so good and so true. And I had no idea that they had used this type of weaponization of the weather, in the Vietnam War. So it was really interesting. But I'm going to revise it and add a little bit more information. And I try to keep the videos, as short as I can. but there's so much good information, you know, in these videos. There's too much information that it's hard to keep it, you know, to 10 minutes. So I'm having issues with this. Yeah, so that is the, you know, that is the issue here. And as you can tell, it's really heavy here. And we're always fighting either allergies or, you know, something is, you know, we're never feeling good. As nice as it is here, there has been so much wind from Kentucky to California. I haven't been through weather like this in 24 years of driving. Yeah, and that's the other thing. So YouTube will not push anything that's, you know, has to do with cloud seeding or anything like that. So that's another reason why I think the video didn't really do that well. But the information in the video is great. It was really, really great. And I had learned a lot because I did a lot of research on it, and it was really good. So, but yeah, so the trees are doing well. My little girl must have gone inside. She hurt her little paw. Let me just see where she's at. He's gonna start barking. Hold on, let me just see if she's inside. Did she come in? Okay. All right, let's see if we can find her. I don't think she's in there. Let's see. What type of pictures and videos are you looking for? So just anything that you would see, you know, the chemtrails and, you know, this type of gray looking cloud seeding, or the clouds, this dirty, dirty cloud looking stuff, you know, anything like that. And any sunsets that have that red radiation look to it. Oh, there she is. She's right there. So that's Miss Bluesy, and he just went in. He's like, I'm out. I'm going in. I'm going to shut this door because we have the AC on. If you see a sunset that has this blaring red, you know, hue to it, you can tell the amount of chemical through the radiation from the sunset. So, and that's another experiment they're doing, is radiation, you know, experiments and radiation modification and things like that. So I have some shorts on my video that have that color, that red color of the sunset, and that will tell you how much that they, you know, how heavy the chemicals are in the air. And I had never seen that before. So I ran out here and took, you know, a quick video of it, and it was insane. It was actually a couple of weeks ago that happened. So YT is suppressing chemicals but pushing UFOs. I know, it's strange. It is strange. So maybe I'll, you know, at night we see some weird drones out here. So who knows that, you know, this is the military base right here, right back here. So 29 Palms, and they have all kinds of, you know, weird drones at night come out, and they're funky looking. They're developing some weird drones, and they kind of look like UFOs. So, and every time I do this live, I get that question: have you seen a UFO? Has, you know, anybody you know, seen a UFO? And I feel like I want to say, well, close to it, you know, close to it. Because they look very strange. They're not your typical, you know, drones. They're developing some really sophisticated stuff. So we get to see all that stuff. And it's pretty cool. But I was able to use the hot tub this weekend, which was nice. It was, yesterday was, you know, really nice, and I was able to do that. So, but we have had some, which like I said, I wasn't here, but the storms this past week were really vicious. And I know where I live, we had downpour, rain, like out of control, winds, and just really bad. My dad was in the Army. He hauled the AO that they sprayed to kill, the vegetation in Korea. that exposes that exposure is what took his health. Yes, and that is in my video actually. So when the government developed this tactic, this warfare tactic, using the sky and the clouds, and putting the chemicals, it not only caused a lot of it was monsoon season then. It not only caused all the mud and all that stuff so that no one could get through those tunnels that they made, it also dispersed those chemicals into their water supply, their food supply. So it poisoned them internally and then breathing it externally. So I saw the effects of those chemicals on humans. Yeah, it's really, really scary. And like I said, with the grass, my little girl likes to eat the grass. And as soon as I see her going over to eat the grass, I pull her right away because she vomits right after, like completely vomits right after. So I hate it. And like I said, we have never, ever, ever, I've never seen a blade of grass grow. And now it's all burning up from the sun because the sun is so powerful. So it's getting really warm, out here. Hatchet is the same. Yeah. Hi. Luis, right? Hello, it's Luis. Yes. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Hope everything is cool. It is. It's a good day. Just doing my geoengineering update or cloud seeding, and talking about the weather. And we have seen and heard about what's going on, everywhere in the States with this severe weather, like just really crazy weather. But the military base has been really silent. Haven't heard, we used to hear a lot of practicing going on over there, and just have not heard. Oh, pretty birds. Haven't had birds too. So, hey, hi, Camper. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, so I was just looking for like anybody who has any photos of these dirty looking chemical, skies that I would, put in my videos when I revise this video, because it is, it's really crazy what they're doing. And I know it's not only here. It's this is blowing in from the west. This isn't something. It's just the planes right now are just spreading it. You can see the trails. So it's not good. But I have had a few people send me some photos, which is great, and I appreciate that. And I will use those when I revise that video, but I don't know how much YouTube will push, like Wolf and Snort said, they don't like any type of this information getting out. So, and I have reached out to Dan Wigington several times, which is the CEO of the geoengineering organization. And I've also gone to his YouTube page and, showed him, left links to my channel, but really haven't heard anything. And there's, on his site, there's a place to leave comments, but it was, when I went to go leave a comment, it was 19 or 20 pages in, and that's how many comments of people complaining about what's going on. So I said, well, he's never going to see this. He'll never see this one. So I didn't bother. So I ended up, just going to his channel and leaving several, every once or twice a week, I'll go there and just leave, my link to the channel to see if he'll, notice it. But I know he's got hundreds of thousands of people on his channel. So, and he's also the CEO, and, he's also doing several interviews. The government doesn't want people to know. Right, exactly. And that's what that video was about originally. is that back in 1965 or 1967, when the Vietnam War was going on, nobody knew about it. Like, it was classified, and then all of a sudden, the documents got leaked. And then there was a journalist that, exposed the leaked documents and came out, with the story. And then I believe it was the New York Times that actually, put it out officially. So it's but now they're not. They have this site called the Government Organization Accountability, and now they're telling you, I have a geoengineering or a pure air map, and it tells you where they're spraying, what the air quality is going to be. They're not hiding anything anymore. So, but they're claiming that they're doing this to modify the radiation levels that are coming, from the sun, which, could be true. That could be one of the things that is happening. But it's causing really bad weather and really bad, devastating storms. And, if you're stealing rain from one part of the country, another part is going to suffer. So it's like a weaponization of the weather, really. And it's just, not good. So, but today is really hot, actually. It's getting to be really warm. I was going to do a fire, but my little girl, see if I can find her down here. I think she broke her toe. So, hi, Poetic. Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Joy Joseph, good morning. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. There she is. Yeah, she broke her toe, and it was unfortunate. They're admitting to cloud seeding, but defying geoengineering. That's what it is. Yeah, so, but I had these really cool rocks that now I'm starting to, when we bought the place, we found these stones, and they were painted stones, and the person that lived here had this stone, which was really interesting. And let's see if I can get. And they wrote a scripture from Revelation. He will wipe out every tear from their eyes. And that's Revelations 21, verses, I believe, 1 through 4 or 2 through 4. I grew up in a religious family, so I was the views of the skyline are so beautiful there. They are. You should see them. Good morning, Miley. Good morning. Yes, Pam, they used to be so much more. They were crystal clear. The skies were crystal clear. Fluffy, beautiful white clouds, gorgeous white clouds, just gorgeous, fluffy clouds. And, the sun would come in and out, and you'd be able to get a nice tan. And now it's just these dirty, gray, wispy, just nasty clouds. And now it's just, the sun just burns and burns. So it's definitely different. Welcome in, Miley. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, everyone. So it's been crazy. And like I said, this was all grass here, but we had to rip out all the grass and the trees, as you can see on the bottom. Let me see if I can get to the bottom of, sorry guys. So this was all grass, and we had to fix that due to the snakes being out here. So we can't have that. So okay, hold on guys. There we go. Something is happening to me. Okay. Let's see if I can change the right. I had issues with this thing this morning. Will not stay. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, I'm having difficulties. All right, let's see if it'll stay in this spot. Yeah, so it has been, something just really to see, not good. And like I said, we're always we chalk it up to allergies, like we'll say, oh, we have allergies today. And, that's what we say it is, but it's really not. It's not allergies. It's something else. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I'm trying to fix there we go. Oh, you had it. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So we chalk it up to allergies and say, hey, it's, allergies and that's what it is. But I know it's not. I know that's not what it is. So, and it's weird because this time of year, Joshua Tree is a very touristy town, and it's been so quiet. And I know people are hurting for money, and they don't have a lot of money. But Coachella was packed. I had to travel with the Coachella traffic this weekend, and I mean, some of those tickets, I don't know if anybody's heard, but I mean, it's over, $10,000 to go, and it's just for one weekend. So I don't know, where people got the money for that, but usually they come. I never had allergies, but I start sneezing in Texas, and my nose runs all the way to California. But once I get back to Texas, I'm blondie. That's too funny. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know if other, people are experiencing the same effects that we are out here. But we constantly, like I said, we're chalking it up to allergies and, because they're claiming that this is not, the particles are just so high up that they're claiming, even though they fall, in our atmosphere, they're tiny, tiny, tiny particles, which is worse because we breathe them in and they're so tiny that they can get into your bloodstream. And that's where it's really dangerous. But they, are saying, how they are. You don't know what to believe anymore. The temps lately here have been really nice. Yeah. It's weird because our temperatures have been either freezing cold, like I wake up, it's 42, and the next day it's 73 in the morning, 4 a.m. Or, it's been really rainy and windy. Hey, CKN News, good morning. I have to take these glasses off so I can read. Hello again, that doesn't looks cool. Thank you. There's my little guy over here walking around. He was playing with his stick all morning. They both were. And I don't know, she's in the shade over there trying to get a lizard. So yesterday, welcome in CKN News. Good to see you here. Happy Sunday. There was a lizard. Look at her digging. I don't know if you could see it, but look at the hole. Oh my God. I see you. You trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? Are you trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? She's the cutest thing in the world. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. Welcome in. Yesterday, she almost got the lizard. It hid in the garage, and she knew where it was. And, she dug the hole to sit in because it's nice and cool. But the snakes are under there. I don't like it. Good morning, Mr. Block. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Yeah, so yesterday we have to like watch her because she had brought me so many dead lizards and it's disgusting and I don't like it. It's the worst thing. Your Frenchies are awesome. They are awesome. I do a show on Saturday about Frenchies and animals, and I love showing videos of these guys because when we got them as little babies, they were so cute. Like, we were nervous about how they would act because we got him first, and then 6 months later, we got her. And we didn't know, he was so spoiled. Like, all the attention was, to him. So, um, we didn't know what was going to happen when we brought her to him, if he was going to be jealous or how he was going to act. But immediately they were just in love with each other, just in love. Like, we try to gate them like apart, just to see, because I didn't know how he was going to act, and they just didn't want the gate to separate them, and they were just the best. They just love to play. Tuber chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Yeah, so when we first got them, they were just in love immediately and inseparable, and just have been that way ever since. And he's, really good. He's really good. He does tease her a lot. He has this spot, and I'll take you guys down to it. I'll take you. So when the storms came in, they destroyed our land, and we still haven't really fixed it. So there's these big like holes in our property. So here's one that is really bad. But if you can see, there's a bone there. There's a bone over here. There's like 6 or 7 in there. So this is where he comes out. And if I were to like dig through the sand, this is where he comes out and buries all his bones. And there's like a ton of them in there. So, but yeah, the storms were so bad. The rain came down so hard and did so much flooding that this is what happens. And we have to fill it in, because even though they like sleeping in those little shaded areas, I'm nervous about, the snakes right now, because it is snake season from April to September. And yeah, I worry about that. So I'm constantly, watching out for that. And that's why I had to remove all this grass that was out in the front, because they will come out there and just, she got bit. It was $6,000 bill, and I can't have that happen again. She almost died, and there's a video on my channel about it. So, and it was a horrifying experience for me. But anyway, Mina, hi, good morning. TDK, good morning. If I missed anyone, sorry. Good morning, TDK. Snakes like holes like that. Yes, I know. And that's why we need to. Did you do rattlesnake aversion training with them? So they get vaccinated every year for rattlesnakes. We take them and get the rattlesnake vaccination. Thank you, Mina. And so, but that vaccination really only buys them a couple of hours, right? And it depends on what type of rattlesnake bites them. Each rattlesnake has a different venom. She happened to get bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest snakes called the Mojave Green, which I had no idea was out here. I know there's several different species, but when they did the blood work, they were able to determine what type of snake bit her. And she, I'm 2 hours away from the hospital that I'm taking her to. So the vaccination did help because it gave her that extra time. But she was, almost dying by the time I got her. So it was really traumatic. It was very traumatic. And I had the video on my channel. It was a really traumatic experience, and I don't want that to ever happen. beside the fact that it was a $6,000 bill, because each one of those bags of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2. And so it was $2,000 for that, and then all the antibiotics and all the other care that they gave her, it just added up and kept adding up. So I ended up, I had no money. I just kind of put it on a credit card, which I had no credit card debt at the time. So that really sucked. Frenchies are not very trainable, and that is the truth. Yes, those Mojave greens. Now that I know they're out here, yes, they are very, very deadly. And so, some dogs can get bit. In that video, I have a story of a couple that had a big, I think it was a Labrador, and it got bit by a snake, and they gave it Benadryl. They took it to the hospital, and the hospital, said it's going to be a $6,000 bill. They said, no, we don't have that kind of money. We'll just take him home and see what happens. And they gave the dog Benadryl, and the dog, suffered for a couple of days, but then it recovered from Benadryl. But I don't know what type of snake bit that dog, because if it was a Mojave green, I don't think it would have survived. I honestly don't think it would have survived. So, and she's a little thing. She's 25 pounds, and she still has the scars on her face. I have to run. I will definitely catch the replay from. Thank you so much, Wandy. Thank you for coming in, and drive safe and be careful. And we'll see you soon. Take care. So, I don't know what type of snake it was that bit that dog, but there were several cases in that video during the time that she got bit. So I know the snake season is April through September, and I just am so cautious of it right now, having, them out here. And I always, look around, and I'm cleaning up, like this bush needs to be cleaned. We got to cut down the bottoms of that because they like to hide in those. And she got bit by chasing a lizard, and she chased it into this, place where the snake was. So the dog was 80 plus pounds and was bit by a common rattler. The greens have neurotoxins. Yes. Okay. So okay. I don't remember that in the story, but it was a big dog. It was a big Labrador or golden retriever or something like that. It was a big dog, and it got bit in the face just like she did, and she still has the scars, which every time I look at her brings me back to the memory of her almost dying in the car, in the seat next to me as I'm driving. It's 2 hours away. I made it there in an hour and 15 minutes. So I put on my flashers, and I just went, I probably can't say it on YouTube, but I just got her there as fast as I could. So, it was really, really traumatic. I saw a snake skin stuck on a creosote bush. Oh no. Okay, see, so they are, they're coming out. It's the season. Oh, we're getting some flowers blooming on the tree. Oh, that's pretty. These trees look really gorgeous. Like in June, they're beautiful. All yellow flowers, but thousands of bees. Thousands. Thank goodness you're fast driving, saved her life. Yeah, I didn't even care. I was just, people were like honking at me and, chucking me the finger. And I was just like, you have no idea what's happening right now. So I didn't even care. The 62 has, 5 lanes, and I took one of them, and I just, I can't. Anyway, I don't want to be, I don't want to say how fast I was going, but she was, by the time I got her there, she was not breathing. She could barely breathe. It was really, really, really traumatic, and I was a mess. I was freaking out, and, but they were there ready for her, waiting for her. So what's your annual rainfall? Well, lately, CKN News, it has been sporadic. We never used to get rain. We've lived here for a long time. We got rain maybe I don't know, once every 6 months or so. Now it's these crazy storms. It should be near zero, but it's like 8 inches now. Yeah, these storms come in, they're vicious. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was saying on one of my lives, it took me 5 hours to get home because the rain was so heavy and the wind was blowing so bad that everybody was pulling over to the side of the highway because you couldn't drive. You just couldn't drive. And the flooding was up to my like top of my tires on the 62. So I couldn't. It was just so bad. It was just really, really bad. So these storms come in, they last about a half hour and they're gone. But the damage they do, we got to sprinkle every few months. Now it's weekly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All this grass that's growing is just really strange. We've never had it. We've never had it. So, oh, she's watching me. She loves me so much. We went through that experience together, and I was doing everything I could for her while she was sitting there. And every time I look at her, I remember that. And every time I see the scar on her face, because I think the fang went through her skin somehow, I don't know, it wasn't good. I just noticed all the blood on the floor and, it was not good. And she started vomiting and I tried to, pick her up and let her stand and she just couldn't. She couldn't even stand. We carry tire repair kits. They usually work. She got one last week. Jeez. She got one last week. Yeah. The lizard you're talking about? Yeah. But yeah, so the military has been super quiet, although they did some helicopter practices yesterday. Or what's today? Sunday? Yeah, yesterday, Saturday. So I did see some of that action going on. There was actually a few of them going on. So I did get that. And guys, I have several pictures of all this training, but I don't want to post them because it's private and it's military. And I just feel like it should be kept, not shown. But I suppose I could because it's really good content. But at night when they're doing their practices in the middle, we'll see all kinds of flares and all kinds of stuff going on. And the bombs that are going on, and I have videos of all of that. So, but I just haven't posted anything. So I saw 3 choppers flying in a row. Yeah, right. Yeah, woof, that sounds about right. Mine always hit the sidewalk. Desert, your flat tire. Oh, yes, my flat tire. I got a flat tire last weekend. You can post the base post their activity. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. YouTube is taking down channels. They're demonetized. I'm not monetized anyway, but they're demonetizing. YouTube is doing all kinds of crazy things right now. So I'm trying to be cautious and careful about what type of content that I put out. And that's why I think that the video that I put out on the 1965 Operation Popeye didn't do well at all. It wasn't shown to anyone. It was only shown to a few people that are subs of mine. But the information was so good, and I had no idea that this had started. This weaponization of the weather started way back 60 years ago. But I'm gonna redo that video and kind of put some more, B-roll in it and give it a little bit more information. So I will take that down and redo it. Magic Medical Entertainment is the base channel. How come that sounds familiar to me? Are you over near Wonder Valley? I am in Wonder Valley. We are right near the Palms restaurant. Yes. We are by the Palms. Yes. Peace and love. MEV. Welcome. MEV SMS. Chris Lee. He changed it. Hello, good morning. Welcome. Yes, we're in Wonder Valley. That's why like this our address is technically we have a zip code that we live in, and but technically we're not, like if you were to look for us on Google, you wouldn't be able to find us. You would, it's weird because this is all government land here, so it's not everything around us. That's why no one can build. That's why we don't have neighbors. Everything around us is government land. We don't have, our closest neighbor is the very last house, which is that white house over there. So we are the very last house before all the government land, which is across over here. So we are 4 miles from the main road, which is where our mailbox is. I got stuck by the sign once in loose sand. Haha. Yeah, we've had that problem too. Are they still building the massive resort in Wonder Valley? I didn't hear that. I did not hear that. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. My thought is that all the data centers were going to go here. That's what my thought was. Because they had a video out that this is what was said, that any government land that's available, they're going to build data centers on. So, but who knows? I don't know about that either. Being secluded definitely has its privacy, yes, for sure, and that's why we're here. So, but yes, all this is government land. No one can build on it. And speaking of soft sand, this used to be our entrance. But because of the soft sand, we had to hire someone to kind of redirect the entrance to this was our gate right here to come and drive in and out right here. Was it right here? And then we kept getting stuck. And when we bought the house, the delivery trucks, the 18-wheelers were getting stuck. And they were stuck there sometimes for days before they could get out. It was awful. It was really bad. So we had a new entrance put in. We also had a weather station put in because of the severity of the weather here. So now that we know, we can see what's coming, and which is really helpful. It's extremely helpful, the weather station, for what's going on right now. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Yeah, so we had them, get us another entrance where the sand was solid. And so now this is the road. This is the side road here. And then this is the main road. And our entrance, this is our gas tank. So it's nice. We're pretty self-sufficient out here. This tank will hold us for years. We have, our own water source, which is our well, which is really nice. And, cameras are everywhere, all over the house, everywhere. And we have our own protection, which is nice. One good thing about here, you can target practice. So we got a few toys, and many toys actually, to, do target practice. And so we are protected, and like I said, cameras everywhere. But this is our new entrance now, and that's the road we come in on. And there's also another way to come in, and it's through this back way. But it's coming from way down there. Like, you got to take a road that's way down there and then come around, and there's a little bit of soft sand on that side too. So it's we're really out there, guys. I do a podcast with No Doubty Homestead. If you guys have a chance, go check out that channel if you haven't. We do a podcast together, and it's about off-grid living, because she literally lives on 20 acres of nothing. Like, she drove there and she didn't have water, electricity. She had nothing. Just drove her car there one day, bought 20 acres, and is completely off-grid. So she started getting like a lot of sponsors that started, sending her different things to help her along, like batteries and just all kinds of stuff. So she's doing really well, but I do a podcast with her that gets released every Sunday about off-grid living, and it's on her channel, but we collaborate. So the videos are on my channel also. But it's really interesting about how many people now are doing, off-grid living and wanting to, go, change their lifestyle and be self-sufficient, because this world is getting really crazy and who knows, what's going to happen. Hi, Tommy. I'm missing Tommy. Hi, Tommy. Sorry, I missed you. And this is really cool because we're getting now these beautiful, these are growing gorgeous, and they're purple, the Taurus. I don't know if you can see the purple hue on them, but these are, we did these ourselves. We planted those ourselves, and these are gorgeous. These are coming out beautiful. And look at her. She's looking for the lizards. She knows where they hide out. That's the thing. She knows where they hide out. Oh, her poor leg. She did something to her toe. But look how gorgeous. They're just so pretty. And, yeah, the poor thing. Oh, I don't know what she did. But look at this, guys. Look at this view. It's just incredible. There's nothing like it. And at night, you can see all the galaxies. It's just beautiful. Sometimes the night is still filled with these gray clouds. So sometimes, it wasn't like it used to be 5 years ago when we first, started coming out here. And the skies were crystal clear, and you could see all the galaxies, and it was just so beautiful. Looks like a moonflower, right? Yes, yeah. I love the moon rises. We get out here, so underrated. Yes, yeah. We have a really good camera with some lenses, and I have some shots. I think I posted them on some shorts. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's some really cool burning hot sun photos and really crystal clear moon shots that we got with this camera that we have. It's a Datura. It is a medicinal toxic night shade. Woof. I think they do the plant sales in October. It's loaded with scopolamine used for seasickness patches. Yeah, the Datura is right. That's, I don't know if I would eat one of them, but they obviously have to be extracted. But anyway, yeah, we grew those like ourselves. So there was one when we bought the place right here. It was huge, but it was, had all these like maggots on it. And it was really, really bad. It was gross. So we ended up, taking it down, and it was really beautiful though, because it had so many flowers, but we had to take it down because it was poisoned with these, I don't know what you want to call them, but I'm going to stand in the shade for a little bit. Well, I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. Okay, I see you over there. He must have gone in. He can't handle the heat. So he's probably indoors. Yeah, so when we built the house, we built it, with all customized everything. We customized windows and all kinds of stuff to, shield us from these elements. And it's really good. I'd not suggest it. Okay, nice woof. Our moonflowers is related to gypsum weed. It's hallucinogenic. Oh my goodness. Must be great not to have a lawn to maintain. Yes, it is great. It is. But there's other things that we have to do. So lots of other things that we have to do. But there's our well, okay, great new well. So we are pretty, good. If anything were to happen, I would drive from the city right to here and just lock down. And we are starting to prep. We are, getting our food supply ready, and, the water and all that stuff we're starting. I don't know what's going to happen. I know they deployed thousands of Marines from this base, a few weeks ago. So the washboards are so bad here. Yes, they're really bad here too. Like even when I drive 4 miles, because none of these roads are maintained, guys. We don't have services out here. We don't have like ambulances that will come out, or fire trucks, or police won't even come out. Like there's no services here. We're so off grid that we don't have services. Now we do have electricity, so the definition of off grid is not being connected to, an electric supply, but we do have that, and we do have Starlink, and we do have all the other. You can see the dishes, and then we just put in this Wi-Fi extender so that I could do streaming outside. I also have a video on that, on how we did this. This thing is pretty cool, because I wouldn't be able to stream right now without this Wi-Fi extender. So let's see, some roads are one times a week, others are not at all. Yeah, so the roads are hardly maintained out here, and you got to have, a truck, a 4-wheel drive, because like Wolf and Snort said, none of the roads, nothing is maintained out here. And this road back here is a trail road. So where the telephone pole is a trail road behind it, and then behind that is all military. So you can't go on that side of the road. If we have seen people like try to go on that side, and the military will come right out on their what do you call it, 4x4s or whatever, and they'll be like, get off the property. So just subbed up to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm glad to have you. I'm really glad to have you. So they'll come right out and be like, get off the property, and we've seen that happen. So they have, like, on top of the mountains, they have these lookout towers, and you don't see them now because it's daylight, but at night you'll see the red blinking, lights, and they're definitely watching. Like, we all know we're being, tracked, all of us. Anything we say and do, especially on YouTube. So gotta be really careful. I drive a 4x4 and still carry boards, mostly get used by the Joshua Tree tourists going to Airbnbs that get stuck. Right. Yes. And there's a lot of Airbnbs right now, and I'm hearing they're having issues, like a lot of issues with even like filling them, obviously, because no one has any money, and they're asking a ton of money for, one night stay in these Airbnbs, and then you have to pay all these other fees. But we did get stuck. So one year we went to the gold mines way on the other side. When we first came here in 2019, when we first saw this property, we all on that side is all the gold mines, right? So we drove up, we hiked up to the very top, and we got to see some of the gold mines. But coming back, we got stuck, and nobody wanted to come out there. Like, none of the tow truck people wanted to come out there, and it was in the middle of, I think, July. It was like 150 degrees. It was ridiculous, and we had one bottle of water. So we were not happy, and we tried everything. We tried digging ourselves, we tried boards, we tried rocks, we tried for hours, and then finally, I think it was 29 Palms that came. There's a tow company in 29 Palms desert kept wasting the water. I was thirsty. I was pouring it all over me because it was so hot. It was awful. But that's another video we have. I wasn't wasting the water. I saved some for you. But anyway, we finally got someone for, I think it was $600. Yes, Bailey's Towing. They finally came out and we're like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? Like, why are you out here? And we were like, oh, we're going to the mines, and you have to have, a 4x4 or, a four-wheeler or Razor or something like that to get to those. You can't. We had a Jeep 4x4 and we thought we could, get in and out easily. So that was not the case. But after 4 or 5 hours, Tommy, doubtful just to consistently monitor someone takes 3 to 4 people with 4 to 7. I was talking about Tears Desert. Okay, I missed that whole chat, I guess. I have a neighbor that has a serious ham. That's what I want, a ham radio setup that was visited by the vase. So the ham radio, you have to have a certification for that, right? Like, you can't just go have one of those. You have to go through like a certification to have one of those radios. Because I looked at it, because I was like, if something ever happened with the world, how could we communicate? And I thought, I don't know if anyone saw the movie Greenland, but they were communicating through this, device, which was, I'm thinking, a ham radio. It's the movie, so I'm just, who knows? But then I looked it up, and it said that you have to go through these, like, I think Jess was talking about background checks and general associations that would definitely get their attention. Have you ever visited Death Valley National Park? I haven't been, but it's on my bucket list. I read Dante's View. Oh, Dante's View is a must. Okay. I've never been to Death Valley, but I did feel the earthquake that came in 2019 from Death Valley. That earthquake was insane, and it was when we first got the house, and I was sitting in the kitchen and we were talking to contractors. The house wasn't livable at that time. We were just tearing it down and rebuilding, and this massive earthquake came through, and it was the first time I had experienced, because I'm from Boston. I'm not originally from California. I was born and raised in Boston, and I've been out here 17 years now, but in Boston, we don't experience earthquakes. We have other, bad weather, 10 feet of snow and, really bad conditions. But it was scary. I'm sure they do, but crazy not to know what's next to MTNK security asset. Death Valley is the hottest Mojave, 134. This is the second, 129. Yes. So that year that they had 134 temperatures, it was 129 here. We could not even go outside. Thank the good Lord we have a garage, because the dogs, as horrible as it was, that's where they had to go to the bathroom. And we were constantly washing the garage out, and it was just unbearable. And it was days in a row. And I'm sure anybody in 29 Palms or Wonder Valley. Hello, Nina. Hey, DTR. Hi, I'm good. How are you? You're traveling everywhere. I've been watching. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so it just, it was just crazy. I don't know. I love it out here. I really do. And if anything happens in the world, this is where I want to be. This is definitely where I want to be. So I'm glad we have this place, but it's, not. And we actually just had an earthquake. Speaking of earthquakes, we just had one the other day. I didn't feel it, but my husband did. Doing great. Thanks. Moondocking around the area. Nice. Yes, it is beautiful here. It is gorgeous here. It's peaceful, quiet, just amazingly gorgeous. Just the scenery at night when we do our campfires. It's gorgeous. We get to see just the skies at night are just gorgeous. And like I said, if you go to my shorts playlist, I have a bunch of, really cool shots of the moon because we have that, a special lens camera that we use for into photography. But I have some stones that I'm into like collecting stones, and I found this one today, which I'm going to shine up. It's really cool. I'm into these, and this one was really strange. So it's got some sort of, I don't know what's in it, some sort of chemical in it. But so all these, when they're shined, like some of these look like diamonds. Like this one would look like a diamond if I had it shined and polished. I like to shine and polish. So I found some today, and I found this one was really cool too today. It's kind of like a gray with I don't know, a line going through some sort of, it's really pretty anyway. So that's what I do. That's my hobby here. I go off site. I go off the property and do you thumbnail? Do you tumble the rocks? So I do not. That's the thing. I want to start to do that because there's a place in Joshua Tree that has almost the exact stones that I have, but they're all shined up and they're all, tumbled. And so to do a tumbling or shining of rocks is like a 4-week process. And I'm not here all the time. So yes, coyotes can be followed a long way. It's rare to see them. Yeah, so I'm not here constantly. If I was here all the time, I would totally do it because I love to see, to see them. So there's this rock store in Joshua Tree called The Rock, and they have almost the identical stones I have, and they're selling them. And I actually went on eBay I have one crystal that I found. So I try to look for crystals. I have one that I found that is just amazing. And it went on eBay and it said it was like worth $25. So I was like, oh my goodness. So I know I have some, crystals and stones that have some value to them. But because I'm not here full time, it's, I can't do the tumbling, but I want to. And it's super expensive because of all the different grits you have to buy. It's hard here. There's too much cover. They can win you before you ever see them. I like looking for rocks at night with the UV light. Yeah, that's the other thing. I got so into like collecting stones and gems that we got this like light that when you put it on a stone, it detects like a gold level, or it looks like a gold level. It glows, yes. And I know these are the gold mines over here, right? So I'm thinking, somehow maybe some of these stones, that we have when we have this light have this, gold tone in it. You could see the gold sparkles, but that's just my own wishful thinking. What can you find in UV light except arrows? DTI. Oh, calcite. Calcite glows. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting. Magnesium. Yes. Yeah. Gold. Okay. Yeah. And I assumed it was that because way down here. Okay. So way down, let's go over to this side. At the very end, and Miles, you might know this, that there's a huge salt mine way down at the very end. And it's this massive salt mine. And I know, we get some of the wind blows so bad that some of that, stuff on the ground, blows this way. So I'm sure some of the stuff that I find is from there too. So, but like there's a ton of, I just go digging for hours, when the temperature's right. The iron, magnesium, gold, oh, glows colors. Yeah. Nice to see you. Um, yeah, so there's a lot of fun things to do out here, believe it or not. It may look like there's nothing, but like I said, we have, we do one of our hobbies is, the target practicing. And we actually did invest in some, targets. It's fun because we have several different toys that we play with. And so we went out and bought this target. We went out and bought, there's another target over there. And then we lined the whole, ridge up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And then I do, my rock hunting and, stones and collect those. And, you find stuff to do that's very interesting out here in the desert. Yes, meteor. Yes, meteor would be nice. That would be legit. Just if you found a meteor, yes, I know, I know, I know. And I'm surprised there isn't. Everyone asks about Area 51 too when I'm out here. Like, is this part of Area 51? And it's not. Same desert, but 5 hours away. But yeah, it's pretty interesting out here. There's never. It's never boring. I think they're only worth money if you can get them classified. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. And we have, we drove around everywhere around all this area, even past, the Palms, heading into, into the Vegas area. And then all the way, if anyone ever has a chance to go into Joshua National Tree, the park is gorgeous. Giant Rocks used to have all the UFO conventions way back in the day. Oh, no kidding. George Van Tassel sounds like a G. I'll have to check that out too. I didn't know that. I know there's a community that are all about the stones and the rocks and the things that they do digging out here. So there is a community that does that. I work full time. I work over 50 hours a week, in the city. So I'm only here literally for 48 hours on the weekend. So the old photos of the UFO conventions are incredible. Definitely worth, I'll check those out. Maybe I'll do a video on that too. I used to love the hunting jackrabbits in the desert. I was stationed over there. These jackrabbits are huge. They're bigger than, my little girl's living. They're bigger than her. They're huge. Like, they are massive. In my shorts, I think, go to the shorts playlist. We set up a Ring Central camera to see, and it was right here. We took it down, and we put like a carrot out here, and we want to see the wildlife. And it's funny because you have the rabbit will come and all these little mice will fight the rabbit for the carrot. And then all of a sudden the coyote will come and everybody will just scatter and the coyote will end up getting it. But those are some of the scenes we have on some of our shorts. So it's a cool place to live. I'm glad we found this place. It took us 2 years to find it. And it's just been a great place to live. George claims he was abducted by aliens and given the plans to build the integration in landers, which is wild because it was ahead of its time. And he didn't use a single nail in the construction. Interesting. Did not know that. We have a UFO crash area here I would like to check out. Shag Harbor. Interesting. Don't worry, wild child. I know you're there. I know you're there. You're dedicated. You're so dedicated. I love you. Thank you so much. You're the best. I just love you. And I know you got to work and you got to do what you got to do. So, but I appreciate you being just listening because I get the hours for that. So thank you. George Nori. How come I've heard that name before? Oh, George Nori. He's a talk. Is he a talk show? Yes, George Nori is on AM radio at night, and he does all the UFO conspiracy things. He has his own like podcast or whatever it is um, that he does. Tommy, the wildflowers in Anza are the absolute beautiful best. George Von Tassel is who I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard of George Nori, but he's another one. He used to live under the giant rock. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I see. I love all this stuff, anything conspiracy and all that stuff. So, um, but that video that I did, that didn't do well, that I just put out this week, again, they don't want us talking about things like that on YouTube. So you got to be really careful about what content you put out. But I'm going to revise it and hopefully it'll do a little bit better because it does have a lot of good information. And the story came from my sister, actually. She knew I was, experiencing all this stuff in the desert. So she sent me all these links to Wikipedia and all these links to, the documents, the CIA documents and things like that. So I'm going to add all that stuff. I'm going to take the video down and revise it and add the documents and all that stuff. So, yes, I'm from the East Coast. I'd never seen anything like it. Cool cactus, roadrunners, all manner of birds. Yeah, see, I'm from the East Coast too. So coming out here, coming to California alone was like, just, when we came here 17 years ago, it was completely different than what it is now. Completely. Not even the same. We lived downtown San Diego on 6th Avenue, did the nightlife all the time, felt safe. Just, it was gorgeous. We had a cute little, it was tiny, but, it was a nice, cute little apartment that was cheap and had parking. And then I worked, not too far from there. And then, a few years ago, everything changed. So now I am in aerospace, which is a very demanding job right now because it's military aerospace. So I'm like constantly working like nonstop. So I work a lot. It's hard for me to record like I used to. And, it's just, I'm here for just a short amount of time. So I try to get in as much as I can when I'm here. And, I spend as much time as I can with my husband because I miss him so much. And I miss my dogs and, all that stuff. So, but we've been doing it and dealing with it. And you got to do what you got to do, right? But if something were to happen, I would get in my truck and I would just come right down here. And guys, I never leave my truck. It's always got a full tank, just in case. I vividly recall the entire vase being brown for all but a month in the spring. Yeah, right. Huh. Yeah, so it is, things are crazy in the world right now. So I'm really happy we have this place. And like I said, it's super locked down. We have cameras everywhere and we are protected. And I also I don't live in a good part of town in the city where I work either. So I'm also, I'm protected there. And, I know how to use a pew, as they say. Everybody's calling it a pew because you can't say the word, but, and I learned that from No Doubty. That's what she calls it. Anyway, so you just gotta, just be cautious of your surroundings and, what's going on. It was definitely a culture shock, Jess. Nothing like riding 15 and nothing like riding 5 and having a gal press her bombs on the glass. her moves on the glass. Tantrum, welcome. Hello. The cameras show how many. I missed that one. How you doing, Tantrum? I hope things are well. Thank you for showing up. We're just talking about all kinds of stuff right now, everything in the world that's going on. When I go to 29, it's wild seeing everyone with the same haircut and they look so young. It really makes you think about perspective. Yeah, it's funny because when I do my videos, everybody's like, they don't believe that I'm going to be 57 in like a couple months. And they're like, there's no way you're 57. And I'm like, yes, I am going to be 57. And they're like shocked. But I was born and raised in, Boston. So I don't know. But anyway, people are really like taken back by the fact that, I don't look. Corner Clubhouse. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. Yeah. So we don't go out. So, Miles, we do not leave the property. Once I'm here, I do not leave the property. I don't go anywhere. I enjoy my hot tub. I enjoy sitting out on the couch at night. We just chill out here. Our house is ridiculous inside, so I enjoy the house. It was all custom made. We figured if we were going to tear it down and build it, we wanted to do it the way we wanted to do it, so we spent the money and had everything custom made. Nothing was bought from like Home Depot or anything like that, except maybe the faucets and things like that. So we have like touchless faucets and beautiful. The house is gorgeous. And I had to have an air conditioner that would pretty much be able to cool a factory. So we have, a lot of AC, but this is where I like to spend my time. I have, a nice Bose stereo inside here. So I listen to music and chill out. And damn, I wish my wife was like that. Yeah, I don't leave. I missed the question. I am originally a Bostonian. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Boston. I was on a chat last night and there were so many people. Oh, I lived here. I lived in the Cape. I lived in Winchester. I lived there. So, yeah, there are a lot of people. I mean, I had someone from Australia, Indonesia, Africa. I've had so many people on this morning live from all over the country. It's pretty cool. And they, you get to hear what they're going through and what's happening, in their part of the world, which I love. So it's very interesting. 20 years, 100 pounds ago, as I tell everyone. I love how fast clothes dry out there. Yeah, so we have, go ahead, Lucy, go inside. Go ahead, you want to go inside? No, she wants to look at the lizards. So this is our shed where we actually have I knock on this thing before so if there's any snakes or anything. So we have the washer and dryer, but we don't need the dryer. Like, the clothes dry in 2 seconds. We can run that dryer for 45 minutes and it still wouldn't dry the clothes as fast as hanging them. So we hang them, here. And when we bought the house, there was a clothes hanger, a clothesline on this side, and we took it down because we were like, no, we're from the city. We dry our clothes. But I wish I kind of left it up now because it was perfect. It was really, really good. Yes, right, Pamela. Is Pamela back in here? Yes, the dryer is and it costs a lot of money to run that dryer. So now we just, hang our clothes and they dry literally, Miles, in like 5 minutes. Well, it's insane. So we have this gorgeous dryer that we spent, a lot of money on, but we don't use it. And And it costs money to, he digs a hole so he can pee. They like it over here. They keep digging and doing their thing. Wish we had rattlesnakes here. It actually takes longer to dry. Yes, it does. That's right. That's why I don't use it. Yeah, the same. I only use my dryer for the giant stuff. Yeah. We actually don't even use it. We unhooked it and everything. And it sucks because it's brand new and it's a really nice dryer. Like, it's super nice. It's like a front loader. It's like really new. It's a really nice dryer, but yeah, we were just like, you know what? It's quicker to dry the clothes, just hanging them with the sun and the wind. And then our watering system, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we hooked up from the well. So this is our well. And you can kind of see all the wires this is our hoses to water all our plants all the way around, like, the property. So you'll see all these little sprouts. And this is how we water, right from these are all watering sprouts. And they're all the way through, everywhere, through all of our plants on that side. They're actually through all the plants. So it was a long project. I had to hunt for my clothes in the plants around my house a few times. Oh, believe me, we had to chase. That is hilarious because I found my underwear like somewhere out there and I had to go get it. But we had the same issue too because the winds were so high. But you can see like the watering, our little setup that we have to water our plants. And that was a huge project to get that done. But that's how we do the watering, and it's set on a timer, because it can get pricey with the electricity to run the well and things like that. So, but, the well, we don't drink from. When we first bought the house, it was not, you couldn't, the rotten egg smell was so bad. It was just so bad. So we had to have someone come out and we had to have it, serviced. And, but then we bought this super duper amazing, filtration system. It's our new electrical box. And we had to buy this really big, and I'll kind of show you guys really quick. So this is our filtration system that we put in, and we have to monitor it constantly. It's a major thing. All our chemicals are used and all that stuff. So yeah, so that we could at least we could shower and wash our dishes and wash our clothes in the water. So let's see what's in the chat. Bleach in the well works to cure the smell. Yes. LMAO smash face. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff we went through, guys, before we couldn't even live in the house the first 7 months. So we were living like this, studs. So there was no siding, no windows, no nothing. We just had a tarp over the top. There was just this tarp. And one day this massive storm came in and blew the tarp off. And there was this rain just falling and wind. And my husband and I are trying to, because all the rain is now going into the house because there was nothing there. There was no walls, no nothing. So we had to get the tarp out. We went through hell. We lived off grid for a long time, for at least 7 months. We did do a hotel here and there to, get some rest and, clean up. And we didn't have the dogs at the time, so it was good. But it was rough for the first, 7 months. So yeah, we went through a lot of stuff. So now I have a podcast that I do with No Doubty Homestead, which she is really living. I don't know how this woman, just, I am so impressed with her and what she's doing and how she's making it. And she has a great channel, huge following, very dedicated, people that are very interested in how she did what she did. And now she's got, a lot of good neighbors that are, hi, Simple Family. Hello, welcome. Uh, and now she has a lot of people that, are helping her. She has chickens for her own food source. She still doesn't have a water source. She has to, she still goes into town and things like that. She does have, electricity and things like that because we do our podcast. And, she does have some of the things that, needed about 6 months of remodeling once we had the products and the cabinets. Yeah. So, and that podcast comes out every Sunday night at 5 o'clock. And it's all about off-grid living and homesteading and things like that. We stopped recording a couple of weeks ago because my job, because of what's going on in the world, and I work in that industry, the military airspace industry, I have not been able to record a session with her. So we had to put a hold on that for a little bit, but I plan on, getting back into it with her. Just spoke with her last night about it. So hopefully we'll have another episode coming out soon. But there are 4, and they're originally on her channel. So it's No Doubty Homestead. The podcast is released on her channel and collaborated on my channel. So you can see the videos on my channel also. But the release is out on her channel. So you can see them on either channel. And some of the things, some of the topics that are covered are really interesting. And a lot of people right now are looking towards homesteading. And with our next topic was going to be, what is the amount of population really that is homesteading? How many people, are gearing up for it or, going, getting ready for it and, wanting to homestead and getting out of the cities and getting out of the rat race they're in. And, what is the purpose of working anymore? It's just really, my health insurance doesn't cover anything and I pay a fortune for it. It's just another desert willow or Parley Verde tree would be wonderful out there. Yeah, we had nothing out here, Miles. So that's why we started putting all these trees in, because we need some shade. There is a property, I think it's an Airbnb, I'm not sure, but it's way down there. And I don't know if you guys can even see it, but it is completely shaded and I want it. I'll see if you guys can see it. I don't know if you can, but it is so far down there and it's completely shaded. There's a lot of places down there that are shaded with trees. So I know it's just the beginning and it takes years for these trees to, to get some sort of shade, but we definitely put all this in. Bye, Tommy. Thank you for showing up. Let's see, it's shaded with the wrong trees. They are very, I can't read that word. Arcidio pine? Yeah, well, whatever, they have shade. So we're hoping that some of these trees at one point will provide some sort of shade for us. So that's why we started, doing all this. And this just started, this is 1 year. 1 year ago we did these. So these guys are still out looking for lizards. This is where they hide. The lizards hide in these trees and underneath the bottom there. And that's where they go. And he wants to play stick. So happy Easter, everyone. Uh, let's see. Not sure why it's not allowing you to add. I did go together. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I shared the code. I have it. I have it going. I had a guest to come on the show today, and I sent her the link, and it's No Dowdy Homestead. I wanted her to join me today, and I sent her the link a couple times, but I'm not sure what is just selected public. It was unlisted. Okay, so let me try sending it to her again. Maybe that's why. So let's see if that works. Let's see if that, maybe because it was, yeah, it should have been public. So hopefully that works. Dowdy, if you're listening, I did resend the code. I guess it was unlisted, so no something. Okay, I'm not sure then. Every time you send something, it pauses the stream. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've never added someone to the stream, but it was all set up to add Dowdy as a guest, because you can go live now with someone as a guest. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Where is this place? This is Mojave Desert in California, in Joshua Tree, near Joshua Tree. No Dowdy, I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm not really sure like what happened, but I did have it all set, so I will just chat with you here. Okay, good. Yes. First of all, No Dowdy, happy Easter. I hope you're having a great day. The weather, it's gonna get windy, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay out here, but this is our morning fire that we're having. And No Dowdy, I don't know if is it raining where you are. I'm not sure if you got the rain or not. Hi, is it Shad? I think it's Shad. 47 degrees. Oh wow, yeah, it was cool this morning here. It was really cool. I gotta find my little girl. She's the one I gotta keep an eye on. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California, and No Dowdy is also about 600 miles, I think, north of me in California on her homestead. And we actually have a podcast that we do every week about homesteading. So go check out the channel. Yeah, it was cold here. We woke up, it was like 42, and that was cold because the day before it was, hi, Mike's Adventures. Welcome. Happy Easter. It was like really hot yesterday. It was really warm, but we woke up. When I woke up, it was clear skies, clear, beautiful, clear skies, beautiful. And now I am seeing they spray high altitude over the Pacific. It drifts this direction. Commercial jets fly through it and mix it up. This is what the trails are. Yeah. So that's kind of what you see, these lines. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, look at all our gorgeous trees. Oh, Dowdy, this is the weather station that I was talking about. Like, and the main panel to it is inside of the house. It's a really cool digital panel. But this is the weather station that we put in, and I was like, you gotta, maybe some sponsor will send you a weather station. But look at how gorgeous. Look at the trees. All our hard work last year. And now they're just all the way around the property are all these gorgeous, gorgeous white trees. And I just love them. They're beautiful. The other trees are starting to come in. These are just starting to bloom. These are kind of looking a little scarce. Good morning. All these names are really hard to read. Haven't seen you for a while, girls. What's up? They're all David. They're all David, 1966. Good morning. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'm still on every Sunday. I usually do this every Sunday morning, and I just do kind of a little weather modification report. And hi, wild child, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Happy Easter. Give Bugaboo a kiss for me. But yeah, the flowers are gorgeous all the way around, like just beautiful. I'm so proud of all our hard work. Shout out to yes. So there are hardly any Marines left here on the base. I'm not sure if they shipped out more, if more got deployed, but I know 2,500 got deployed a few weeks ago, and I think a few more. I think another 2,500 got deployed. So it was quiet. It's been quiet here on the base. She gets all the kisses she loves. Yeah, it's been quiet on the base. Actually, yesterday was the first time we heard a little bit of action going on, a little bit of practicing. But look at all that. Look at all those. All the hard work we did. I actually hear a helicopter. And it sounds like a military one, so they might be doing some sort of practice because I do hear it. But yeah, look at that. Look at how cool. I'm so proud of it. It took us a long time. Yes, I know. I'm in Yucca Valley down the road from. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, the town of 29 Palms now is so quiet because Dowdy ambient weather WS 2000. I don't know what that means. That's the station on Amazon. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, 29 Palms in the town is really quiet because a lot of the military guys own barber shops there, and they're closed. Like, it's really dead. It's kind of eerie. But yeah, it's just so yesterday to hear them doing a little bit of practicing was kind of shocking because we thought it was completely empty. Yeah, Dowdy, you're welcome. It's a good thing to have because we get to see like what's coming in and what's on the way and what to expect. Although sometimes these storms just come in like in a flash, and it's really bad. I don't know if Yucca Valley gets them. I'm sure they do. Gets the storms as bad as we do out here. We're in Wonder Valley. I'm gonna call you David because David is in your name. Yeah, we're like in Wonder Valley near the Palms restaurant. So we're way out there. And these storms that come in are just devastating. They just, ruin the I'm only 20 minutes from you. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, so you probably experience the same thing we do. So yeah, and I don't know if you have the mountain range. Yeah, Yucca Valley has a huge mountain range actually. But she's trying to look for the lizards. She almost caught one the last week, so that's her thing. She's trying to get the lizards on. She said she saw one the other. She's been seeing them a lot lately. They're out, so it's rattlesnake season, guys. So just beware. This is the damage that the weather causes when it comes down real bad. We still have to kind of just shovel it all in because they actually like to go in here and sit because it's cool, but I'm always nervous because it's snake season. So I'm always desert. Yucca is 1,000 feet higher than we are. They have the views. Yeah, okay, that's right. Dragon Slayer. She is a wild child. She totally is. She's so fast. Like, she's really, really fast. And I had to rip her away from one the other day. I was freaking out because I just was like, oh my God, she had the tail. And I just had to pull her away because I was just so nervous that, she's killed so many of them. And it's awful. She'll bring them to me and I just am like, oh no. But all our pretty trees, they're just doing really well. I'm really happy. And all our other trees are doing, we ran out of our wood. So this is the last of it. This is the last of the wood, so we'll be it was all stacked in this area right here, and now it's all right over here. But this guy, he's been running around all morning doing his thing around the fire. The fire's starting to go down now. So, and then I found some really cool stones this morning as I was out here with them. I found some really cool ones. And so I found this one this morning. It's kind of, when I shine it, it'll be real crystally. But some of these are going to be like really, like this one here will be real crystally once I shine it. It'll be like a nice crystal. So I did find some nice stones this morning, and I come out here all the time and with the dogs and just look for stones and, see if I can find any crystals. Once in a while I'll find a crystal, but not often. They're very hard to find. You got to go off the land and dig and, and look for them there. So I don't see her. I cannot take my eyes off her. She gets me nervous because she's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually going to be really hot today. They are so pretty. I love crystals. I do too. Good morning, Deported. This is Dope Land. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in California, USA, United States. And this is part of the Mojave Desert and Joshua Tree National Park. So I have 5 acres, and it is absolutely beautiful. This is the military base behind us, behind those mountains. You do have a washcloth that's where I find mine after the flash floods. Oh, okay. Yeah. The flash floods are just, they're really bad. But yes, this is, we have 5 acres, and this land around us is government owned land. So no one can build on this land around us. All this land around us, we are the very last house that anyone can build. So we have no neighbors. It's, do you ever see weird? Everybody asks me that. We see crazy drones. I think it's from obviously the military. So we do see crazy drones, but I always said, and if Dowdy's still on, because we were talking about this the other day, I always said, if anything were to happen, like any UFO or anything like that, I think this is a place it would happen, and I would be the first to actually see, to see them. I would be the very first, and I would have it all on video. And but no, we do see, weird, military stuff in the sky. So that guarantees you an awesome view. Yes, I'd be a star. Or they would, I don't know what would happen, but yeah, we do see some weird drones out at night, and we're like, what is that? It's really weird. We are 4 hours south of Area 51, the same desert, correct? Yeah, so it is. We look for, believe me, we have these super duper cameras with these scopes on them, and we have all kinds of stuff, because at night you can see the galaxies, and that's why it's a popular tourist town. Joshua Tree is because of the skies, right? I will make a good April Fool's joke. Oh, that's what came to mind, Dowdy, when I was thinking about what you did was the UFO thing. So, I was talking to my husband about it, and he's like, "Yeah, that was a great idea," and that was a great video. I watched it a couple times, a couple more times. So it was funny. It was hilarious. Wild Child, I've seen you before. Do you go on? Oh, David. Uh, oh, you've seen Wild Child. Do you go on Willie Desert Hangout? So, okay. So I know you're talking a Wild Child, but yes, I have been to Willie's Desert Hangout. I go there, just I check in here and there. I haven't been on his site because he goes live a lot. He actually goes live a lot, and he, plays music and chills out, and he's pretty cool. But I haven't been able to go to the channel because I'm back to work full time. I wasn't off, but I was working from home for like 5 months, so I had a little bit more time to, go on YouTube. And I haven't been on his channel for a while, but yes, I do know who Willie's Desert Hangout is. If you had the right equipment, you could set up a great night sky cam for the lives. I do. I do have that. We were thinking about that, but I just put out a YouTube video on my AI channel, and it's all about what the CEO of YouTube is expecting from us creators. And some of these silent lives are they're gonna be monetized differently. So if you're monetized, it's gonna change a little bit on the silent lives. So I put out the video. It's on my Desert Living 2.0 channel. There's a lot of new stuff that he's doing with the policy right now. So he's changing the policy a lot. So I don't know. I'm not monetized, so I could do whatever I want. But if you are monetized, I think he's going to change the monetization on those like silent lives and things like that. So, which if they're purposeful, like Wild Child, yours are relaxation, right? You label them the correct way. They're relaxation. They help people go to sleep. They help, it adds value. It's content value that he's looking for. And when you describe your video that way, then it adds value. It has some value to it, and that's what he's looking for. That's the type of thing that he's looking for. So some of those silent lives that don't add value, he's going to change the policy soon on that. So, but I go to your silent lives a lot because they help me sleep. They help me sleep, and that adds value, right? I know a couple of my friends that just got demonetized, and it was kind of sad. I went to a few of their channels, and they just got demonetized for undervalued, repetitive content, and they had been monetized for years. And to hear them that they just got demonetized. So, yes, you are active on YouTube all the time. Yeah, and you label your videos correctly. So they have a purpose, they have a value, and I use them. People use, if they're deemed relaxation and for meditation and, things like that. And it helps people to sleep, and it's, that's that's a value added video. So it's there's some that are out there that are not, and it's going to change. The policy is going to change. So I did put out a video on Desert Living 2.0 about it, and he talks about it. I play a couple of videos of our boss. Neil Moham is our boss of YouTube. And I do, I show a couple of videos. I love you. Oh, I love you. I show a couple of videos of, what he is expecting in 2026. And he's also changing the platform up a little bit for us so that we'll be able to create really, 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 really good content. I listen to true crime to fall asleep. Maybe I should try Wild Child's videos instead, right? No doubty. You got to go to her channel. It's really great. And she has a great dog, Bugaboo, which I am in love with. And I've used Bugaboo on my Saturday lives because I do a pet show on Saturdays at 11:30, a live. And it's all about really Frenchies, but I'm going to change it out to different animals. I know when I'm playing them back for quality control, I want to go to sleep myself. So I know when. Yes, right, exactly. And that's the thing. That's all. Make sure it's labeled correctly. The description is correct. But he's going to be building this huge platform where we can be creators like this AI that he has, which is called Gen AI.mil, which is the same one that the military is using right now. The tools that he's going to give us to create content is going to be out of control. I got to get going. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, David. Take care. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Hopefully Yucca Valley doesn't get any bad weather today from this. I hope I have a good drive home. It doesn't look too bad today, but thank you for stopping in and happy Easter. Yeah, so anyway, I did some research on him and I watched a lot of his videos and what he's planning for us content creators to try to help us create really good content. And, he has this AI for us to use, but it's not to replace us. It's to help us create really good content. So, a lot of people are creating a lot of AI slop is what he calls it. And he is demonetizing people for it. And a couple of my friends have, it's happened to them recently. So it's not a good thing. But, we'll see what happens this year with YouTube. And I'm excited about it because I don't use AI a lot. I don't really use AI a lot at all in everything. So, yes, I understand quality control is important. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mentioned that, and he mentions that in his video, that this is all going to be quality control. So he's giving us the resources to do what we want, but there's also a quality control aspect of what he's planning for. So, and I guess, he's already cracked down, like I said, on a bunch of channels. And I have some of those videos that on the one that I just, I won't give you that. No, yours is so calm and peaceful. And I usually sleep with the sound machine anyway during the week. So that's why I use your channel, because if I don't have the sound machine, I can't sleep. I'm by myself during the week, so I need something to, to help me go to sleep, and that's why I like your channel. And you have the candles, and it's just so, the ambiance is just so nice and just really comforting and quiet and, just soothing. It's really soothing. So, but he is going to start, looking at all that. And it's really interesting, some of the videos that I picked about him. There's definitely some blatant clickbait. Yes, and he mentions that in the videos that I have. It makes me wonder how they get away with it sometimes, really. I know, I don't, that's why I'm saying, I think this year is going to be a lot different than any other year, only because of what his plans are for YouTube. And it's in the video I did. I have some clips of what he says and what his plans are for YouTube for this year. But the AI tools that he's going to give us are going to be good. They're going to be good, but he doesn't want them to turn out to, as he calls it, AI slop, which I've seen a lot. The good thing is that I don't know if anybody's used it because I see it all the time. Is the thumbnails now, the YouTube thumbnails? Those are, part of what he's offering. Some of these thumbnails are amazing, and they're done with the AV testing. So some of these thumbnails are like movie. They look like, they were made from a production studio, and that's his goal, is that everything looks like a production studio. So it was interesting. I watched a lot of, his ideas and what he has to say, and hopefully, hopefully it works for the good. Hello, hi, hello. Okay, I'm in the sun. I can't see. Lolaville 82. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. I'm lucky my husband is inside cooking a nice ham and all kinds of good stuff. So I'm really lucky to have that. Dowdy, I wish you were here. I would have you over for Easter. I think it's about 600 miles we're apart. So one day I'll be out there and spend the weekend. I'll drive up and hang out on your homestead, and we'll have a good old time. I'm from Willie's Hangout. Yes, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I haven't had time to go over. I feel bad. I actually got a comment from someone saying, you haven't been over to Willie's, so I'm out. And I was like, oh, I felt really bad because I was going to Willie's a lot because I was working from home, and I had some time to spend on, YouTube. So I was able to, go into his lives and hang out, and he plays all kinds of good tunes, and he's a good guy, really good guy. But I ended up going back into the office every day now. So I'm back in the city, working in the office, and I don't have a lot of time to be on YouTube anymore. So I wasn't, going to his channel as much, but he's a good guy. He's funny as hell. He's real chill. When I'm filming the candle ones, my biggest concern is Bugaboo making some noise, but Bugaboo seems like such a good girl. She seems like such a good dog. She seems like such a good dog. Louise. Oh, Louise. Hi. Okay. My name is Louise, by the way. It's cool being here. Thank you for coming in, and happy Easter. This is the 29 Palms Desert. So Mojave Desert, and this is the military base, the 29 Palms military base right behind me, right? Those mountains. Yeah, I really, liked hanging out with him. He's hilarious. And I love that so when you go into his channel, he pins your channel. He makes a pin of your channel so that everyone that's there can just go right to that, channel. So he does try to promote everyone that, goes to his channel, which is really nice. It's extremely nice. Minty Cactus, hello. Hi. I thought I lived in the desert. No, not compared to you. No, this is real. This is real desert. Are you in Arizona? I forget. I can't remember. I think we talked about this before. Because this is the Mojave, and yes, this is all desert. This is true desert. As a matter of fact, the military base I think that's the last place Marines go before they get deployed, because the atmosphere, the area, the landscape is just like Iraq and the Middle East. So that's what I feel like I live like. It's so much like the Middle East. I follow some channels that use AI, but you can tell they've put a lot of work into those videos as well. AI is just a tool for them. Yes. I live in South Arizona. Yes. Okay. Nice doggies. What's their names? Louise, her name is Blue, Miss Bluesy. She's my little girl. And this is Mr. Hodor. And they are Frenchies, and they're 6 months apart, and they'll be 7 years old this year. So, yeah, our planes fly out of Davis Monthan Air Force Base and fly up to the Mongolian Rim for. Oh, no kidding. Okay, yes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's been deadly quiet. Really, probably shouldn't have used that word, but it's been eerily quiet on the base. They did ship out or deploy some Marines. I think 2,500 a couple of weeks ago, and then let's see, I sit on the side here, and then I think another 2,500 soon, or they already did. So. But yeah, it's quiet in the town over here. It's kind of sad because all the military guys, they own these barber shops, and they're all closed up, and it's really quiet in 29 Farms downtown. So, but I hope everyone has a really good Easter, and it's beautiful here today. I'm actually probably gonna go enjoy my hot tub right here. I'm gonna go turn it on. I think I need to chill out a little bit before I get on the road. So one thing I love having is this. So desert living, and you are where, if you don't mind me asking? Nevada? No, this is California. We're in California. The Joshua Tree area, Mojave Desert, Joshua Tree area. And actually, we're a little bit outside of that, but yeah, we're maybe 5 hours from Nevada. So, California, awesome. Well, I love the house, and I love living here, and I love the desert, and I love the land, but I do not like the state of California. It's not a good state to be living in right now. So, but my views are ridiculous. And the skies at night are ridiculous. And, you feel free out here. It's very, there's a lot of freedom. And, it's kind of off grid. I have a podcast that I do with No Doubty, and it's on her channel, actually. It's posted on her channel called Homestead Junkies. And our last episode was about off-grid living. So if you guys want to go to her channel and check out the podcast, it's really cool. I do collab with her, so you could check out the videos also on my channel, but the podcast is on her channel, and then I collab with her on my channel. So you can go to either channel to check it out. But it's really interesting because it's all about off-grid living, and it's all about, homesteading, because she has a homestead. And if you want to see someone that's living off grid in the middle of nowhere, go check out her channel. It's crazy what she's done. So I would outside a lot at night if I live. Yeah, we do. We're outside. Hard to please guy. Another YouTube genius intellect. I hope that's a compliment. Yeah, so it's actually a very interesting podcast because it talks about off-grid living. And when we first got this land, there was nothing here. Just there was an outhouse like right here, and burnt it down. It was really rough. We couldn't live here for a while, but it's 5 acres, and we did it. And, we were off grid for a long time. We didn't have a water. We have a well, which was really good. But at the time we bought the house, it needed to be serviced because it had sat so long. So we had to have someone come in and, treat the water. And then we put a water filtration system in, and, we built the house the way we wanted it and tore it all down. But it's just, it's a small little house, but we customized everything. All the windows are treated for this type of climate. Everything in the house is treated for this type of climate. And, we have surveillance everywhere, all over the place. And it's really nice. I really, really do like it. Jamaican shore fishing. Hello, welcome. Happy Easter. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this is my desert land, my 5 acres. It goes way beyond this fence, way out there in the Mojave Desert, and just love it here. I got my two little doggies out here today, and we're just enjoying the weather. We had a fire this morning and just chilling out. And I do this every Sunday. I do a little weather report on the skies and what they're doing with the weather modification, and then I just chat with people. So, just got off the water. What'd you catch? Did you catch anything? I'm sure you did. I don't doubt it. I saw some of the stuff that you caught. Oh my God, it's crazy. Woodstone, he caught was I couldn't believe what he caught. And when he was cutting it all up and seasoning it and cooking it, I was like, oh my God, I want some of that. It's just nothing. There's nothing better than fresh fish, like just amazing. Yeah. So hi Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in. Actually, I got in today. My friend wife Lisa read us boys today. Nice. Yeah, I used to love to fish, but it was lake fishing. It wasn't ocean fishing. So that's too funny. Girls won the competition today. Well, good for them. Good for them. Yeah, there's nothing like the fresh fish. And when Winston was doing that video, I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. It looks amazing. So let's see. Luis, it was nice catching up with you, Desert. Please come on over to Lily's chat sometime. You're more than welcome. I'll be back over, definitely. Thank you for stopping in, and have a great Easter. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is it. This is the land. This is what I come to every weekend to get some peace and quiet, look at the skies at night. The skies at night are just ridiculously gorgeous. She whooped us bad and laughed at us. That's how we are. That's how we are. That's too funny. Oh my God. Were you guys all on the same boat? I'm wondering if you guys are all together. Much love, everyone. Take care, Luis. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. I would have been so proud of what I caught. It's not easy. Fishing is not easy, and you got to have a lot of patience to do it, especially on the shore. I can't do ocean. I get really seasick on the ocean. I can do the lake fishing, so the lake is fine, but the ocean fishing, forget it. And I know Jamaican shore fishing, you guys are serious. Like, there's no joke when you guys go out. So it's 7-1 here. Oh God. Awesome. Good for them. Well, you're eating good. Oh, my little one. Where you going, little one? Where you going? You want to go over here? Where's the other one? Come this way. Come on this way. We love it. Yes. Yeah. It must be amazing. We went sailing one time with one of our friends. They had a sailboat, beautiful sailboat, and I vomited the whole time. It was not good. I take her to the creek Tommy, I take her to the creek, can get in any weather there. She destroys the catfish. Oh, um, that's one thing my husband loves is the catfish. I'm not a fan of it, but that's probably the only fish I don't. I like every other thing in the ocean. I love any type of seafood, but the catfish is not one of. I mean, I'll eat it, but but you guys are serious, man. You guys, some of your trips and some of your fishing is insane. And yeah, I can't do the ocean. It's too rough for me. Like I said, we went sailing and I vomited the whole entire time. It was not good. I felt so bad because they had to, get us back as soon as they could. So yeah, it was not a good time for them. But I could do the lake. The lake, I think it was bass fishing that we did. Uh, yeah, it was. I think it was bass, and that was good. And it's relaxing. It was just so nice. You get out there at like 5 in the morning. No one's on the lake, but you and a couple other fishers, and it's just so relaxing and just really cool. And when you catch something, it's really awesome. And then we were gone by like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Like you're done. You have to get out there super, super early. And then by 9 o'clock we were home. So it was fun though. It happens, on our first deployment. Lots of people get sick. Oh yeah. See, I never tried it again after that, Tommy, because I was so sick. Like even days after, I still felt like I was swaying. That's how much it affected me. It didn't even. It was bad. Like I still felt like I was swaying days after. When we realized we wasn't catching anything, us boys started drinking rum. Well, that's what you would do. I guess actually we were drinking that day, by the way. Maybe that would have, I don't know if that helped or not, but yeah, you guys have the best rum too. So, right, yeah. So I never went back on the ocean again after that, because it did affect me for a couple of days after that. So I said, no, I'm good. But his sailboat was amazing and just gorgeous. And it was just being out on the ocean like that with nothing else around. And just, it feels like this, but on the ocean. So, just so peaceful and just really, really awesome. No, Dowdy, 609 for gas up here. I paid $6.99, Dowdy. $6.99. And someone posted on YouTube yesterday, it cost them $154.96 to fill their truck. 154. I think it was in Arizona. And that's Jesus down. It's 409. Yeah, I paid $6.99, and it's gonna go higher because we're in California. So this is the Mojave Desert in California. Dowdy is 600 miles north of me, so she's in California also, and we're gonna pay here. It's gonna be really hard to to survive here in California. It's gonna what's going on right now is gonna be really tough to live in California, and that's the thing. I love my land. Like my land goes way. This is only I think an acre fenced in. I think we only have 1 acre, so my land goes way out to that side, all the way over. I have 5 acres, and then I love it here. And then on that side is all the gold mines. That's where they dig for gold back in the 30s and 40s. Let's see, I missed one. Beach, Florida. Got on a boat to go fishing and got sick. Didn't know if I wanted to throw up my face over the sink. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. Tommy, the Mojave, spent some time. Oh, you did? Really? No kidding. Wow, I can't believe how many people actually when I go on Sundays, I do this live Sunday every morning. I mean, every Sunday morning, and a lot of people are like, "Yeah, I spent time on the base, and that's where I trained." And there's a lot of people that did, and I'm so surprised that. Hey, Real Thoughts, what's up? What's happening? In the Army before we deployed, we had to certify by going to Fort Twin, which is the same area. Yes, no doubt he is she was in the, I think Army, was it Army or military? I'll just put it that way. So thank you for your service, Dowdy. Thank everyone for their service who has been in the military. I feel really awful about everyone that's been being deployed right now. Like I said, this 29 Palms base is like really quiet. The town is really quiet because all the military guys used to own, barber shops, and now they're all closed. And so, happy Easter, Real Thoughts. I know you're doing well. I watch you, and you're rocking it, man. You're doing really, really good. No Daddy Homestead, 87 octane, regular, about 185, 190 per liter, 90 octane. About JND diesel, around JND 220 per liter. Wow. So that's okay. So this is in Jamaican dollars. Okay, I see. Yeah. It is ridiculously expensive, and I have two places that we pay for. So this is, my husband lives here in the desert, and then I live in the city because I work. So during the week, I leave here today and I drive like 3 hours to go home, and then and then I travel here on Friday, and I have a truck, so it's not cheap to fill it. It's expensive, but I paid $6.99 for the gas. So, and Real Thoughts, you drive every day, and I saw your video about actually it was on your Real Thoughts channel that you were talking about. I think it was on your channel about gas and how things are going to get more expensive and just more, it's going to be tough. The tough times are just coming. So I lost my dogs, so I don't know if they ended up. Oh, there's the one right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. I had to keep an eye on them. I love trucks, though. You always need them for hauling. Yes, and that's why we have the truck here, because of the desert. So hey, Real 1-2 NC, so stationed in Laguine, I can't read that. Got family near Wilmington. Real Thoughts Project, $4.90 a gallon. Okay. They found shade. Yes, they found shade. Yeah. We've been out here for a long time. We have actually been out here for a while. I was out here early this morning because we usually do a fire with them, and they're all riled up. So when I do my live, in my past lives, all you hear is barking. So I come out here with them, let them, get out all their barking and whatever they have to do, and then I do. Oh, there's the lizard. There it goes. There it goes. See, it gets caught. Oh, hey, no. Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. Jeez, I can't think. She almost caught it the other day. She had the tail in her mouth. It got caught in the corner of the door, and I had to pull her away. And, they just love. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you. Hey, Stash. Sorry about yesterday. I was doing a test run and I didn't know it was live, and I just wanted to I always do a test run before I run my show on Saturdays, just to make sure the sound is good and everything. And it was supposed to be unlisted because I started the show like right after that. So, and I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh no. But Yeah, so I do that Saturday show every Saturday. And thank you for stopping in. We're just chilling out here in the Mojave Desert. They're looking for a lizard that they just almost caught, and I hate it because I don't like dead things on my doorstep, especially lizards. Yeah, I know. I saw you there. Like there was a couple of people like in there, and I was just like, oh no. And then I realized that it was live when I was doing the test. So, but I do that show every Saturday at 11:30, and it's all about Frenchies. But I'm gonna expand it into like other animals because there's a lot of channels that I follow that have animals, and I want to feature them. So it's not only going to be about Frenchies. I'm going to do all kinds of different animals. So if anyone has any animals they want featured in your channel, kind of I give a shout out to the channel. Just email me on my page, or send me pictures or videos or whatever. Of course it's looks gosh. I this is so I have 5 acres out here in the Mojave, and I was just telling everyone that no one can build around me because this is all military owned land. So we are the very last house, and no one else can build, anywhere. So this is it. No one, it's great. We really lucked out when we found this property, but it was really rough trying to get it going and, uh, get it up and going. I don't like it when she gets them because the lizards eat. Yeah, so that's the thing. She's good morning, Feld gender. Nice dirt. I only see this type of scenery in the movies. Actually, they filmed Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you know the movie Hills Have Eyes. They filmed it here, but they filmed the original. So the one that was made in, I think it was 1975 or something like that. It was filmed here. And we have also seen film crews out in this area over here. Like there's been some, I don't know what type of movies they were filming, but it was, I think they were R-rated or even not R-rated. I think they were like X-rated films because there was, naked people and just we see some crazy shit out here. I'm not gonna lie. We see some really some we see some crazy shit out here. I always look to the skies because there's always some kind of crazy drones out. The military's running, so I'm like, is that a UFO? And we're 5 hours from Nevada, Area 51, so the same desert area, same thing. And look at, they're still looking for the lizard. It's the same one. It looked like the same one she had that I had to rip her away from because she had the tail, and she catches them and she just mutilates them. It's just horrible. It's awful. But anyway, they do a lot of filming out here, and I found out that Jason Momoa has a house further out. I believe it's further out that way, further going towards Nevada and Las Vegas. And then a few other stars have some homes out here. So it's really cool. It oh, it was a music video? Okay. No field, no aliens as of yet. No, right, right. I didn't know it was a music video. How did you find that out? I'm wondering. Because we were like, what are they doing out there? We had our binoculars. Oh, we had our binoculars out, and we're like, because they came in. This film crew came flying in. They hurried up. They set up. They filmed. Because we were like, what are they doing out there? We had our binoculars.